Welcome to day 8 and match number 27 between Brno and United CC. United, you've got the call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is heads. What would you like to do?
We'll bat first.
So United have won the toss and they will have a hit.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Dobro rano, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day of European cricket. It is day number 8 of this European cricket series. Looking forward to your company as this day goes on. And you can tell you, it's not quite as warm today in Prague. A little bit of cloud cover, so slightly different set of conditions. But still, I think we should have a full day of cricket. And the action really hotting up because we have 6 teams in this Premier Division. 3 have finished their matches. 3 will finish their matches today. Then we have to make the cruelest cut as 2 teams will miss out on the final 4. And we run into finals Sunday tomorrow. So the first match is match number 27. This is between Brno and United CC. You might have seen the toss a couple of minutes ago. We put it on the screen with United winning the toss and electing to bat. We haven't seen United for a couple of days. We last saw them on Wednesday, and they're pretty well placed to pounce, aren't they? Currently in 4th place on 16 points, but with 3 matches in hand. And basically, they're 1 point behind Vinarati. They are 6 points behind Prague CC, and they're 8 points behind the Tigers. I mean, mathematically, they could finish first or last, depending on how they go today in what has been a really even tournament. Obviously, I think for them, a realistic goal is to push into the top 2 and secure that double chance for tomorrow. For Brno, well, they also have 3 matches to go. We saw them yesterday after their little mini break. They're 14 points, currently 2 points behind United. And for Brno to qualify for the finals, I think they've got to win at least one of their 3 games. I think if they do that, they should be okay. But again, there's so many permutations today. And Brno without Mohamed Ratul. So that's a bit of team news there. So they will have Hamid Ullah behind the stumps. United CC, they will bring in Harpinder Singh. He's listed to bat in the number 3 position. So good morning to all of our viewers on YouTube as well, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. And I've got some company today as well. Phil having the day off, but it gives me a lot of pleasure to welcome Danny Hudacek back into the commentary box for a Super Saturday of cricket here at Vinosh.
Thanks, Vinny. And it is a Super Saturday. This is the only time I can remember when we've come into the penultimate day of a tournament here where we really don't know who's going to come first, who's going to be relegated.
Yeah.
It could be a number of teams. Tigers and PCC are safe, but everyone else is sort of just wondering.
Yeah, is wondering. And some can wonder from afar and some can do something about it here. Yeah, Bohemians currently in 6th spot, but if they had a good day, they could lift themselves out of the relegation zone. Now, for them to qualify, I think it's going to be pretty tough. But again, if they have 2 wins, they'll go up to 17 points. That might be enough. Anyway, let's get going here on day 8. And it's Niraj Mishra to Magare, who's out there with his captain and the keeper for United CC, Abhimanyu Singh. And yeah, Brno obviously is the second city of Czechia, and it's been a real hive of activity for cricket, hasn't it? Brno club's grown. We've seen clubs in the surrounding areas as well. Just a shame at the moment that they unfortunately don't have a facility there. No, they did have a ground up until last year, but that's something that I've heard they're working on behind the scenes.
Yeah, look, it's fantastic down in Brno. Of course, 2 clubs down there. This is lifted over the top. Nice shot, 6 runs. Right in the slot there from Mishra. And very, very nice shot there for Magare.
Really nice shot. I think he was hoping for a little bit of movement away. Not a huge breeze yet. And Mishra is kind of regular. His regular delivery is an outswinger, but never really goes. And you're right, it was right in the slot for Magare. He cashes in first Maximo of day 8. But yeah, if you probably got a few viewers from that area as well. Hello to you, and hello to Chris Smith, who has been keeping up to date with the footy scores in Australia. Hello, Chris. Hopefully you're well. Hello, Rob. Rob told me some interesting news that I picked up last night. As Magare will cut this away, won't beat the field, but they will get a single. Yeah, he's going to be doing some important further studies soon, so he might not be around so much, Rob, but you're always welcome here. And there's plenty of cricket anyway, so even if you pop in now and then, we'd love it.
He said, hey, nice shirt, Danny. Is he psychic? Have you snuck something in
I
here?
think he just knows it. Must be a nice shirt from previous experience.
This is gone. First wicket down, and Mishra gets a bit of revenge. Abhimanyu goes for a duck. Is it a golden quack?
It is. It is a golden duck, and the golden ducks look a little bit different these days on ECN, but they still sting just as much. Having said that, we've talked about it many, many times. You know, you'd rather get a first baller than maybe stick around waste time if it's not your day. Abhi, their move to the top of the order doesn't work out for him. He'll go, and Pramod Bagoli will come to the crease. Just tried to take that one from outside off stump. Simple catch for Joyce and Sam, who's got a pretty good pair of hands. Right down towards the bottom of the bat of Abhi. Has to step aside, but still plenty of time. But yeah, every game today is a huge game.
Yeah.
Bohemians playing the middle two games. We've got these two playing the first and the last games against each other. And then, of course, middle games when they play Bohemians. So, yeah, really, really excited to see how it pans out. And like you said, only really Prague Tigers and Prague City are safe. Even then, Prague City might be looking over their shoulder. Will they keep that second spot? Because if they don't, then they're in an eliminator tomorrow.
I think you mentioned coming over the car. I think the top team, Tigers, have got a win record of 6-4. But the bottom team, well, I know that Vinarati have got 4 and 6, but they can still come last.
Well, this is the
thing. And they played all the games.
If it goes the way I would imagine it would go today, the top team has a 6-4 record. The bottom team has a 4 and 6.
Yeah.
That's the most likely scenario.
That's crazy.
There are different scenarios. If United win all their games, they go 7-3. If Bohemians lose all of their games, they're 3 and 7. But it just shows you. It reminds me of a tournament in Portugal a few years ago where we had 7 teams and they were all 3 and 3, except the top and bottom that were 4 and 2.
Whoa.
And that meant that the difference between coming second and second last was minimal. They were all tied on points.
Yep.
The bottom. So look, plenty still to play out today, but we certainly. I can't remember such a live last day for a while.
Yeah,
really.
No, it's great. It shows you how cricket's developed here in the Czech Republic. By the way, there is a little bit of news for the chat.
Chat news.
Well, sort of. It's just tucked around the corner, and it's being chased.
Wow, who's that out there?
It's X.
Well, that's Mark Smart, a.k.a. Skippy, a.k.a. Frantic, if you have spotted him in the chat occasionally, and that was a great effort. I was just telling him that it was a late call-up to take the field for Brno.
It's being chased.
And
who's
that out there? I did say do something spectacular. Wow. Well, that certainly falls in that category as he wipes himself out in over 1. At the end of that over, United 11 for 1.
He's a good fielder, Skippy. I think he's in the team. He was 12th man. He always does come up and watch Brno games to support them. But he's had to come in and fill in for a player, which is great. Great to see him in the side, just as a substitute, I think.
Yeah, he is. He is substituting thanks to the opposition captain saying they don't have a problem with Brno making a big trip. I think they might have Ali Kashif still on the way. So with Skippy being here, they've said, jump out there and act as a substitute. He's a member of the club, coming to support, and never know.
Yeah.
Hang around European cricket long enough. We've seen it happen a few times. We had a Saeed come to watch Wimbledon last year, ended up on the field of supporters. And also Kroom from the chat. He's played in the European Cricket Series for Havering 11 last year.
No, it's good to see Skippy out there.
I'm still to make my debut in the European Cricket Series. The older I get, the less I think that's going to happen.
You'd be keeping for Vinarati, I'm assuming.
Yeah, potentially. Well, you never know. It could be any city, anywhere.
Anywhere, you're right.
I mean, I was almost umpiring yesterday until they sorted that out. Like I said, I'm in ECN 2.0. I'm also happy to throw myself wherever I might be useful. Here, obviously, we've got plenty of commentators, so we've shared that around a little bit. Here's Mahtab Khan. That one really bites back off the pitch. Magari handles it pretty well and keeps it out for a single. Yeah,
good.
So versatility's the spice of life. You're a pretty versatile man yourself.
Yeah, you sit here and chat.
You are the premier. I don't mind saying putting your nose out joint, but you are I wouldn't say premier quizmaster because we don't annoy anyone, but you are a very high-profile quizmaster in this city.
Doing it for
True
longer,
or false?
I think. True, I guess. I've been doing it for quite a few years here. So this has got through the keeper.
He's given him. Yeah, it's hit
Has
him
he?
on the pad, and there's a question there about height. That was the only thing. Might have taken the top of the stumps. Have a look at it seam back.
Oh, that's pretty plumb.
Yeah, like I said, line-wise, no issues. Height-wise, certainly caused the umpire some thinking, but he was happy that it was going to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
Only slightly bent leg made it seem that it hit him. I think it was higher than it was probably. So Begorley plays around that one. Cross-batting a ball in the stumps is always dangerous, and United in early trouble. 12 for 2. All these teams today know if they don't turn up, they're going to have a bad result today. So being a Saturday, hopefully availability isn't as much an issue for the teams, and they can put their best teams on the park.
Well, it's 2 big wickets as well, because you can usually rely on Pramod Begorley or Abhimanyu Singh to get runs for the team. It's very rare that one of them misses out, and they're both gone. So Magare's a quality bat, the current national team player. So you hope for United's sake that he stays for a while. I'm not saying that I think they've got a good, well-balanced team, but when you've got 2 of your top 3 back in the sheds already and quality players.
Oh, gee, that's close as well. Oh, I mean, that was Fuller. It swung more. You know, he says he thinks this is going down the leg side, but it hits him, I thought, in front of off. Have a look at where the impact, oh, no, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
You could see the stumps behind him, but a little bit more doubt.
Yeah, just because of the size of the swing, the quantity of the swing, umpire thought that might be missing. Probably a good call. Had some doubt. United have fallen behind in this game. United, again, a team that we've seen develop year by year, really. Getting that ball to really swing at the moment, Mahtab can't. But yeah, United have come along. They're known as the Golden Ball Magnets.
Mm-hmm.
They're one of only 7 teams to have been involved in 3 Golden Balls. You are also a Golden Ball magnet.
Right.
You've got a bit of a reputation. Rightly
There was
so.
a couple in Italy.
Couple
when I
in
was
Italy.
there.
Leave you alone for a day, and the Golden Balls are raining.
Yeah.
Short this time. Again, prodigious movement. Hummer couldn't free his hands and has to keep it out. So I've got a bit of a prediction today. I don't make too many. The swing and then the seam from Mahtab Khan. It'll be the end of the over. 12 for 2 after 2. United playing 3 games. You're a Golden Ball magnet. We haven't had a Golden Ball in, I think we're approaching, it's 200 games now exactly.
Yeah.
We've hit a milestone. It's the first time since 2024 we've gone that many times without a Golden Ball. Today is the day. It's
All
a
right.
Golden Saturday.
Okay, I'm up for it.
And I don't know how it's going to happen, but I feel like
Well,
it's time. We haven't had a Golden Ball since August.
United are playing 3 games today. That's how it's going to happen.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
All we need is Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, get the Maximo chopper over here, because Tyrone Peters is also a bit of a Golden Ball magnet. But normally that's when he's officiating. All right, here's Trippier Kanyalal, who's had a really good week. Took one of the catches of the tournament yesterday, or catches of the year. We just stuck out a right hand and caught an absolute blinder. Now he's on in over number 3. Magare is going to be gone. What's the 3rd wicket? Just clunked that one, Magare. Nowhere near the sweet spot. That's Butternacre, I think, that takes the catch. So Rutaraj becomes the 3rd to go. And United in all sorts of trouble. Have an early morning hangover after a 2-day break. I mean, you couldn't get an easier catch than that, really, could you? That'll be the 3rd wicket to fall, 12 for 3.
Yeah, good bowling. Very good bowler. I think he's underrated, Tree. He did. I think he played for the Czech national team a while back. Just on the fact that he's just different and very clever bowler, and you just never quite know when the ball's going to come out because of the action. But it's always there or thereabout. Never really bowls a bad ball, and he's a wicket-taking bowler, as you can see. So 3 wickets down, and it is, I'd say, the big 3 for United.
It was Sandeep Tiwari, pardon me, a little bit of distance between me and the field here, but it was Sandeep Tiwari that took the catch, but he could have taken it behind his back probably. But yeah, you're right about Tree. He's a different kind of bowler. It's interesting they've gone keeper back to him in this series, which I actually don't mind because no one's really charging him. It's a bit of a left field solution, but he's the kind of bowler you can imagine would get thick edges sometimes that might present caught behind opportunities. So, yeah, and he's actually, it's coming through pretty quickly. And even Ratul, who's a specialist, has been keeping back to him a fair bit. That one slides past the outside edge. So Yeah, it's an unusual tactic to a spinner. I would call him a spinner, but he's a bit more in the Anil Kumble vein of, arriving at pace and really, pushing it through at velocity.
I've always rated his bowling, Tree. And he's a lovely guy as well.
Overspinners, really. That one is stopped, and Bruno have started on fire.
Oh,
gee, that could be out as well. Oh, boy, I got a feeling about this one.
It's given not out, but it's umpire's call. There's no replay.
No replay.
I think it's a good call.
It's a fair call, but I got a feeling the replay often tells us a different story. He comes to a complete stop, doesn't he? Trees in good position. Throw takes him away a little bit. Yeah, he's gone. I told you.
Yeah,
the replay doesn't lie, but umpire's got to use his human eyes. I know that sounds crazy in 2026 that humans get to make a decision, but that's the case.
We've got to be 100%. And I know you disagree somewhat.
Play at normal speed here. Normal speed will show you. That's what he sees. So we saw at normal speed. We knew we weren't sure. Put it that way. The umpire wasn't sure, and so a lucky moment for Pankaj.
Yeah, look, good decision by the umpire. But yeah, it's very tough, and unless you've actually done it before, you can rarely tell when especially, I mean, you've got a batter that's sprawling all over the ground after diving and sliding the bat.
Oh, it's nicely played. Radadilla coming out at number 5, and this will be a chase that will be unsuccessful. Naveed trying to track it down, but this is such a fast outfield. It's getting faster every day. Badly needed runs for United. I was going to say United, they've been a little bit lucky on these run-out calls as well. Ruturaj was out by length of the straight, actually, earlier in the week, and he survived. And just then they had one of their key batters, Sharma, survive a tight call. Yeah, it's funny that you say it's a good decision. And I agree. It's
got to be 100%.
It's an understandable decision, but a decision can be good and incorrect.
Yeah.
But again, without the
direct hit would have been out, I think.
Some people would say, "Oh, well, come on, we've got the replay. Why can't we use it?" But we're not quite at the level where I think we can do it consistently yet. And I think one thing that even more important than correctness is consistency in decision making. So. That could have gone either way. It could have been either team. End of the third over. Sorry, Danny, to interrupt, but I need to bring this up because there's more cricket from Scotland coming tomorrow. And there's a Scottish Tri-Series over there. Netherlands and Bangladesh are playing tomorrow. T20 IW action. Scotland beat Netherlands yesterday in the first game. Today, Scotland play Bangladesh. Now, we don't have that game, but we do have the Netherlands-Bangladesh tomorrow. Starts at 2 p.m. Central European time, starts at 1 p.m. UK time. And, depending on what happens today, I think there could be a bit riding on that one. And, Melinda Farrell will be calling her first ECN game. Very seasoned cricket commentator. She's over there doing the Scottish games. So, she's agreed to call those two for us. And our first ever ECN cricket in Scotland. How exciting.
Very exciting.
Do you have any random facts on Scotland?
I played cricket in Scotland.
Okay, there you go. I knew you would.
I played at a place called Spitalfields, I think it's called.
Spitalfield.
Yeah, Spitalfield.
It sounds like somewhere in the redneck region of the USA.
It was in Perthshire in Scotland, and it was pleasant. Nice little turf pitch.
Matab's getting this ball to talk. He should have had another wicket there. The appeal comes up, but then Matab realises the ball ain't in the gloves, it's in the fields. So Radadilla gets super lucky, and Bruno just can't quite break this mini partnership. That one just was a bit too spicy for the stand-in keeper, Hamidullah, and finds its way to the fence.
That went past him. I think he reacted after it went past him.
Swings hard here, right? Because he swings hard, the edge takes off. And even as a regular keeper, it's hard to know where to stand sometimes on this field because some keep low, some really jump.
Yeah.
Now he's going to go back a touch.
You ought to bounce right in front of him.
But that's what, when you finally get the call up with the gloves,
yeah,
that's exactly the kind of dismissal you'd be hoping to pull off, and everyone pats you on the back and tells you a hero. Ratul's probably sitting at home going, "See, not so easy, is it?" It's
a shame not having Ratul here. He's such a dynamic batter. He's a great keeper as well.
I wonder if he will play it all today, or if he's taking the whole day off. I can understand. Some of these players are working all night. We saw it yesterday with PCC.
Yeah.
They brought in their players for the second game and rested in the first. And you know what's interesting? Sometimes when you're resting in the European Cricket Series, you're actually asleep. Like normally, when you talk about like Pat Cummins is rested, he's not in bed.
Yeah.
He's just not playing.
Yeah.
But when you're resting here, it might have been because you've worked till 6 a.m. and you need to catch a few Zs. I like that.
He's probably on his way with Ali Kashif.
Resting in the truest sense of the words. Yeah, well, I don't know. We're not going to start any rumours here.
No.
All
Oh,
right.
shot.
Radadia hasn't had to do too much with the bat, but he does today. That's a nice shot. He goes with the movement of Mahtab Khan and pounds it to mid-wicket for 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just you could hear the crack off the middle of that bat, and he couldn't have hit it any harder. In fact, the player's still chasing it, just about to pick it up.
So there still hasn't been any rain. Well, I heard a rumour that on my day off on Sunday last week, there was a thread of rain or maybe a light sprinkling. But that was a pretty hot day as well. I think it was 29. So we haven't had rain basically at all during the last 2 weeks. And this field can't be watered
No.
because of the lack of a water supply. So it just gets faster and faster and faster and faster. And right now it's about as fast as I've seen it. And some of these balls that get hit for 4 or get hit for 6 onto the other field, they're like 150-metre chases.
Yep.
Not joking.
Oh,
Here we go. Radadia. Feels like it's his time to shine, but good fielding by Bruno to keep that to 1.
well, third man's very, very straight on the boundary. And to cut off anything like that, and I think it's a good position to have a player. 31 on the board. Not many for United, but they lost 3 big wickets as well. So still a very even contest for me between these two.
Yeah, 31 for 3 after 4. Sharma is a bit of a sleeping giant there. We know how good he can be, but hasn't really hit his straps yet. Has struggled a bit with the moving ball. Pereira Lal is going to come back. It's no coincidence, I think, that you always see Tree wearing 3. Because, the
Yeah.
Czech speakers, we struggle with Czech. We know that. Here he is. As Radadia will hit this one hopper down to Joyce and Sam, who I said is a very good fielder, and keeps that to a single. Sometimes the Czech speakers have a bit of trouble pronouncing the English TH, the sound. They'll try and do it into the microphone.
Yeah.
Where you put your tongue between your teeth. They have more of a T. So tree and tree, we sound quite exactly the same.
Yes.
To a Czech person. Just like we don't understand some of their sounds that they make. Like,
Three
yeah.
is Czech for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I'm scared that we can't go too deep into this Czech pronunciation.
No.
What's the word? Demonstration. Because I literally cannot make some of the sounds that are in the language. Like
The rj sound is. I heard you try to pronounce stirji.
I like that you said tried to pronounce.
You almost got it.
The intent-
I'm not. My pronunciation is not great either. Sometimes it's fine.
Bit early for random facts and random questions. That's a nice shot, actually. I thought the fielder was going to get there, Joyce and Sam, but he couldn't quite make it in the end. So Radadia representing for UCC in the middle order, trying to get them to some kind of respectability here. The thing with Tree is that he's not going to really turn the ball sideways. So it's just about adjusting to his pace. He does get topspin as well. By the way, most Maximos last month, Sazi Buyan is in there. I noticed that Sojamia has broken into that group and Sahil Grover as well. The Tigers and Bohemians, respectively. But the thing is, as a human baby, you're born with the potential and the ability to hear and make about 800 different sounds with your mouth. Here we go. Skippy in the action again, sliding in to keep that to 1. But over time, whatever language you learn, you actually kind of recalibrate and you end up adjusting to those sounds. And that means you actually lose the ability to distinguish between certain sounds. And that's the thing with that sound.
Yeah.
Sometimes I say it right, sometimes I don't. I can't hear the difference.
My mum's been in Australia for 70-odd years. She's still got a French accent.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So, but these things are learned, and it's muscle memory. And that's why, for example, I'm learning Spanish. Some English speakers struggle with the the rolled R.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, won't digress too far on that. Last ball to go here for Tree. It's been a really good spell, 1 for 16. Would love to grab Radadia, though, who's got the hot hand right now. They put those hands through the ball. They'll get 1. Look for 2, but it's probably not there. United normally run pretty well. They like to be aggressive, but they don't want to run out at this stage. It is 39 for 3 after 5. And I want to say once again, welcome to all of our viewers. And we've got plenty of people in the chat. I want to say a quick hello as well to David Swan. Hi, David. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Johnny Heesum. I know that I've been getting a lot of messages as well about this tournament, people enjoying it. Hello to Tavleen Singh. Great to have your contributions again, Tavleen, and Chris Addison as well. If you want to get a shout out, it's easy. Just jump into the chat. ECN, European Cricket Network. Paolo Campini has been in there as well so far. Saying the pitch is lively. Yeah, it's just for some people that might not be so familiar with this pitch, explain the composition underneath and why it seems to do more than some other pitches that we see around Europe.
Yeah, it's an active pitch. So we see Rahat Ali coming in. Captain for Bono gets an edge just over the top of the fielder. The chase is on down to the boundary, and a bit of fancy footwork there. They'll cut it down to 2.
It's an amazing stop. It's a backheel stop. I think it's clean. Anyway, it wouldn't be as if his toe was on the rope at the same time, but I didn't see the rope move at all, so that'll just be the runs that they ran, even though everyone's looking suspiciously at the fielder. Yeah, so you said it's an active pitch. So what do you mean by that compared to other artificial pitches?
There are some pitches around Europe with the AstroTurf, because they're all basically got an artificial surface. Some of them have concrete underneath, all right, which means that the bounce is very regular. Rahat comes in again, tucked around the corner. That'll be 4. And
That's
just overpitched.
Czech vortex, isn't it? Down
is.
there. We talk about time. Yeah, so this isn't concrete underneath.
No.
So what is it?
So basically, a few years ago, we went down to Bologna for a meeting with all the different associations and the ICC, and we were speaking to Romania, and they were talking about how they had an active pitch, and they have gravel, they have sand, all right, and then a layer of clay. So basically, what happens is that it'll shift underneath. So there's a natural variation with the pitch underneath the matting. This is in the air and kept it in. I think saved 5 runs.
Yeah, Martab there. He must have known where his feet were. I actually think he's got the room to catch this, but he was just being super careful. They want this 4th wicket. Just have a look, because it's not like he was running backwards. We shouldn't have been. He should have been set. It's, to be honest,
5 runs.
A missed opportunity, in my opinion. Okay, he has saved the 5 runs, that's true. But really, that 4th wicket has value, and Radadi has been good so far. Would have had the set man out, but he decides to be Dr. Careful. Yeah, so underneath, and it changes with the weather, right? Depending on what happens. So if there's rain or not, for example.
For instance, Dresden had the same type of pitch, but they've got good facilities. They water their pitch regularly, and what happens is that it'll have flexibility underneath. Whereas here, because we don't have water, this has gone through to the keeper, kept it a little bit low, called it wide.
A bit of a harsh one there, maybe. Thought maybe got some line. Yeah.
So whereas here, because we can't water the pitch regularly, what it'll do is the clay underneath will dry out and start to crack. So you get even more uneven bounce, especially as the week goes on. So you'll get the odd one that'll jump, but that's rare. You'll get more that will keep a little bit low. But it makes it a bit more of an evener for the bowlers.
Yeah. Makes it more like a turf cricket pitch.
Yeah.
It's a wild swing. Radadia.
Gone.
Well, he basically walked, tried to unwalk, but the umpire said, no, the jig's up. If you've decided you nicked it, then I'm going to agree. So Rahat Ali comes up with a big wicket. And that, I suppose, missed opportunity out the deep mid-wicket boundary doesn't really come back to bite them at all, as Radadia plays a bright 30 off 16. So it's nice to see him with the bat. And that was a wild swing, though, wasn't it? Right off the toe. Started to walk and said, well, hold on. Haven't been given out. Umpire said, well, yes, you have. And in the 6th over, it's 49 for 4. We'll see Ghanshyam Kumar coming out in the number 6 position. But, yeah, I think you're exactly right. You said something there. You said the odd one will do something. Yeah. And that's very much what a good turf pitch will do. The odd one will do something unexpected. Not all the time, because then it just becomes unplayable. We've seen some crazy pitches. That's also very entertaining for the viewers. Not so fun for the batters.
No.
But, yeah, I really like it.
We've seen that at test level, though. I know I saw a dog there.
Dog watch. Oh, and in fact, I meant to ask you every time you've come on, how are your dogs as well? Oki, the commentary dog, still very, very well with her friend Talia?
Yeah, they're both well. This hit. Oh, God! Great catch there, Rahat. First baller, he's on a hat-trick.
Well, Rahat, can you believe it? I think he went from all the emotions of scared to anxious to relieved to happy. Because I think when he sees the size of the swing from Kumar and he tries to belt it, but it actually wasn't right out of the middle of the bat, was it? And Rahat realised it was his moment once again, and he's on a hat trick. Has to wait, though, because it's the end of the over. 49 for 5. United with a horror start to the day as Mustafa Nawab comes out at number 7.
Well, Rahat's a captain. Do you think he's going to bowl himself next over?
I think so.
I think he might.
There's only one way you wouldn't get a second over, and that's if Sazib Bhuyan's in your team. Two different times, bowlers have been on hat tricks in games that the team have been winning by heaps. And it comes to the last over, they need about 60. And the guy on the hat trick hasn't got, and Sazib's gone, I'll take this one. And the only other time I've seen that was in Malta, where the opening bowler took 2 and 2, and then came back. They were winning. Last over, didn't get a bowl. Well, he's on a hat trick. Next game, 12th man. And he must have done something to the captain. Anyway, here's Naveed Ahmed. He's going to bowl Sharma, left holding the baby here. Oh, geez. Almost drags that back foot, playing for a bit of turn there. But yeah, Sharma's just off today, isn't he? Maybe, I'm going to say fatigue, but haven't played for a couple of days. Always drags
it's a good time to bring Naveed on. Very, very clever bowler. Good change of pace as well.
It's good length as well. Drew him forward. This time he does come forward and plays it with a little bit more confidence. Jeez, that's an amazing stop. Is he going to get there? He won't. Jeez, that was a great effort from Mahtab Khan. He basically slaps it back from the beyond, but he was still in the air. He took off from the field to play, but Vinoj had other ideas. Have a look at this piece of fielding. Jumps, he slaps it, and then still got a bit of spin taking it towards the boundary, and he's trying to get back. And he won't get there in time. 4 runs and handy runs for United.
Yeah, great piece of work there from Mahtab. But so I think it's a perfect time for Naveed to bowl. This one's short though, and down leg side.
So if I could pick up a pitch and put it in my kit bag and take it all around Europe, it probably would be this pitch.
Yeah,
there's a couple of pitches I like as well. Milan, the MCG in Milan.
Yeah, they have a weird sort of
that had an interesting composition, and I really enjoyed that pitch as well. It did similar sorts of things.
Oh, good work there from Naveed.
Roundhouse. Oh, just going back. Yeah, so tell us about the dogs and how they're going.
They're fine. I normally teach at a school 3 days a week, and so they have to stay at home. But that's ending in a couple of weeks. So I'll have more time to take them out and go to the forest and to different places. But they're really well. They're very happy. They're kind of hot at the moment. My place is sort of located on the top floor with south facing, and so it heats up. It's like a sauna when I get home. But then I leave the door open to the terrace, and Ockie goes outside and barks at stuff all night. That's not great.
Ockie. So in the first ever European Cricket Network cricket we had here, Ockie called Ockie the commentary dog because we just sit at your feet all day.
Yeah.
Well, proper nutmeg job from Naveed. Blames the ground, which is always a good strategy. And Talia would join, but Talia wasn't. She was a little bit more excitable, shall we say, at the ground.
Well, she's from Dubai, and I think she works security because she took her job very seriously. There was one game where I was holding her, and it was Sabah Windavisi who went to field the ball, and he moved towards her, still quite a way away. And she ran straight at him, broke my grip, and
I think we were on camera at the time.
Yeah, maybe. That was beginning of the end of having the dogs in the commentary box. But Ockie was fantastic. She was great. She's
still part of the family, still part of the ECN family.
It's a nice shot, and that's 4 runs.
The run rate here is not terrible. I mean, it's not great either, but 85 pace. All you need is 1 or 2 big overs here in the last 3. You can still get kind of 100, 110. And let's not forget, Brno, they've had their issues as well in the series. And remember, no Ratul. We haven't seen Dylan Stain this week. No. He's still finding himself. I don't know where he's looking. But Brno, they've had some good times, but they've also had some games where it hasn't really happened for them. In fact, the last 3 games they've scored 90. In fact, go back to the last 4 games, they've scored 102, 90, 112, and 101. Yeah. So they're kind of middling scores, aren't they? If you want to know the average, it's 121 per 10 overs here. or in this series. So yeah, 100 might be enough. In fact, we saw Bruno win a game with 100 yesterday against the Tigers, who elected to rest Buyan. Looks like we got Rahat Ali coming back, and guess what, Danny?
On a hat trick.
This man is on a hat trick. Yes, you guessed right. Can Rahat do it? No, he cannot. In fact, in the 3 or 4 minutes since he last bowled, obviously the wheels have been turning in there. And I don't think that was the plan, to no ball off the pitch. And Danny, we sometimes do call that a Danny who to check when a hat trick ball goes for a no ball or a wide.
Yep.
And you've done it again.
I have.
And that was a shocker.
And especially such a reliable bowler like Rahat. I'll take the compliment or the accolades.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a compliment. More of a coincidence. But anyway.
Ooh.
Big swipe from Nawab. Can Sharma catch fire here? It's been a frustrating sort of innings for him. He's a talented player. It's not like he can't bat. We've seen him do some very good things in the series, but he's just found himself in a tough situation. Boundary, and if you haven't been hitting boundaries, it seems like the boundaries get further and further away.
Yeah, it's always difficult when there are some days we just can't get runs. I saw Sabawundavisi's innings yesterday where it didn't matter what he did, he couldn't reach a boundary. He was mistiming it. He was finding fielders, and it was kind of a relief when he got out.
Yeah, it can be like I said with Abhimanyu Singh at the start. Okay, didn't want a golden duck, but you could argue that Sharma's 11 off 14 is probably more hurtful to the team score than 0 off 1.
Yeah, true.
Hello to Hakaran Singh, saying it's nice to have me back. It's nice to be back. I've been around though. I was in the official tent yesterday. Got quite an appetite for that though. Just
It's something different.
yeah, something. Variety is the spice of life. Wab finally gets back to ball here. I want 2. A feed to his left. Makes the stop, but can't prevent that 2. Yeah, they do say variety is the spice of life. And like I said, ECN 2.0, we're making the most of the resources that we have. So, like I said, almost ended up umpiring yesterday. Would have been happy to if asked. Feed in the end. Left. Makes the smarter heads prevailed and said, no.
Would you have been
We're not ready. The world's not ready for that.
Are you a flamboyant signaller?
Not really. I did umpire recently in the, good run if they make it. That's a wild throw. Well, there was no way anyone backing up could have predicted that it would have gone at that angle. Plus, it was over the stumps anyway. Hey, Hamidullah, who we do see fielding on the boundary pretty well, but he threw like he was fielding on the boundary there. And they'll sneak through for an extra run. So, yeah, that's a good example of, it would have been run out there if they hit, but instead they get 2 byes. Yeah, for someone that is, I suppose, that lives quite flamboyantly, dresses quite flamboyantly, edged and drops. Well, Nawab gets some bat on this, and Ratul might be brushing his teeth extra quickly as well to get to the ground after that, because Hamidullah, this one came in a bit more of a friendly fashion than the earlier one that beat him for pace, just off the end of the gloves. Again, keeping is a tough thing if you haven't been doing it. It's just to step in and do it is a lot harder than it looks.
I wonder how he was selected to keep.
I think I have seen him do it once or twice. I don't think he's been a keeper. Just, again, a bit rusty, let's say. But anyway, we'll see if it costs them. They're still in a great position in the game. That's the main thing. But no. I'm not a flamboyant signaller. I'm a communicator. Like, I like to use my voice.
Yeah.
If I'm umpiring. End of the 8th over, 70 for 5. And so, yeah, I've done a lot of umpiring, but not for a while. And I used to umpire a lot when I was a young adult, umpiring junior cricket, because my brothers were the twins, actually. They were 8 years younger than me. So I did that. And then...
Did you ever have to give them out? Oh,
yeah. In fact, first ball, they're twins. They were opening the batting together. And one of them in particular, I won't mention who, but Ricky. He was on strikes and first ball of the season. They've been training for like a month. Everyone's right. Then he hits the first ball to point. That's his brother. And runs out Ricky without facing a ball. And for a kid who was only about 12, it probably was the furthest I've ever seen a bat tossed. Probably launched it from about the circle. Wasn't too happy. It's a quiet car ride home. I think I had I try and be impartial. I'm actually also umpired a lot of field hockey.
Oh, yeah?
I've also umpired a bit of baseball, which I got into later in life.
Mhm.
But when asked, one bites away. Nice bowling from Naveed, and I don't know how many trying to make a case. Looks like he wanted to call his lawyer there if that wasn't to get given out. Points at the line, says, "Hey, why not?" But yeah, I don't think I've ever seriously contemplated being a serious umpire. Mainly because I've got other. A lot of people probably would be decent umpires. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. But I feel comfortable. I've done it enough in the role to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if there's the odd social game or something, people have asked me before and I've done it.
Yeah, look, likewise. I've done quite a bit of umpiring in the past. I'm a qualified ICC umpire as well.
Oh, what are you doing? See your cup. All right, this is in the air. Can't see anyone getting this, and I'm right because the bounce is right in the middle of a weirdly shaped Bermuda Triangle, and we'll get a single. Yeah, so yeah.
I tell you who's up their game as far as the signalling is Shobit.
Oh, I love a flamboyant signal. It's just not that natural to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, me neither.
I'm already thinking about the next ball, though. When I'm signalling a 6, I'm not dwelling on it. All right, goes after this, but it's off the end of the bat. Holding up in the air. Again, geez, they found the holes. I have no idea how that got through, but it did. Joyson. It's almost like a goalkeeping blooper, wasn't it, when the other goalkeeper hits it from the other end? Right, goes after this, but it's off the end of the bat. Really, you felt like it should have been so. You got 2 fielders there. It went over one, went under one. That's 4.
You could see what Joyson was trying to do. He was backing up. Mutta was going to go for the catch. It was just out of reach. And Joyson was there to stop it from reaching the boundary.
Sharma back to a run of ball. It's been a struggle. Having said that, there's half the side out.
The expected score now 87. Unlucky for some. 77 at the moment. Oh, it's short in the air and safe.
Nobody there. Takes the left turn at Albuquerque. Now I'll run out time. And in fact, it's going to be Nawab that's going to fall on his sword. So Sharma came back. About the 2 players that were really struggling to get more than a run of ball. And Sharma just made up his mind he wanted to. Nawab just wasn't agreeing. In the end, Nawab says, all right, well, one of us has run out. I'll be the one. So I'm out of here. Good luck. And break up on amicable terms, but UCC will get a fresh injection. And maybe not a bad player to come to the crease, Shaimal Joshi, who we have seen in the past hit the ball hard. Come down at 78 for 6. He'll be on strike. In fact, he won't be because that's the end of the over, 78 for 6.
Yeah, Shaimal can hit a ball, but and we have seen him hit big 6s in the past. But you're right, we haven't seen him much this year. So expected score, as I mentioned, 87, 78 at the moment, with 1 over to go, and it looks like it'll be the opener, Niraj Mishra, to come in.
Joshi was a golden ball hero back in 2021. The slide heard around the world when he slid feet first in to secure a winning run on a golden ball. Niraj Mishra comes out. Sharma finally catches fire. I've been waiting him to ignite, haven't they? Maxwell, 6 over the leg side on a golden ball.
That's a lovely shot.
Quick
Quick
Mishra
hands.
comes out. Sharma
Mishra
finally
can't quite believe
catches
it.
fire. That's the thing, though. Sharma is the number 3. We've seen him opening at times in during the week. He's had a bit of a trial in this innings where he's been frustrated. He hasn't been middling the ball. Might it be more frustrating if he has a good over here, going, okay, I feel like I'm just getting started and the inning's over. But he came out super early. Let's see how Mishra responds here. Slower ball, clever. Wants 2 here, Sharma, but there's no chance because Skippy's on the patrol and keeps it to 1. We'll get a look at Shaimal Joshi. He looks in pretty good shape, actually, Shaimal. I know he's been working really hard in his fitness, and I know he's been coaching as well.
I have news for you.
Talk to me.
I like your Chiefs here.
Oh, that's good news. Good news for Bruno fans. Good news for Skippy as well. Might not have to field anymore.
That's the last over, mate. Oh, you mean for later in the day?
Today. This is the first 3 games, don't forget. But United have 3 teams now in the league, and they also have a women's team. one of 3 women's teams in the Czech League here, which is a really exciting develop for their club. They've grown and grown, and
They're
built a
just
good
a-
atmosphere.
They're just a nice club. I think the women's team is the majority. I think came from Vinarati. They were the Vinarati Roses. This is
Yeah.
easy too, and basically I think it was the fact that Vinarati couldn't really offer a family atmosphere, whereas United could, and so that's why I think, and amicably, they've shifted to United. So it's basically the same team, fundamentally the same
I
team
think
as the
it's
Roses.
just the timing wasn't quite right. Is
Yeah.
what I feel about. Anyway, this is up in the air. Sharma running hard. It's gone over mid-off. It was up in the circle.
called it
My instinct was 4. Yeah, I think it is 4. It's a good example of playing the field.
Yeah.
I feel about. Anyway, this is up in
Has
the air.
any
Sharma meanings, but what the meaning I mean is seeing the infield up and going in that region. So it's probably an easy catch for a long off, but instead it's going to be 4 runs. United, I don't think they'll quite set 100, but it won't be far off if they can hit another boundary here.
Tell you what, it's been a good over here for United, up to 92. Wouldn't have expected that a couple of overs back.
They've soldiered on, haven't they? Sharma, 31 off 22. Last ball for him. Not going anywhere. Got to run hard. Well, now we get to see Sharma turning back the clock to 2021, trying an improbable 2, and he's gone. Well, he had bad luck that time. 5 years later, as he's running back towards the non-strikers end. Got to go for 2 there, though. He'll go for a golden 1. Joshi, run out. Sharma will finish 32, and they'll finish on 93. And good fielding, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pick up from Joyson. He summed up his situation. Bowler wasn't particularly interested, Neeraj, getting back to the stumps. He just said, I'm going to watch you hit him. So 93 for 7 in the end. And yeah, I think Bruno did the heavy lifting early, didn't they? Removing most of the dangerous top order. They got Abhimanyu Singh first ball. They got Bagoli for just 4. They got Magare for 8. So the top 3 back in the shed. Sharma was out there but couldn't do much. But did finish with a bit of a flourish. He finishes 32 not out. Radadzi, I thought, was a really important cameo. His 30 kind of got them moving. Kumar, that's Ghanshyam Kumar out for a golden duck. Had Rahat Ali on a hat-trick at one stage. Nawab, again, couldn't do too much, but did stick around for 10 runs. Bowling-wise, I think there were plenty of good performance. They bowled well as a team. I thought 2 for 14. Rahat Ali, including being on that hat-trick. Singles, Viniraj Mishra, Mahatab Khan, and Tripurarik Hanyalal. Also, Naveed bowled pretty well without taking a wicket. None for 21. We will take a break. Crucial games all day today. UCC underwhelming, 93 on the board, but they've got the runs on the board, and Burno need to get them, especially missing a couple of key players. It might not be plain sailing. We'll take a break and back after the break with match number 27. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. See you shortly live from Prague. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the chase here in match number 27. It's day 8, the final day of qualifying in this European Cricket Series Czechia Premier Division. United won the toss and elected to bat, but it didn't really go to plan for them in the end, posting 93 for 7 off their 10 overs. It's well under the average score of 121 this week. And it was the top 3 that all found it tough going, with Abhimanyu Singh out very first ball. Macaulay at 3 was out for 4, and Magare out soon after for 8. So the target is 94 for Brno. Both these teams are pretty close together on the table, and they could finish up the top. They could finish down the bottom, depending on how things go today. And no Mohammad Ratul in his side for Brno today. We have seen him playing every match until now, so it's Mahtab Khan who's given his job at the top of the order. Joyce and Sam has opened a fair bit in the series. It's Pramod Bagoli to bowl. Do not count out United. We saw Brno defend a similar score yesterday. They defended 101 against the Prague Tigers, keeping them to 92. So that is the best defence in this series so far, but no one has defended double digits. United would love to be the first team to do it. Here's Pramod as we get going in the chase, and starts with a dot as Mahtab gets cautious and lets it go outside the off stump. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu, and joining me once again in the commentary box for the second innings is Danny Hudacek.
Thanks, Vinny. And look, Mahtab Khan, we'll see how he goes. But Joyce and Sam, I thought he started the tournament very, very well for Brno with the bat. Him and Ratul put up a couple of very good partnerships. I think one against Vinarati, where it was a big opening partnership, which has got them to quite a big score. So very impressed with him. His all-round play. He's a handy bowler as well. We didn't see him bowl. We also didn't see Shinwari bowl in the previous innings.
True. Yeah, interesting. They didn't go to him. I suppose they had plenty of options, and those options seem to be working pretty well. 2 dots to start the innings, but Macaulay gets that one to shape out a little bit. It's straight to the fielder. Tight single, but they get there. We'll get to see Joyce and Sam on strike for the first time.
With United, again, it's a very good bowler opening up in Pramod Bagoli. Such an important personality for this club. I guess he's kind of a bit of a father figure of this United team, and just very important for the whole setup. And again, very competitive. A very nice guy, also Pramod.
Yeah, he is. He's very proud. Unitedian, that's the word. Very rare there's a United side on the park without him in it. In their first team. There's Joyce and Sam facing up. Right on the money from Pramod, and see Joyce with that trademark crouch in the lead up to facing the ball. Just keeps the first one out. I suppose Brno here, they don't want to lose early wickets the way United did. So sometimes chasing this kind of a score can afford to be a bit more conservative. But that can also backfire sometimes if you're not playing the way you would, let's say, if you were batting first, because you then limit what your upper end is. You're just trying to be a little bit more sure that you're going to get to the 94. There's Mahtab Khan, clips this off the pads. One of the outfielders is out there. It is Radadi, who batted really well for his 30, actually. Because of the top 3 failed for United, that hasn't happened too often. We got to see Radadi get a hit early in the innings, and impressed with 30 for 16. Could have been more if he hadn't have gotten out when he did.
Yeah, look, really good. Him and Pankaj Sharma as well. I think they got United up to a relatively good score. It's defendable against a very good Brno side, but they are missing a couple of their top batters. There's left down leg side.
That's almost come back and hit the leg stump, but it's just missed. And it's a wide if it's missing leg stump line at all. I think most people know that by now. But Pramod does get the ball to dance. I did play one game filling in for United about 4 years ago now, and I kept to Pramod, and I really was impressed the way he was able to get the ball to talk and do unexpected things. That was one of those occasions. Almost brought him an unexpected wicket.
He's a good all-round cricketer, is Pramod.
That one's right off the bottom of the bat. It's a great effort at mid-off by Magare. May have got to that before it hit the ground, but it was a full-length dive, wasn't it, from Rutaraj? A fortunate moment. Bruno, I don't know if it did carry in the end, but Rutaraj was going to give it everything he had. That will be the end of the first over. So, yeah, United, I think they'd be pretty happy with how things are going so far. Let's see if they can keep that pressure on. Bruno 5 without loss after 1.
Yeah, good start for United. See if they can keep that pressure on. So, who comes on with the bowling? They've got quite a few options to United. It'll be Mustafa Nawab, who we've seen regularly with the ball. And he'll be bowling to Joyce and Sam, who's on 2. Both batters on 2, actually.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, one thing about this kind of a target to defend is you can't really afford to have a weak bowler. We can't afford, not to have a weak bowler, can't afford a bowler going for heaps of runs.
Yeah.
If one guy goes for 30 or 35 here, it's very hard for the other bowlers to take up the slack. So you've got to do it as a team if you're going to defend this kind of score. And look, I mean, we've seen 56 defended in the European cricket series. It can be done. It hasn't been done too much in the Grizzly era.
The Grizzly era.
The Grizzly era is when the Grizzlies fly. And this is a good example. But Sam, how much has he got? Well, not enough to get 6, but he will get 4. As the long on was up in the circle at mid-on. And he spotted that opportunity. We just needed to get it over the fielder. And he would have a boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, it just, again, picked it up. Nice shot. United. Let's see. Just a quick question. Is Ali Kashif in the dugout or not? Probably is, but probably won't bat, I would say.
Well, that's the thing, because Ali Kashif, with permission, had a sub fielder for him because he wasn't here at the very start of the game. But what that means is that he won't be able to bat until there's 5 out or right towards the end of the innings. So I wouldn't be counting on Ali to have too much of an impact. Well, that's an impact catch, isn't it? Joyce and Sam hitting on the up, but that's a brilliant catch by Ghanshyam Kumar. What a ripper of an effort, hurling himself away to his right, and that's just the kind of spark you need when you're trying to defend double digits in the European Cricket Series. Nawab, well, he's happy. Joyce hit okay, but Kumar had other ideas. 2 arms aloft in celebration. It's the first wicket down, Bruno. 9 for 1.
Yeah, really good catch. Was that like a bit like a goalkeeper in football? It's the perfect height, I think, if you're diving. Wasn't too close to the ground.
That's it. But the goalkeeper would be happy to just push it past the post. But you don't really have that option in cricket, do you? You got to hold on to it. And that's exactly what he did. Oh, I just sense a low-scoring thriller. Dare I say it? I have an early tingle as well, Danny.
Yeah, look, it's about the right score, isn't it?
I'd love to look up the scores of their golden balls. There's only ever been 3 golden balls in Czechia.
Yeah.
They all involved United. Czechia women had a golden ball in Spain.
Yes, that's
another,
right.
another golden ball that they were associated with, but only 3 at this ground. All right, Badadeka gets the nod at number 3. See, I remembered it being a similar score. I'll tell you their golden ball scores in a moment. Swing and a miss for Badadeka first up. So on the 11th of May 2021, this was the most famous one, I think. It was a 91 all. And that was the one where Shaimal Joshi slid in after they snuck a second run when their fielding team was celebrating, thinking there was only 1. Anyway, Badadeka goes to the skies. This is holding up and just out of the grasp of Magare. And now he's going to hurl it in for 2. This will be close with a good throw. He's gone. Oh, well. Mahtab, he wanted the 2. The toys are out of the cot. He turned like the Queen Mary. But Magare, he pounced, didn't he? Almost turned it into a catch. Did turn it into a run out. Badadeka out for 1. He'll have to find his stuff and walk off. And the score is 10 for 2.
Well, looks like Mahtab was running in treacle. He just could never quite get there. The ball was always going to win. And fantastic throw from Magare.
I don't know if we've got the whole ball from the main camera. Maybe not. But I normally what happens on these is you are pretty concerned about are you going to get caught or not. So you're not sprinting or his version of it during the first run. And anyway, well, Aniket, we love him. You know, he wears his emotions on his sleeve. Every cricketer can relate to that. because I don't think the second run was his choice. To be honest, he did leg it out, and then you can see that he was, let's just say, at the 1 run mark, he was a long way behind Mahtab Khan. And Magare,
the glove went.
Yeah, the glove went. I'm glad it was only the glove. But United, they are thrilled. And, 10 for 2. Here's Hamidullah. He had a different role, had a bit of a challenging time behind the stump, so he's got a challenge now. Coming out at number 4, but he's one of the Burno batters, I think, that's been in pretty good form in this tournament.
He's a very clean hitter of the ball, is Hamid. I think my thing with Hamid is I think he's got limited stroke play, but when it's in the spot, he hits it a long, long way. But I do like Hamid's batting.
Yeah, me too. He's attacking, though, and let's see if he keeps his attacking instincts here. Okay, so the 2 golden balls that United played in 2021, at the end of the second over here, 10 for 2 after 2. The scores were 95 and 91. This score is 93. 93. Right in the middle. Now, they did play another golden ball, and that was against Brno, so against the same opponent. And that was 3 years ago, 22nd of July, 2023. It was a higher scoring game, 131 all. And it was Brno that won the golden ball. But it was a memorable one because Abhimanyu Singh faced the golden ball. Remember, golden ball tiebreaker, 2 to win off an extra delivery.
Yeah.
He hit it out to deep mid wicket, went for 1, looked like he hesitated and even was going back to the 1 run end, and then he ran for 2. And went, what's he doing? He must know he needs 2. He said later, I didn't touch my bat correctly.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
And so that's why I had to go back and made sure of it. And keeper fumbled.
Yeah.
In the end, Abhimanyu was run out, and Brno had a famous victory. That was in golden ball 48. Well, 3 years ago.
The very first golden ball, I remember, I think it was the same batter for United.
Amit Pangaka?
Yes, who was in both golden balls. And he'd learned from the first one that you keep your ground and let them run you out. And then you can try to run.
They might stop paying attention.
He actually had it as a tactic because he learnt it from the very first one. And then they just happened to have a second one in the same series.
So this one caused a lot of discussion on social media. This won't be a run. Geez, the run's really dried up here. So what happened was, you need 2 to win. Amit Pangaka wasn't facing, but the ball was played into the offside. Ball came to the keeper. There was 1 run. Pangaka had made it. The keeper took the bails, and then basically took off celebrating. Yeah. And Sujith, I think, was the keeper for Prague CC Rooks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
I think you are right.
Prague CC Rooks. And then, meanwhile, Pangaka was already saying, hey, come back. He was holding that end safe, and eventually Joshy did, and Prague CC Rooks were confused. United were elated. And Joshy, as I remember, gave it to him a little bit. But we love a golden ball. We haven't had one since the 12th of August last year, Danny. Love to share it with you today. Nice shot here by Mahtab, just what the doctor ordered for Brno, as it breaks the runner dots, 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. And can't get on the leg, especially with this downhill sloping vortex, as you call it.
Most vortexes are in the kind of fine, deep third position, like in Bulgaria, for example. It's gone for edges. But here the vortex, because of the slope, I think, and the wind, it's more to the top right. That is pretty much an unfieldable region if the ball's not hit straight at you. And even if it is, it's tough.
We saw Skippy chase one.
Yeah.
He lost a bit of skin. Oh, dropped.
Oh. He almost actually hit it so far it went to the cover fielder. The last snatch from Macaulay, I honestly thought he had this. It came slower than he thought. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to Mars pushing the buttons. But have a look at that last touch. Got it halfway to the fielder. Geez, that's a big moment in the game, isn't it? Because Mahtab is a player that can hurt you. He's dropped on 6. We haven't had a goal ball, since 13th of August, which is 200 matches ago. It was in Croatia. Even that was a crazy one with, the Marcors, Rijeka Marcors only needed like 2 of 5. Didn't hit another ball. Were able to get 1 bye out of that and then lost the golden ball. Right now, Hamidullah is warming up and he's going to get this one down the ground. 1 bounce, 4 more. And you just feel already this is a really key partnership for Brno. to get back on track in this chase?
Well, I saw in the previous game that, the previous innings, that United lost a few early wickets and big wickets, but there were a couple of key partnerships and innings within that got them to a pretty respectable score. And I think it's exactly what Brno need. They can't afford to lose a wicket soon. They need a good partnership here.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, luckily for them, they're only chasing 94 and not more. Otherwise, maybe you're already probably getting a bit panicky. Looks like we'd have change of bowling here with Ruturaj Magare to bowl. Isn't he an interesting player? He's a fiery player on the field. I think he's one of those guys gets a bit of the white line fever. You know, you chat to him off the field and
I think it's Ghanshyam Kumar's gonna bowl. Ruturaj is.
Oh, is it?
Ruturaj given the ball to him.
Okay, so it won't be Ruturaj, but Ghanshyam Kumar, who took a brilliant catch earlier in this innings. Bowl over number 4. Field goes back now because it's the end of the power play. Going back to Ruturaj,
Yeah.
though. When he gets on the field, though, he's That's one way to put it. You need those people in the game. All right, so still 61% chance to chase this Brno despite less than optimal
It's a
start.
19 power play. They lost 2 big wickets as well. I'm not sure.
Did you know that United? Oh, is he overcommitted here? He has not, and it'll be wait for it. It will be a wide down the leg. So I thought it might have got some of the power, but it didn't. United held Prague CC to 3 in the power play, or maybe it was the other way around. But it was a very, very low power play. In fact, this is going to be cut away and down the hill, still very fast in that area of the ground as well. Matab will get 4 runs. I think I might have got confused in the innings, but there was one game in 2024 where United basically bowled out Prague CC for 49, which is
Yeah, that's right.
it's a famous one. But I'm going to have to find this record because it's now been bettered or worsened depending on how you want to look at it. But that was a memorable moment for United when they did keep Prague CC to 49.
They still talk about it.
Yeah, why not? But yeah, I'll have to find this one, but it's close. Basically, it might have been another game. It might have actually been when they then Prague CC came back in the finals and actually kept United only 3 in the power play.
Yeah.
But I can tell you now the all-time ECN worst power play was set in the ECL. And do you know what it is?
No.
Have a guess.
I mean, if it's less than 3, then it must be 2.
Think lower.
No. Well, I've got a 50-50 chance.
Think
1.
lower.
That's is in the air.
This is and Hamid's going to smack this one over cow corner. Maximal, just what the Brno fans would have hoped for from Hamid, who, let's be honest, it's a bit of an iron gloves in that first innings, but that'll all be forgotten if he can get them over the line here. Lovely guy, Hamid, as well.
Lovely guy.
Always says Lotus in the morning. He loves being a part of the European Cricket Series. Right now, he'd love a win for his beloved Brno army.
Well, through that area, he's very, very strong. Very, very clean hitter of the ball straight, especially just on the leg side, as you saw then. And he's got a bit of an under edge then.
I finally worked out my narrative because I had a lot of thoughts in my head.
Okay.
It was United who only scored 3 for 3 in the power play against Prague CC back in 2022. And just 2 years later, they were able to bowl Prague CC out for 49, which actually, it was a rare loss for Prague CC in those days. And not just that, Prague CC after that would win the next 24 ECS matches. Still a record in the air. Very high and very long from Matab Khan. So this partnership is flourishing just at the time that they needed to. Again, a little bit of wind assistance there, I think, today. And it disappears for 6 runs. So, yeah, United had that memorable win, but then Prague CC would win a record, still is a record, 24 consecutive ECS games after that.
Yeah. That
record would only be snapped in 2024 when they lost to Brno. And then they also lost to Bohemians in the final. They were their only 2 losses in that tournament. But yeah, going back to the worst power play ever, ECL Group C, Afyon Karaisa, SHS versus Gamblers of Portugal. So Turkey versus Portugal, they scored 0 for 2 in the power play.
Good bowling, right? Good
And
bowling.
no, well, yes, And not just that, the first 2 balls of the 4th over were also dots. So it was 20 dots
Wow.
to start an innings. And that's pretty unusual. But here's the thing. They have one player, Gökhan Alta, who was experienced, by far their best player. Guy that, we've seen Turkish teams win games at the ECL. But his captaincy was interesting. All right, Hamidullah up, looking a little bit concerned here. And rightly so, as that almost went into the fielder's grasp. We saw this in the first innings, didn't we? A few high balls finding grass, and that was no exception.
It just looked like it kept on going away from him. It was sliced. And
Wind's going away from him. It's always tough to catch up with this, but it was a chance. Good backing up as well. It is Magare, by the way, who's bowling in this over. Yeah, but so what Gökhan, the Turkish captain, kept saying is, look, I want to give the kids experience. I want to, give them the chance.
Yeah.
But I'm like, well, then you open with the kids so that, because they sometimes was throwing 2 very inexperienced players out there against, quite high-class bowling. But again, that's what the ECL was all about. It's about inclusion and inviting clubs from all around Europe, the winning clubs from their countries to participate. But it did mean you got the odd mismatch, and that was one of them.
The Czech team played Turkey in the Continental Cup a few years ago. Oh, it's gone. He's mishit that. He tried to hit it through the leg side, went straight back to Magare. He takes a neat catch. Another caught and bowled. Seen a few in this innings, or a few in this game, I should say. That's the end of Hamid. It's a big wicket.
Bowlers have fielded well for the most part. Bagoli, remember, he had a snatch attack attempt earlier in the innings, but this one's a pretty easy one. And
it was pretty comfortable.
Magare does the rest. So it'll be the end of Hamid, and a pretty important moment in the chase, isn't it? Because that partnership was looking dangerous. And Naveed comes out at number 5, and you can see right now they're pretty much right at the rate as well. They're up in the 9s, which is the rate they need to go at.
Well, the last over was big for them. It was over 20. But Magare's brought it back. He's taken 1 for 2 off this over so far. Another good bat to come in. Naveed is a very experienced cricketer, and he's got this flick that he often uses. This one's just dabbed down, no run.
I got a question from Funny Man in the chat. So asking, are these players just in Europe to play this? I always think that's funny. But the truth is they live in Europe.
Yep.
They live in Czechia. All these players live in Czechia, and these are cricket clubs in Czechia. So you're watching a Czechia competition. I don't think any of the players came here specifically to play cricket. They came here to make a life for themselves. And, with especially with immigration patterns, although we are seeing more and more native European cricketers, and Hans Hevel was a good example from Vinarati this week.
Yep.
Still cricket is predominantly an expat game. Edged and gone. Magare breaks through. Naveed tries the yabba dabba do, but his innings is through. He'll go for a duck, and Magare with the double strike. United believe it's 41 for 4. And I have to say, this might be an even worse start than United had in their innings.
I think so. Look, it's been 1 over, that 1 over of 20. Apart from that, if you take that over out, it would be around about 20, and they've lost now 4 wickets. It's just that one big over that cost them. Another good bat coming in, Rahat Ali, with a lot of experience. You have to think that Mahtab Khan is the key batter here for Brno at the moment.
Hey, a bit of football chat we can break into just quickly. Chris Smith has a question for you, Danny. Of course, being a big Wolverhampton Wolves supporter, what do you think about the Wolves signing Kieran Trippier?
Pretty remarkable, actually.
We talked about
for a couple of reasons. Firstly, is Wolves have had a reputation over the last few years with their previous chairman, who shall not be mentioned, of doing a lot of late business and then being stuck with players that aren't really suited. But Trippier, fantastic leader, very, very experienced, and a great signing. That and with Andre, it's just tucked away on the leg side. Andre is a Brazilian international. He's only 23, I think. Again, really good player. Everyone thought he'd move on. And he's re-signed for 4 years as well. So far, it's been a really good. Well, he hasn't signed yet. he's intending to sign. It's a verbal agreement, but it's a very positive start to recruitment.
Yeah, and I've got a soft spot for the Wolves. I've played for the Western Wolves in indoor cricket, so and they've got same colours. So got a soft spot. It's always tough. Someone has to go down. I know there was that incident with Southampton as well, being excluded from the playoffs for the Spygate incident. And I don't know if one day we'll see something similar in European cricket series. If you see Magare lurking around a PCC session, looking through a newspaper with a couple of eye holes cut out of it. Right now, Matab, he's got an important role to play, but he's going to be gone as well. Can you believe it? Hit it, and I thought with the wind it might have just carried the boundary, but it's a brilliant piece of fielding to track that one down. It was short. It was dragged down really from Mustafa Nawab, but the line was outside off, so he had to go fetch it. And Bruno now, they're miles behind in this game as Matab departs for 20, and it's 5 out at 43 for 5.
Yeah, Bruno, I think, in a bit of trouble. Looks like it's Ali Kashif coming in.
Well, that's it. Remember, you said he can bat when there's 5 wickets down.
Yeah.
So that's the situation. He will bat.
So he's a big hitter of the ball. It's just the problem is hitting the ball.
I bet he didn't expect to be batting so early in the innings either.
At least it's not Skippy batting. He would have struggled a little bit more. He's as a batter, I think Skippy's a very good fielder. But Ali Kashif, this could be interesting. If he can get a few out of the middle, he is a big hitter of the ball. It's a big butt though.
Batting still to come. Vasudevan,
he's handy.
He's decent with it. At least at number 11. I don't think he'll bat there. You got Rahat, hasn't really done much yet. He's out there on strikers end. Nawab gets this one past the outside edge. The thing is, you still have to attack, don't you? You've got the rate required. It's going to be about 10 and over. And you're probably creeping up more towards 12 and over now. So 2 balls what you got to go. So the other thing, I wasn't expecting to have to bring up the bonus point calculation, but probably not a bad idea that I do, because it's not impossible that they might struggle to reach that. They need 66 for a point. Or no, every point's crucial today. Kashif off the mark with a single. What a good team bowling effort. I said it need to be a team bowling effort. They've all created chances. They've all restricted boundaries. They've removed not just one, but both members of that dangerous partnership with Hamid going. And it wasn't too long after that, Matab Khan went as well. So right now it's going to be tough. Always tough to double your score in the last 4 overs. And they're going to have to do that and more, because that's the end of 6. And Bruno, stunning bowling dominated start today, 8. Bruno 44 for 5.
Yeah, look, you're right. It is bowling dominated, as we see here. This is from Scotland, Vinny.
Yes, from Scotland, and I think we both have some Scottish blood in, we don't?
No.
No, not at all.
I lived in Scotland for a bit.
Close enough.
I'm half Czech, half French, Vinny.
But tomorrow,
half Australian.
Yeah, but I thought you had 10% or something. You look at 12 o'clock GMT, which is 1 o'clock in UK. It's 2 o'clock in Central Europe and 5:30 in India. Netherlands, Bangladesh, and Mel Farrell will be taking you through the action there. And you can flick back and forth. You can multi-screen, because we'll also have the second half of Finals Day here tomorrow. So, hey, if you can watch it live, fantastic. If you want to watch it back later, then you can do that as well. First time we ever had Bangladesh, a Bangladesh national team on ECN. Just another milestone. All right, Magare 2 for 2. Was Deuces Wild in the first over. He bowled. That's close. He's thinking. He says no. It did look a bit leg stumpish. Now, whether it was going to miss leg stump or not is a question only for the umpire.
You've got to be 100%.
No.
You've got to be like it's. I think we've had this discussion before. Yeah, it's leg side.
It's an umpire's call. If he'd given that out, I don't think you could say it was a bad decision either, because it was definitely heading towards that.
I think it was
leg
slanting. He comes out pretty wide on the crease. I think there's Magare, as you can probably see here.
Kashif survives. Out, makes this into a full toss and carves it out into the gap. 4 runs. Perno, now they're well behind. Do they have a last gasp here? They just need 1 or 2 players to catch fire. Maybe even somebody like a Kashif to hit a quick 30 or 40, and they could still do this. But the lights are fading a bit after these 5 wickets.
As I said, he is a big hitter of the ball. He's got a good head on the other batter at the other end. Rahat Ali's got he's vastly experienced.
All right, goes after this. Has he got it? He has got lucky because Kumar wants
trouble.
the two. Good throw, be trouble. Didn't quite get there quick enough. Wow, this is chaos. Both sides have nerves jangling because both know that this game is crucial. Both teams could still make it, well into the 4, or they could end up right down the bottom. That's great effort by Ghanshyam Kumar. I often think this is the best way to save a boundary as well, is to get to it on the full.
Yeah.
You let it bounce, you never know how it's going to bounce. But anyway, it'll go down as 1. Kashif was never interested in the second. This will bring up the 50 for Brno. With only 20 balls remaining, they need 44 with 5 wickets in hand to pull off this chase.
It's been a fantastic spell from Ruturaj Magare. More noted as a bat, does bowl sometimes for the national team as well. But really, really handy spell.
That's drilled by Kashif. And so that's why he doesn't want to run. He wants to stand and he wants to hit. Maximo. Well, better late than never. Had to be held back to number 7 at Kashif. Well, it goes wild there. Bit of a momentum shifter potentially for Brno.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what Kashif can do. He's a very big hitter of the ball, very clean hitter. But it's just his consistency has sometimes been a bit of an issue. If you can get a few more overs where he can get a few out of the sticks like that, I think it's going to be a much more even contest than what it is now. Because United, I've got to say, pretty much favourites.
I think they are favourites, but
with 2 ball needed.
Look, I'm certainly see how this one pans out because it will have big ramifications on the rest of the day, I feel.
Here's McGarry again. And sliced over the top. This will go for a boundary, and it'll be 4, I think. It will be 4.
Well, Kashif's the man.
McGarry again.
Like I said, they've still got that in the
sliced over
combo.
the
No, having to do it the hard way. 1 bounce 4. McGarry's bowl's improved, though, a lot. I think he used to be an occasional bowler, even at club level. But we've seen him breaking in, and especially in the shorter format for Czechia, doing a good job for them. But anyway, it's the end of the 7th over. Didn't go to plan for McGarry. Concedes 12. Suppose that's the asking rate at the moment, more or less. 60 for 5 after 7. And Radadilla still hasn't bowled. This is one thing I was going to mention. He's been one of their best bowlers. He's really stepped up into his role. He can bowl 2 of the last 3 overs. So I think with him able to bowl 2 of the last 3, the way he's been bowling, I think the supercomputer might be slightly off there. I think with him available, and United maybe for me slightly on top, just because there's a brittleness to this Brno innings, isn't there?
There is.
There could be 6 or 7 down, quick smart. Here's Radadilla. Can he deliver? First one's a full toss. It's going to get through the fielder. Oh dear. That's Shukla, I think, who is fielding at 45 on the offside. It's not Shukla, pardon me. It's Harpinder Singh who's into the side. Yeah, can he deliver? And first one's a full toss. The bounce he got. Through the fielder. Just skated away to his left, 4 runs.
Didn't really get down to it, did he?
Kind of played the line of the ball, but it was always going to break from his right to left, and he just didn't pick that in time. Radadilla gets the length wrong first up. Rahat bowled well. Has to bat well now. Another one that he's going to get the other side of the fielder, and it will beat the outfielder as well. That is Shukla down there now. His despairing dive is to no avail. 4 more, and suddenly it's Brno who seemed in charge.
Yeah, a couple of nice shots there from Rahat. Nice late cut, and couldn't have got it much more precise than that. Just got away from Shukla down on the boundary. So let's see what happens. See if it's 3 in a row for Rahat, if he tries to give Kashif the strike.
All right, comeback ball, need a steadier. 4 boundaries in a row. Well, this is Edge and Pinder. Once again called into action. This time he wasn't going to be fooled twice. He makes sure that's only a single.
Yeah, he got right behind it. Just saying hi to Sahil Grover, who's here down at the ground. Yeah, the current national team captain for the Czech Republic. We'll see them, or for Czechia, we'll see them in the Central Europe Cup in a few weeks. Bowler comes in.
Yeah, well, this should only be 1 as well. Quite a few good throwing arms for United. And Gawley showing off exactly that, just there. So, I don't want to jinx it, but I got a strong tingle. I just this is very much a game that could go down to the wire.
That's a good thing. Joe Foster's back with some water for us. This is hit nicely. Pramod comes around, picks it up. They'll just get the single. That's a good piece of fielding there from Pramod. Had a lot of work to do to get around to that. All right, 71 on the board. And still one ball left of this 8th over. Full toss, cut away. That'll be 4.
Wow. Geez, it's funny, isn't it? Radadilla, big raps on him. I said, and with him being able to come on, even though it's a slightly different role, he's normally bowled more in the middle of the innings. They're using him to close, but I'm going to say credit to these batters as well. They're using the pace well. They're not necessarily heaving to the leg side. They're basically playing the line of the ball and the length of the ball very well. So that over goes for 15, and after
12.
8, 19 off 12, and it will be Rahat Ali on strike. Radadilla, I still think you probably trust him to bowl the last one, but maybe you're second guessing yourself a bit now. Let's see who gets the 9th though. It looks like it'll be Ghanshyam Kumar to bowl it.
He went for a lot last time he in his first over. I think he wasn't it Ghanshyam that went for 20.
Yeah, well, I mean, we said if you can defend this, you can't really have too many bowls that aren't delivering in your 10 overs. But yeah, Ghanshyam did have that magical over. You're right, when he bowled earlier, and they're coming back to him. Oh well, this is a huge over. Keep this to single digits, and I think you go into the last over 50-50. If you Bruno, you want to, well, you get 20 again, you win. You don't even go to the last over. So let's see.
A wicket here would be interesting as well. So Ghanshyam Kumar bowling to Rahat Ali. Now, in the previous over, there are a few that went through that third man area. There's no one back on the boundary for Ghanshyam. But he'll have to use, well, there won't be as much pace on the ball. So I don't think that shot is necessarily as on as what it was in the previous over.
Here we go. Biggest over of the game. That's going nowhere.
Oh.
Dot ball. Good start from Ghanshyam. And the keeper's come up as well. And he's slow medium at a push is Ghanshyam Kumar. That, one thing that is useful coming up to the stumps is that you save those kind of singles, ones that kind of go nowhere when the ball gets hit and it hasn't really left the crease. But little Nicks might get past him though. That's the only thing now.
There is an easy single to cover. It just has to push it.
Wide. One off the first ball basically at the moment. Tension. United are one of 7 teams that have played 3 golden balls on the network, and no team has ever played 4.
Oh, shot. Well, he got a bit leg side there, Ghanshyam, and Rahat was right onto it.
Well, what happened was the ball before it didn't swing, so he bowled a bit more to the right, and then this one did swing. So often we talk about the dark science of swing bowling, and the thing is just aiming with your arm is probably going to neutralise whatever release you had that caused the swing. So that was well put away by Rahat, who's delivering for Bruno here. They're 14 runs away. It's a comeback ball. It would have been a wide, but he spoils it. Funnily enough, that's a good result for United. But now Kashif, he probably spent the start of the game with his head still on the pillow, is going to come out and try and win it for Bruno. Probably not true because of the distance he had to come here, by the way. But anyway, 13 off 9. Huge delivery. Kashif lifts it up with the wind. Going, and gone. Maximal. Yeah, Kumar's just been a little off in this game. And that one drifted in, but into the swing zone of Ali Kashif, who's had a huge role to play here, but he's played it to perfection. Watch that one swing in, and beautiful timing there from Kashif to clear the boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot. Good footwork too. He's moved on to 27. Rahat's on 17. And a good partnership here. 87 that's on the board. Unlucky for some. 7 off 8 needed.
All right, we just got to hang in there now, don't you? And yeah, what's your option here? Do you go back to Radadilla just looking down?
You have to.
Unless you want to go to another bowl. I don't think you do. But I think, for me, you need to bring the field in sooner than later as well and try and stop some singles along the way. Having said that, they might not have too many to play with. That's a good stop. They get one. Got away from the fielder out there, Sharma. So they will get two. We will go to a last over, and it'll be 90 for 5. So 3 to tie, 4 to win off the last over. May I remind you, the last golden ball we had on ECN, 13th of August, only 2 were required off the last 5 balls. And then, as you know, our wicket can change everything. A new batter can come out.
Yep.
That's a bit nervous. It is, it's certainly well in the grasp of Brno, but still some work to do. 4 required off the last over, and it will be Radadhia to bowl it.
You're right about Gunshan Kumar. He's gone for 35 of his 2 overs. And when you look at some of the other bowlers, in fact, Radadhia went for 15. Magare's last over went for a few. So I think it might have run out of steam a little bit, United. But Radadhia, see what he can do. As you said, a wicket would be interesting.
All right, first ball's everything almost went back to the bowler for nothing. Instead, it'll be 1, 3 or 5. And at some point here, I just think even if you take your couple of infielders and bring one in each side, try and save an easy single. Maybe it's worth it because you need to burgle a couple of dots from somewhere here.
Well, Bagoli's come up into the circle, but he's still right on the circle. He's put a third man in for Rahat. Who
if he's on the edge of the circle, there's still 1 to him. Yeah, at this stage.
Yeah. No, he's coming in now. He's quite a bit further in, but still probably a run to him.
All right, 3 or 5 can win it with a boundary. Rahat Ali gets careful and takes on the field and wins. And that's the thing. At this stage, you know both batters are pretty much going to run on contact.
Mm-hmm.
So Rahat, that was pretty disciplined from him just to kick the can forward. He could have swiped and had a huge hit and gone for glory, but he's worried if he misses it and it gets his team in a little bit of hot water. So 2 or 4. I think Kashif might go for this one.
I think he will.
Can win it with a boundary. 2 to win. Misses. And that's the risk. That's the downside. I think he was allowed 1. That's the way he plays. But now if you're Radadhia, you're trying to do that again and again and again. All right, strike 1 on Kashif. Can AK be a hero? 2 to win. Hits it, drills it, going, 4 runs and game over. So Kashif, the hero, with 33 14 when his team needed him the most. Radadhia, just not quite his best performance of the series. Look, got it in a decent spot, but Kashif was equal to the task the second time around. Just a couple of United bowlers, kind of like I said at the start of the innings, to defend 90, defend double digits, you kind of need 5 bowlers that are all miserly. And unfortunately for them, Radadhia went for a few runs. Ghanshyam Kumar went for a few runs. And so despite a very good start to things for United, they weren't able to close it out. And Brno get a crucial 3 points.
They do get a crucial 3 points. United, though, it's an interesting game because it seemed like the bowling teams were ahead early on, and then a couple of partnerships, a couple of nice little innings from both sides really got to a score which was, it was defendable for United, but achievable for Brno. Eventually, when Kashif came in, that's when they started to really launch an attack.
Gotta love a good old-fashioned low-scoring thriller as well, don't you? And it was right between the 2 scores that had created golden balls for United back in 2021, and these 2 played a golden ball of their own just 2 years later, but it wasn't to be a golden ball. Golden ball 83 will have to wait, but it is Brno that walk off with 3 points. United with 1. Looking at the innings, obviously Ali Kashif was pretty important with the innings towards the end, but also that partnership, don't forget, between Hamidullah and Mahtab Khan was pretty important to turn things around after 3 early wickets. Christina Goff, hello Tina, nice to see you in the chat. And she loves a good low-scoring thriller as well. Well, don't go too far because we're back in 20 minutes as it should be a pretty interesting one as well with Bohemians to take the field against Brno in the second match of the day, match number 28. We'll take a break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and Danny Jack with me, back for more day action the other side of this break. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
Match number 28 between Brno CC and Bohemians. Bohemians, you've got the call. Heads is the call. It is heads. What would you like to do?
Yeah, the ball.
So Bohemians have won the toss in match number 28. They're going to bowl first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to lovely Prague for this European cricket series in Czechia. Got a good game coming up between Brno, who we just saw the good win against UCC, and Bohemians, we said for the first time today. Strong lineup for Bohemians. I think that's probably their strongest team they could have picked in this tournament. They're looking for a win. Brno, they started off with a good win against United. They looked a little bit brittle with the top order. Let's see how they go against Bohemians, who won the toss and elected to bowl. So, again, it's a very interesting tournament, this. We've had all the teams getting wins and big wins against each other. Tigers and PCC are the only teams that are guaranteed to be here tomorrow. Brno have helped their cause quite a bit with that win against United, but Bohemians, I think they'll want a bip win here against Brno. There's just one change from the game earlier. It's Sandeep Tiwari who's dropped out. So here Balti is in the side, and their match changer Ali Kashif is back in for Brno. For Bohemians, very experienced lineup. A couple of old Brno players in Norkande and also Shailendra Solanki are in the team for Bohemians. So there's a little bit in this game for Brno to get motivated at. Looks like it's going to be one of those players, Shailendra Solanki, to open up. Matab Khan and Joyce and Sam are the two openers for Brno. Here we go. Match number 2 for today. First ball. And it's in the air, just short of the cover fielder. Bit of a chance of a run out. The throw was high. And now they're going to get a bit of an interesting start there with everything happening in that ball. It was a chance for a catch. Didn't quite carry. Up to cover. The throw was high. And even with this one, which just missed that stump, could have been a run out. They ended up getting a run from it. Well, if this is any indication of how this game's going to go, it's going to be a little bit crazy. All right. So 2 players back. There's a deep third man and also deep cover point. Big swing and a miss from the batter. It's Joyce and Sam, who's had a pretty good tournament so far for Brno. Solanki, as I mentioned, an old Brno player. Interesting, they should open the bowling. They've got quite a few options here, do Bohemians, with the ball. Comes in again. And that's been absolutely hammered all the way for 6. Nice shot. Just dropped it a fraction short. And that was muscled over the boundary on the leg side towards cow corner. Just went over by about a metre-ish. Positive start here from Brno. They'll want to get many runs as they can on the board. It's a very talented Bohemian side. Comes Solanki again. Another swing. Mishit that time. It's gone down to backward square leg just for a single. Of course, it's the skipper, Sahil Grover, who's behind the stumps for Bohemians. got a lot of responsibility here, Sahil. He's opening batter as well normally, as well as being captain and wicketkeeper. Probably too many responsibilities. Very experienced cricketer. Oh, it's called a wide, awkward-looking shot there from Matab. Swung all around it a couple of times, it seems. Just the wide. Solanki again. And that's hit down the ground. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Just missed the Yorker. Dug out there by Matab. There's a little bit in this game. I think they're pretty motivated here. Burno after that win. Ended up being a half volley. I said just missed out on that Yorker length. So hard to bowl consistently. And it's been a pretty good over so far for Burno. It's 13 from it. Still a ball left. Solanki comes in. And Matab gets that through the covers almost. Just be a single. Good work there from the cover fielder. That's the end of the over. 14 from it. Good start for Burno against Bohemians. So again, a very pleasant day for cricket. Not quite as warm as what we've had in the last 2 weeks. It's been pretty hot down here and sunny. Bit of overhead cloud. Should swing a little bit for some reason because there's overhead cloud. That's what the cricket balls tend to do, especially these Grizzlies. But nice little breeze and very pleasant for everyone. Been a tough time for players and umpires as well. The officials having to stand there in quite hot conditions. Diraz and Shobit, the 2 umpires. We'll see Shobit, these eccentricities come up shortly. I did Shobit's parents as well, who I'm no doubt watching from India. New bowler. Down the ground, straight back to the bowler. It was Saklan Mukhtar. Just a dot ball. Matam's on 6. Joyce and Sam is on 7. Another good delivery there from Mukhtar. Another dot ball. We'll see that with these two very competitive sides. Yeah, good ebb and flow. This one's short. It's in the air. Players under it. And takes the catch comfortably. First wicket down. That should have been somewhere near the Banks field. But miss-hit there by Matab. That's a big wicket early on for Bohemians. It was not the greatest delivery. Just have another look at this. It was a bit of a half-tracker. And just didn't quite get onto it. Well judged catch. Nicely taken there out in the outfield. Ali Wakar is out there, who's taken a few catches out there in the last couple of days. That's the first wicket down for Burno. Badadeka, the new batter. Interesting they haven't put a couple of their probably bigger batters. We haven't seen Arun Vasudevan with the bat so far this morning for Burno. Saw Ali Kashif score a few in the previous game, scored a 30-odd, got him over the line. Ahmed Ullar's also a very good bat. On with Badadeka. It's been a good start from Saklan Mukhtar. Picked up that wicket. Still yet to have a run off his bowling. And another good delivery. Tightened things up after a pretty loose first over. Bowling to Badadeka, the new man. And that one's going to be called a wide. Have to be bowled again. Still in the power play, of course. Looking at the field. This one's, again, very nicely bowled. Good change of pace. Very late on the shot as the batter. So there's a long on and a cow corner for the Bohemians. And again, another swing and a miss, and they'll get one to hit the keeper. Again, a fantastic over here from Mukhtar. A buy from it. 1 for 1. 16 on the board after 2. So good to see everyone in the chat. I know there's a lot of football chat earlier on. It's good to see with the World Cup coming up. I'm sure there'll be quite a bit of chat further on in the day. And good to see everyone there to enjoy the banter. So it will be Solanke to continue after conceding 14 off the over. Also, there's quite a bit of bowling in this team. Looking down the list, Tanky, Riddick, Tomar's back in the lineup. Abul Fahad, Niraj Tyagi as well. No doubt we'll get some overs. Ravi Bista's bowled really well as this has been dragged onto the leg side. Bit of an inside edge, but desired result for Brno. 4 runs to the total. So I'm a little bit surprised that Solanke were to get this over. I said Ravi Bista's been one of the pick of the bowlers, I think, for Bohemians in this tournament. Norkande can also bowl, and Ali Waka used to bowl for the Czech Republic as well. So lots of options here for Sahil Grovo. He's obviously seen something in Solanke's bowling, but it's been pretty expensive so far. Comes in again, and it's a better area there from Solanke. Palacampini saying Germany for the World Cup. Oh, interesting. They have improved recently after having a shocking run for a few years. This one's dragged from outside off stump. Just for a single. Bring Joyce and Sam back on strike. It's hard to look past the French, to be honest. Not saying that because I'm French. It's called a wide. I'm sure that you can double screen the World Cup and an ECN. Thomas Martinez. It is something that you can do. Depends. I don't know when the games are, because being in North America, big swing there, just be a single. And to the man at mid-on, it's Riddick Tomar. Good to see Riddick back and playing. The Bohemians this year. He started off with Vinarati, went to PCC for a while. This is high in the air. Don't think it's going to be caught. It'll be a beauty if he takes it and ends up going over the boundary. Difficult chance. Didn't get a hand on it in the end. Had to go back towards the boundary. That's another 4 runs to Brno. Yeah, the Women's T20 World Cup starting from Friday, June the 12th. So that, Tavlin. But, yeah, it'll be an interesting World Cup. Controversial. This is a full toss. It's gone through the keeper as well, who is not liking his bowler much. It's called buys. That was very close to a no ball. Let's have another look at this one. And more close enough to not call it. And the keeper didn't really react to it, apart from the disapproving stare back at his bowler. Solanke. Well, it's the end of the power play. Solanke's gone for 25, scores on 31. Now they'll relax the field a bit. Let's see. It looks like it will be Tanky. Riddick Tomar to come in. Vastly experienced. Good bowler too. Underrated, I think, as a bowler. Only known as a big hitting batter. He'll be bowling to Joyce and Sam. This is lifted over the top. Nice shot. And well done by the fielder out there. Fantastic work from Saklan Mukhtar. Ball was going to be 6, and he's just tapped it back in. He was in the field of play. Had a good view of that one. And limited it to 2, I think. Really good effort. Save 4 runs for the Bohemians. Tomar comes in again. And nice delivery. In fact, they might have only just got the 1 for that one before. They did. It's got to say that's poor running. He was watching his 6 fly over the boundary. He forgot to run. These 2 Burno players. Oh, this is in the air. Player under it. Takes a simple catch. That's another wicket down. And that's Shalindra Solanki, who judged it very well, took it comfortably, made good ground to it, and that's the end of Abadadeka. New batter will be Hamidullah, left-hander. Again, a very clean hitter of the ball is Hamid. He's got the gloves again for this game, as Hamidullah, with the absence of Mohammad Ratul, who's, we're assuming is still in Brno. He's a vital cog for this Brno side is Hamid, as is Ratul. But we'll see if he comes tomorrow if Brno were to make the finals. Because the top 4 getting in to play final Sunday. And, well, it's been so close, this tournament, that if you look at Vinaradi, who are likely to miss out on the finals tomorrow now, they've won 4, lost 6. So it's not often that a team that's won 4 games will miss out. But the results have been so topsy-turvy, and anyone will win. Stay tuned for tomorrow. Still got a few games today. Of course, it's only the second game of the day. As Riddick Tomar comes in, bowling to the left-handed Ullah, who hits this in the air. Players under it. It's Krunty, who, they get in each other's way. Well, lack of communication. Krunty's not very happy. He was under it. Left-handed. I don't know who the other player was who came along and spoilt the party. But Krunty is the national team manager. So whoever it was, I can't quite see who it was who dropped it or who got in his way, but definitely will not be selected for the national team ever. Riddick Tomar comes in again. Down the ground. Big swing. Just be a single. Joyce and Sam. It's a player who's got that big back lift and a big swing. Look at this. This is the catch. Hamidullah. We didn't see the catch. We just saw him jog through for a single. But Krunty was under it. And the fielder came in and spoiled the party. Tomar from around the wicket now to Hamid. Dot ball. Pretty good over this from Tomar. A little unlucky not to pick up another wicket. He did take one. 1 for 3 off the first Riddick Tomar over. So Joyce and Sam's on 10. And Hamidullah was lucky to get off the mark. He's on 1. New bowler. It's a very good one in Abul Fahad. Probably one of the paciest of the Bohemian bowlers. Seen him opening the bowling a lot for the Bohemians over the years. He's bowling the middle order. Well, the middle overs at the moment is Fahad. I'll try to keep it tight. Really been only the Solanki spell that Brno have been able to score runs off. Here comes Fahad. It's dug out just for a single there by Sam. Brings Hamid on strike. It's the right-handed, left-handed combination. It's going to cause a few issues. Maybe with the bowler's line. Then again, you look at the bowling lineup for Bohemians and they're so experienced. As I mentioned, Nira Tyagi is there. Ravinder Best. Ravi Best has been really, really good in this tournament. Fahad comes in again. Slower ball. Well, he he doesn't really disguise that slower ball well. It comes out very, very slowly. That's too good for the batter. This is the fifth over. Get a bit of a move on, I think, here to Burno. Need a couple of big overs. Goes Fahad. A little bit short. Legal delivery. Hamid doesn't like it. He's looking around, trying to get a wide out of the umpires. Say no. Again, really good bowling here from the Bahamians, restricting two very dangerous batters. Hamid, I think Fahad knows that Hamid wants right on the stumps. Nice shot. Just be a single. He's very, very strong through the leg side as Hamid. In his hitting arc, he'll lift it over the top. Very clean hitter of the ball. His offside play maybe not as strong. Fahad will be bowling to Joyce and Sam, who's on 11. He's in sparkling form at the very start of this tournament. Last Saturday, I think he hit big score against Vinarati. Fahad comes in again. Another slower ball. That's a better one. And again, a really good over here from Fahad. Only two from it so far. Look at this one. Just rolled his wrists over it. Clever bowler. Fahad comes in again. Last ball of the fifth. Another slow ball. It's been hit down straight. Goes past the fielder. Can't do much about it. Nice looking shot there. Picked the slower ball well. That time did Joyce and Sam. Just waited for it. Just straight back over Fahad's head. Nothing Ravi Bisk could do about that one. In fact, it's Nokande who's down here straight. So still a pretty good over. That was 7 from it. Burno struggling a little bit. They're on 40. Loss of 2 wickets. Need to get a move on in these final 5 overs. Riddick Tomar, who took 1 for 3, is the bowler who'll continue. Good move, I think, by the skipper. Bowling to the left-handed Hamid. And lifts it over the top. That'll be 6, I think. It will be 6. Got it in the right area. I did say that I thought Hamid wasn't as strong on the offside. Well, he's proven me wrong. That's a nice-looking shot. Just lifted over the backward point region. Score moves to 46. Expect to score 89. I don't think it's going to be enough against Bohemians, who are, again, got a talented batting lineup. Still, here's first game of today. We saw batters struggle in the first half of the innings and let loose a little bit in the second half. Oh, this is high in the air. That's not being caught. That's a lovely shot. And Tanky gets, well, tanked again. That's 2 in a row. And after just conceding 3 runs off his first over and picking up a wicket, the Tank's getting bashed. Nice shot there from Hamid. Let's see if he can get 3 in a row. Tanky coming in again. It's a better delivery. Dot ball through to the keeper. So 50 up, by the way, for Burno. 52. They lost 2 wickets. Good over so far for them. Let's see if Hamid gets some more runs off Tomar. Full toss. This one's been dragged on the leg side. That'll be 4 runs away from the fielder. Didn't get all of it, but just got enough. Went pretty square. Another 4 runs to Hamid. So Hamid's moved on to 18. Scored the majority of those runs from first 4 balls of this over. Tomar's figures not looking as pretty as what they did at the start. He's bowling around the wicket to Hamid. He's angling it in slightly. He'll want to keep that outside off stump, I think. And full toss. Well, he's got it down to that third man area. And that's another 4 runs. Not a great ball there from Riddick Tomar. And it's good over here for Burno. They still have batting to come as well. If one of these players were to lose their wicket, they really need to throw everything at it. 60 on the board at the moment. 20 so far off the over. Tomar comes in again. This is hit straight and hard, and that'll be 4. It will just be 4. Good effort there from the fielder who knocked it down, but unfortunately couldn't recover to stop it from going over the boundary. A good effort. Another look. There's again a pretty ordinary delivery from Tomar, and really good work there. It's Solanki who knocked it in slightly, but it just rolled over. Ali Wakar was a passenger there as well. He was still trying to cut that off from that area. So, big over there for Burno. They're on 64 with Ullah on 26 and Joyce and Sam on 16. Or 15. 15. What an over, says legend predictor. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest from Riddick Tomar. And that's another good shot, slashed away by Sam on the offside. Another 4 runs. Well, this is Burno starting to unleash a little bit on the bowling. Abul Fahad now the recipient of another boundary. I had a Helix in the chat. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in the chat. It's been pretty lively this morning. Of course, only a couple of days left here in Prague. This one's down on one knee, hit it straight. And, good double piece of fielding there from Norkande and Solanki, 2 former Burno players. Kandai, he knocked it up to Solanki. He did very well. And they've limited it to a single. Nice looking shot again from Joyson, who's starting to hit the ball pretty well. Just missed out on that, but it was Kando who'd knocked it up to Solanki, who reacted very quickly. Fahad bowling to Hamid. Short, and that's probably a good area to Hamid. He likes to free his arms and likes to hit through the leg side. We did see a couple of gorgeous shots to that third man area. .69 on the board. Fahad comes in again. Slower ball, just dabbed away to third man. Player picks it up, shies at the stumps. And, if it had hit, it would have been interesting. Keeper nowhere in the picture. Couldn't quite get there. Good piece of work by the fielder. It was in the gully area. Moving around now for the right-hander. And bit of pretty tidy over for Fahad. As we've seen earlier, he does use the change of pace very well. Sometimes those slower balls are better disguised than others. There's one that's not very well disguised, and it's been hit on the offside, and that ball did take a nasty right-hand turn at Albuquerque, but the fielder did well. It's Saklan Mukhtar out there. He's by himself patrolling their boundary. Again, just kept it to a single. Been a good over from Fahad. After a bit of a disastrous one for Bohemians from Riddick Tomar. Bowling to Hamid. Slow ball again, and hits the pads. Just be a leg by. I know, got a bit of bat on it, according to the umpire. So good over there from Fahad. finishes with the figures of none for 13. And at the end of 7, Belno are 72 for 2. As I mentioned, there's still quite a bit of bowling to come. I think Ravi Best, as I said, has been a really good bowler for Bohemians this week. We haven't seen Niraj Tyagi with the ball. And it will be Ravi Best. Interesting to see who they turn to. Over number 9, I'm assuming right-hander. Best will bowl the 10th. But I've got to say, this is the best I've seen Ravi bowl. Did a pretty tidy over in the years for Fahad covering the cricket here. We've seen earlier around since the very first tournament. Very Ravi. Well. Sometimes it's just hit down the ground for a single. Do an inside-out shot there from Hamid. Come back over the wicket for the right-hander. Ravi really doesn't do too much with the ball. He just puts it in the right areas. No great pace. And this is hit down the ground. Again, straight to the fielder. Solanki drops it in front of him. Just be a single. Good start from Ravi Best. Hamid Ullah back on strike. He's on 29. Joyce and Sam's on 22. I need some heroics, I think, from the Burno batters. This is in the air, but that's 6. That's way back. Nice shot. Right in his hitting arc. And that's a little bit too easy for Hamid Ullah. This is in the air, but that's 6. That's way back. Nice shot. Right in his hitting arc. Exactly what Burno needed at this stage. 80 on the board. It's moved on to 35. Expected score is 107. Again, still probably a little bit shy of what they need. Very open stance. And got him straight through him. Good bowling. Pitched up, and Hamid tried to muscle that through the leg side, and Ravi Best gets a bit of revenge from being hit for a big 6. Let's see, it will be Ali Kashif, who was the hero for Burno in the previous game. He'll come in, again, a very big, clean hitter of the ball. But a good innings there from Hamid Ullah. So you can see, coming around the wicket, Ravi, and just angles that in. Deceptive pace there from Ravi. A little bit of discussion about YouTube Premium. I have YouTube Premium, and I think it's well priced for what you get, which means no ads. So it's something that you can really invest in, I guess. I do watch quite a bit of YouTube, probably a bit too much. All right, new batter in. Ravi Best. You're bowling to Ali Kashif. See if you can get going. Hasn't got too many overs to go. Charges and misses. Again, really good bowling from Best. 80 on the board. Only one ball left of this 8th over. And a really good one from Ravi. Comes in. Final ball. Charges. Hits it straight. Players behind it. Good work from Solanki. Just be a single. Sheaf will hold the strike. Well, they'll get an extra one. That was a little bit casual there from Ravi Best. And another run to the board. On the board, I should say. So 82 the score. A couple of overs left. Joyce and Sam's on 22. Ali Kashif on 2. Only 3 wickets down. Can afford to have a bit of a swing at it. Still quite a bit of batting to come from Burno. Don't know if they'll necessarily need it. Like these two to stay in and score, well, I'd say in these 2 overs, another 30 would be handy. Bring the score up to about 110. Niraj Tyagi is the bowler. Going to be bowling around the wicket. Probably, I think he's more effective from around the wicket. Niraj. Bowling to Joyce and Sam. Who lifts that straight. Should just be a single. And it will be. Ali Waka knocks it forward for no apparent reason. Maybe he was foxing to try to get a run out. I don't know if that's fake fielding. Don't really know why he pushed it forward. But ended up just a single. Kashif facing Niraj Tyagi. Been hit hard and long and 6. Well, that's just what Burno needed. Ali Kashif opens up and slams Tyagi. You kind of know where Tyaga's going to bowl. He's trying to push it across the right-hander. I think he'll be coming over the wicket. Hasn't had the best tournament with the ball, has Niraj Tyagi. Played a pretty good innings with the bat against Vinarati a couple of days ago, but he's primarily in there for his bowling. Does back to the national side. As I said, not had the best tournament with the ball. Interesting to see if he makes the national side this time, actually, with Kranti there as the coach, a high-performance manager, as one of his teammates. He's seen how he's been bowling. Might be an alternative, maybe. Ravi Bist might be a good chance as well. He's been bowling very well. All right. Tyagi comes in. Bowling to Ali Kashif, who lines him up again. Should just be a single out to Waka. And they'll look for 2, just be a single though. Bring Joyce and Sam back on strike. 90 the score. Wants a target. But they'll still want a few more, Will Burno. Tyagi. Sam. Hits that straight. Kandai. Just stops it. Just be a single. They've patrolled that area very well. Have the 2 former Burno players. Cylinder Solanki and also Kandai. Sam. I'm sure we'll see Kandai with the bat as well. Just stops it. Just be a single. They've patrolled that area very well. The 2 former. He comes in again. This is hit straight at me actually. And it's going to, well, hit the commentary cabin. Paulo does the fielding. More to the total. There's a 6 there for Ali Kashif. Hit that very hard and straight. 97 the score. Kashif's on 15. Joyce and Sam 24. The sun comes out here. Nice conditions. Nice gentle breeze as well. And slashes that one over the top. That's got to go to the boundary as well, I think. Player catching up to it. Won't get there. Another 4 runs. And been a good over here again from Burno. At the end of the over. Tyagi goes for 15. And in fact, he goes for 19. And Burno bring up their 100. With 1 over to go, they are 101 for 3. A couple of big overs there. You can see the Manhattan, 1 for 19 and one for 24. I think that was one from Riddick Tomar. But some good overs early on. Again, it's been a feature of today's play where the bowling teams have been on top early on and then just let things slip a bit. Still a very even contest this between Burno and Bohemians. Final over. And it's been hit to cover. Just be a single. Good work there by the bowler. And it is Ravi Bist. And it's been hit to cover. It's, as I said, been excellent this week with the ball. The dangerous Ali Kashif back on. He's been in good form today after a late start, got caught in traffic coming into Prague from Brno. That straight down the ground, mishit slightly. Solanke will pick it up, good pickup, and it's going to be a run out. Well, it was very decisive from Solanke. He just threw it back to his keeper, and a big misunderstanding between Joyce and Sam and Ali Kashif, and Sam will have to go. Kashif's still there, but he's at the wrong end. New batter to come in is Zahir Balti. He's coming to the side for Sandeep Tiwari. Let's see what he can do with the bat. All right. Few balls left. Again, been a really good spell from Ravi Bist. 4 balls left. Let's see where they can plunder off the rest of this over. Bist comes in and just pushed into the covers to give Kashif the strike. I think it's very intelligent play there by Balti. Gets off the mark, but more importantly, it's Ali Kashif onto strike. Bist comes in and hits it hard and straight. No Kandai's there. Should just be 1, I think. The look for 2. Well, it's going to be not out. It hit the stumps, but the bail didn't come off. Or did it? It might have come off. I think I saw the finger from the umpire, and it will be out. It didn't look like a bail fell off. It's a good piece of work there from Sahil Grover. Let's have a look at this. Kashif, I don't know where he's running to. But, yeah, just fell. And really good work there from both the fielder and also from Sahil Grover, who flicked it back onto the stumps. Umpire had no doubt. Kashif, though, he started running towards the Polish border. Not quite sure why. Pretty good innings, though. Ends up on 20. Just what they needed at that time, Brno, just to pump that score up a bit. They did get 1 off that ball on 105 for 5 now. Rahat Ali, the new batter. He'll be facing skipper for Brno. Bist comes in and hit pretty solidly. Fielder down there, Solanke to pick it up. They look for 2. I think it's going to go. Oh, it's going to be out as well. Well, they got 1 out of it. And again, Balti, very well done. He called early, ran it. They got a run out of it. They had nothing to lose. Really good fielding again from Solanke, who was involved in the previous run out as well. And bring a new batter in. Let's have a look. He ran the first one hard. A bit of a misfield. Balti comes back. Really good throw. Good pickup from Ravi Bist. And just short. Really good call from the umpire as well. So, Naveed Ahmed, the new batter. Rahat Ali's on 1. 6 down for 106. Is it defendable? Maybe. And Rahat hits it hard. Solanke takes the catch. Another one down. Again, Solanke's been in the action this over. 2 run-outs at a catch. And Ravi Bist picks up another wicket. And I think that might be the end of the innings. There's a batter who's walking out. I'll have to walk back. And I'll end up on 106. Look at this. So wicket, dot, wicket, wicket, wicket. In the final over, Ravi Bist ends up with 2 for 15. But 2 of those are run-outs. 3 of those are run-outs, actually. And he finally gets his man. So, all happened in the 10th in this game. 106 to score, 107 to win. And again, a pretty evenly matched contest. Brno having a pretty good bowling team. Bohemians will have to bat well, but they are pretty much at full strength, I think, Bohemians. Maybe missing 1 bat in Zahid Mahmood. But apart from that, I think they've got they brought Tanky in instead of him. So we'll see how it goes as the players come off the field. You're watching the European Cricket Series here from Czechia. lovely Prague at the Vinosh ground. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game between Bohemians and Brno. See if Bohemians can get the 107 they need to win this game, or whether Brno can hold on and get their second win of the day. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back to this European cricket series here in Czechia, in lovely Prague, down at the Vinoř ground. Second half of this game between Bohemians and Brno. So I'm all coffeeed up and ready for this second innings. It's going to have to be a good chase from Bohemians, but they've got a good side. Brno, they've got a very good bowling side. So let's see how it goes. What's happened so far today? So Brno have won the first game against UCC and struggled a bit early against Bohemians, but came up with a decent target. And Bohemians will have to bat well to get there, but got a couple of good batters. First up, Sahil Grover, the captain, is going to be opening the batting for Bohemians. Be there with Samad Khan will join him. We just had a visit from Abul Fahad. To say a bit of a hi to us, lovely guy is Fahad. Just waiting on a start to this second innings is Niraj Mishra, who, in fact, it'll be, yeah, he's just doing his shoelaces. He's there with his skipper, Rahat Ali. So 3 over power play. There's a third man, and struggling to see where the other deep fielder is as Mishra comes in. It's called a wide first ball. I could only, yeah, there we go. We've got another player going back at deep point. So Mishra's going to try to keep it well outside off stump. Comes in again. And, well, he's failed to do that. And that's been hit towards the side screen. And that's a good start there from Sahil Grover. Baseballs it back over the bowler's head. And it was outside off stump. Maybe a bit predictable, just a bit short. And that's the first 6 of this innings. Mishra. He does get a bit of natural outswing. Got a little pace over the last couple of years. Super consistent as well. Comes in again. And it's a better delivery there. Grover just defends. Seven on the board. Again, it's called a wide. All right. Little break there. Ordering a kebab. Joe Foster coming in and asking us if we want lunch, and I think it's a good little thing. It's a local village. This is called a wide again. I missed it leg side that time. The local village here at Vinoř is very handy. Has a nice pub with a pizza place there, which we used to go to quite often. And the kebabs, not bad for a village kebab. Mishra. 9 off the over so far. Comes in again. And that's hit through the offside, and that'll be 4 runs. Nicely hit by Grover. He moves on to 10. It's been a little bit scrappy here. The start from Brno. Got quite a bit of bowling. But Niraj Mishra is their front liner. He'll normally bowl the first and the last. It's been, as I said, a little bit scrappy from him. But good batting, you got to say, from Sahil Grover. Just waiting a little bit. 4 runs. Just a slight delay hit by Grover. So there's still all to play for in this tournament. Finals will be on tomorrow. The top 4 get in. There's 6 players in this, or 6 teams in this tournament. I think Vignarati might miss out on the top 6, but there are still teams that, well, 2 teams are going to miss out. Vignarati most likely to miss out. United need a win today. PCC and the Tigers at the top of the table, the 2 teams that have definitely qualified for tomorrow, but it's a bit of a shootout between the other 4. I'm just a little wait. We've got a technical issue. It's been a really good tournament, as was the Challenger division in the we had last week, which was won by Spartans, who we'll see next year in this tournament. It's they're going to be promoted into the Premier. Still yet to see who's going to be demoted into the Challenger. Misser again, and that's cracked through the offside. Just too much width. And that's hit nicely from Sahil Grover, who seems in top form this morning. That's just a bit too easy from Mishra. 17 on the board. In fact, that's the scoring error. Sahil Grover's at the non-strikers. They look surprisingly similar, these 2. Yeah, Sahil Grover wearing 18, Shailendra Solanki on 19. And it's been hit just on the offside for a single by Solanki. So 1 ball to come. Oh, sorry, not Solanki. Oh, it's Samad Khan who's on number 23. Yeah. So I think we're back to it. It's Samad Khan who's been scoring the runs. Solanki yet to bat. Sahil Grover will be facing his first delivery. Comes in. And big swing and a miss there. And that's the end of the over. So at the end of the first over, Bohemians are 18 for no loss. All right. We're all back and running here. Let's see who they're going to turn to with a second over. It looks like it's going to be Mahtab Khan to take the second over. He'll be bowling to Samad Khan. Bit of a chat as to where to put fielders. 2 players back only. Ali Kashif coming in off the boundary. He was at cow corner. Put 2 back on the offside. Naveed is going to be out there. Naveed Ahmed. And also another player. Actually, I think it is Ali Kashif who's out on the point boundary. And it's been played forward. Well, there was a sort of a chance for a run out. Wasn't really on. Not sure what the umpire's saying to the who's out on the batter. Who drops his bat. And it's been played. A little bit of discussion. Let's have a look at the replay. And the ball comes back. Bat dug in. Oh, I think he would have had his foot in. Made it interesting though. So dot ball. Here comes Mahtab again. And it's hit to the offside. Naveed Ahmed didn't really move. Just waited for the ball to come to him just for a single. That'll bring Sahil Grover on strike. All pretty tense here between these 2 sides. Both looking for a finals berth tomorrow. Mahtab comes in again and hit him on the pad. No run berth tomorrow. and hit him on the pad. So just sorting out a little technical issue here in the cabin. Top gun to continue. And it's going to be short, down leg side. And it's got past Hamid. Not really giving him much chance, bowling down leg side there, Matab. And, well, that's 4 runs. Little Minimo. Have to bowl it again. Not great bowling, especially defending a modest total. 25 on the board. Still in the second over. Really good start here from the Bohemians, who look on the ball, but it's not been great bowling from Burno. We had a good win against United in the first game of the day. They'll take a little break after this one. Hit down the ground. Good effort there from the fielder. Can't get onto it. 4 runs. Difficult chance. He tried his hardest to get there. Would have been a fantastic catch. Ended up break through him. Trying to pick that fielder. I think it might be Joyce and Sam. It is Joyce and Sam. He's a very good fielder. Dive forward, full length. Just couldn't reach it. Another 4 runs to Samad Khan. Looking in good form. He's on 20. Sahil Grover's just on 1. Matab comes in again. And big appeal gone. Well, bit of revenge. And the bowler's happy. And that's LBW. First wicket down. Let's have a look at this one. And it came in nicely, hit him in line. That was crashing into the stumps. Well, bit of revenge. Quite a simple decision there by the umpire. So that's one problem out of the way for Burno. And Samad Khan goes for 20. A little bit of late in swing there again by Matab. A pretty good pace. Your batter comes in. It will be Riddick Tomar, who's at the non-striker's end. Sahil Grover will be facing the new bowler. Looks like it's going to be Tree Lal. Good move, I think. Again, unusual bowler. He's a wicket-taking bowler as well. He tends to pitch it up outside off stump, so look for the cover fielders. There's Niraj Mishra and also Naveed Ahmed to come into play. He often gets wickets in that area. And big swing and a miss there. Grover. You've seen him bat very well during this week. Hasn't really hit one cleanly so far in this innings. Well, now he has. That's got past the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there by Sahil. That's straight, just past the mid-off fielder. That's the skipper there who watched it sail past. That'll get him settled. I'm just going to see, well, Hamidullah is putting the helmet on and going to keep up the stumps to Tree Lal. Good move, I think, maybe just to keep Sahil Grover in his crease. He's got a backstop now as well, which is probably a good move. He's a part-time keeper. This one's hit straight past Tree, and that's 4 runs. Reacted late. Don't know if he could have reached it. But Sahil, let's have a look at this one on the replay. And it came back into him. It was rifle straight at Tree. Got in an awkward position. No real chance for a caught and bowled. Just got a little bit of an awkward position. Luckily, it wasn't a bit straighter. That would have hit him right in the chest. Tree comes in again. And it sits straight again, but there's a fielder out there and does well. They'll come back for 2. Pretty comfortable in the end. And Grover starting to click into gear. Riddick Tomar still hasn't faced a ball at the non-striker's end. 39 on the board, just for the loss of that 1 wicket in the previous over. Tree comes in again. And dug that out. Got a hand to it. Knocked it down. Preston Sam picks it up. Just be a single. I'll bring Riddick Tomar on strike for the final ball of this over. 40 on the board. A good over for Burno. Remember, they just need around about 10 and over. There's been 11 off this one. They've brought that run rate down to around about 9. Going at 14s at the moment, Bohemians. Tomar. It's into the gap. That's 4 runs. Not much chance there. It's Ahi Balti who's out there. And also Joyce and Sam. And it just bisected them and just had enough legs to get over the boundary, even though it wasn't very well hit there by Riddick Tomar. Had enough to get over for 4 runs. So, back in the cabin with me is Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks very much. Nice to be back. Yeah, been enjoying listening to you, taking us through the majority of this game. And Bohemians, of course, looking pretty good here, but there could still be a twist. Interesting with Tomar batting 3, as we just remind you once again that we will be in Scotland tomorrow for the first time ever on the European Cricket Network. Had a question, who is that player in the frame? Is that Robin Riker? It is Robin Riker. And Robin's a very, very talented player. One of the stars of the ECCW a couple of years ago. And Netherlands, well, they want to bounce back after dropping their first game to Scotland in that series a couple of days ago.
Oh. Well, dodgy inside edge. Just missed the stumps. Getting 4 runs. That's Sahil Grover.
Yeah.
Have a look at this one again.
The real Sahil Grover. That's twice, though. Twice Sahil has at least given us the impression he'll be on strike, and then they've made a last-minute switch, and it's kind of thrown the scorers. Had a comment here from Crushed Master. Hi, Crushed Master. Outfield is too quick. Can an outfield be too quick in cricket? Yeah, think about it. Normally people go, yeah, beautiful, quick outfield. Is there a point it can be too quick?
You know, like if you look at test outfields, and they're better if they run because you get value for shots.
Whacker. Used to love the whacker.
Yeah.
Right? That was a crazy outfield.
Oh, shot. That's hammered. Well, we've got plenty of time to chat here, Vinny. Yeah, the whacker, the pitch itself was lightning quick at the whacker. It was a question a while ago as to why the West Indies never played their opening test match in Australia on the whacker, whereas other times, other series, the Australian fast bowlers would get to use the whacker, but never the West Indies at their peak. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. But yeah, it was a good strike there. Up and out of the ground. Maximal time brings up the 50 as well for Bohemians, who were trying to get off the bottom of the ladder. They had a streak after their first 2 games that they won, the 2024 champions Bohemians, then went on a pointless 3-game run. Not just losing the games, losing with 0 points, which really sent them to the bottom of the ladder, and they've never been able to get off it. They've got this game and the next to try and do something about it. Here's Mahtab Khan with the comeback ball.
It's going to be called a wide. And it's got through Hamid as well.
Oh, might be 9. Might hit the helmet. No, 10. Anyway, get my calculator. No. But this is a tough one. We talked about the second bounces. Not so easy for the keeper. And Hamid, he was in here chatting to us, said, look, I have done a little bit of keeping. It was around about 9 years ago that he had a couple of sessions keeping. He doesn't normally do it. Normally they got Ratul. Even Dylan Stain would keep sometimes for Bruno when available. But, yeah, he's getting a bit of a working over, isn't he?
One's gone out to Bolte on the boundary. He's got the headband looking very fetching.
Rahul is asking, where is Sandhu? I'm here, Rahul. Hello. I am back. Do not worry. And not that you would be worried. We'd be lucky to have...
Where is Rico Fool?
Yeah, that's always the next question. Where is this grizzly ball? Because it's not in the ground anymore. The tank goes bang, maximal. And with Tomar wearing number 8 for Bohemians, does this mean his 3-3-3 days are over?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Bohemian said you can come, but you're not getting or maybe it just hasn't arrived yet.
Maybe.
The Bohemians shirt.
Maybe.
Richard, who we saw captaining PCC last year, actually.
Yeah, look, he's made the move to Bohemians. Quite a few players have come into the Bohemians side, and honestly, I think they've underperformed a little bit in this tournament.
The fact they haven't had Tomar play, well, basically till now.
But still, you've picked up Norkando and Solanke from Brno. They're missing Zahid in this game.
In this game, yeah.
But very good. I tell you, the pick of my bowlers for me for Bohemians has been Ravi Bist. I think he's been fantastic.
Can I tell you where I think it's all gone wrong for Bohemians? I want the two here, but they won't get it. Bring back the teal.
Oh, yeah.
They've gone. I'm not saying I don't like the uniforms. If I just saw them in isolation, I'd go, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
But the teal
it did look
needs
good.
more green. Just saying.
Yeah.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Slashed over the top, or has it? And that's a nice catch. Niraj Mishra. It's just a backward point. Takes the catch. It's the end of Sahil Grover. That's a good wicket. The right time for Brno.
Hey, BT Dubs, this could be a 4-point job. Well, it was looking that way probably until that moment there where thick outside edge flew to Mishra just behind point. But that would really throw a cat amongst the pigeons because Bohemians, although they're rooted to the bottom of the table, I still think there's a way they can work their way into the 4. To do that, they'd probably have to win this with 4. So at the moment, there's 6 points out, but the two teams above them have a game in hand. So you're going to have to kind of make up that 6 points, creep ahead, and then hope that those two teams, they're going to play each other, by the way, United or Brno. One of them, basically can't win a game today, basically. But we'll see. But this is a really no, there's so many permutations, it's making my head hurt. But what's really important is this point now. I can't see Brno pulling this back, but can they grab the point? And Bohemians actually paying the price for not scoring a point in those three games.
A couple of wickets. They get Tomar in the next couple of overs. He's facing facing Rahat Ali as a good bowler.
Kranthi at the other end.
It's not a great looking first delivery. Good effort on the boundary. Still go for 4. Well, hoiked onto the leg side.
It's a good effort, but there's such a cruel part of the ground down there. Even once he did pull it back, a little slope just brought the ball back into the rope. So I had a question as well. Yeah, where is Rico, man? There you go. Where is Rico? Rico is having a well-deserved break. He's actually done a fair bit of the commentary before we started this series. But he's doing the next 2 weeks. He's doing Poland and then Switzerland. Next to European Cricket Series.
It's another wide.
Can I tell you a little bit about those series?
Yeah.
So first time we've ever been to Poland for an ECS. 10 teams in 4 days. So it's going to be pretty hectic.
Yeah.
And a pretty cutthroat format. So the teams will be broken into groups of 5. 2 groups of 5. They'll play 4 matches. Oh, ouch. I might never want to keep again after today, Hamid. That one goes straight in his face. We always talk about the side of the edge of the pitch, like on the sides, but there's also an edge of the pitch horizontally across the back. Yeah. And if it bounces there, it's very tough. And even if it doesn't, look at the dirt area. That's pretty tough as well. Yeah, so 2 groups of 5. They play 4 matches. It's all packed into 4 days, 20 matches, and then just a final. Because they don't have time for a whole final stage, just a final on Sunday night. So it's pretty brutal. If you're not top of the group, thanks for coming, and see you next year. But that's what happens when you try and get 10 teams into 4 days. But Poland, they're super keen for it.
Yeah.
The fact that they had 10 teams all begging to be part of the series, I think is a very, very good thing. Should be high quality. Engadine, which is next week in Switzerland, slightly different. 6 teams, and they'll play each other once. Then you will have a normal kind of finals day with one little addition. Again, showing how keen they are for some cricket as this gets driven through the covers by Kranthi.
They're playing on ice skates?
That would be cool. And I have played cricket on ice in Switzerland in this area as well. Yeah. That's where it's going to be. But there's a 5th and 6th playoff. Again, just because the teams are travelling to give them an extra game. Because there's, I think, 1 or 2 teams from Switzerland, but there's it's an invitational.
Oh, okay.
So Lisbon Capitals are playing from Portugal,
nice.
that we know pretty well. London Marcor, we've had an ECS cricket before. So UK, Switzerland, I think there's a German team in there, from Frankfurt. So, yeah, I think that's a nice addition. So we'll have a 5-match finals day. It'll start with basically a wooden spoon playoff, if you like, 5v6, and then your regular 4-match finals day. Rico will be doing both of those. I think the wind's starting to play havoc. You know what worried me when I saw the forecast today? Everyone was worried about the rain, but the rain didn't show up on my forecast. But you know, it normally says it's your little sun emoji for it's going to be sunny or a little cloud or whatever, thunderstorms or whatever. When I see the wind emoji
Here?
yeah, and I know that I'm coming out here, I'll worry. Not as worried as Brushan up in the tower, though, I think.
Here comes Rahad Ali.
Starting to pick up a bit.
It's going to be a single out to the boundary, or looking for 2, inadvisable. Well done by Rahat. Got right behind it, copped one on the hand. Ali Kashif does the fielding out here.
So yeah, we're pretty excited to have ECS back after we had a bit of a break between the 4th of April till our series started here just a couple of weeks ago. Can't believe it's almost finished.
It's been really good out here. Rahat. Just away from Hamid again. Got a feel for him. He's just filling in as a keeper today, and he's had a few that have bounced in front of him up into his face.
That was an interesting one, that last ball. Didn't quite have it covered, but anyway, I knew we were too tall for this camera. Let's go down.
I'm going to grab a seat.
Go on. Let's show you how tall you really are. There you go.
There you go. That's better.
Oh, yeah, we can sit down.
Yeah.
All right, no
Grab a
problem. No, I'm disappeared when he sounded here,
That's
Mr. Maximo
better.
down
Okay.
here to check. Now, this is traditional for us to be sitting down in the common cam.
It
Even though
is.
now, am I here? I'm here. I'm not here.
Yeah.
AI is amazing. One day we'll have a camera that will pick up 2 commentators, but we didn't bank on 2 commentators this year.
No.
So I would rather have you here in holographic form than not here at all. Okay, but hello to everyone. Yes, I am
Hi,
here.
how's it going?
Danny's here.
Hi.
Phil's off today. He'll be back tomorrow for finals day. We're about to find out today who else will be here for finals day. It seems that Vinarati have a mathematical chance of being here, but I think it's getting tougher by the innings, isn't it? Bohemians trying to make a run into the finals, and Bruno still trying to break into the 4.
It's been such a close competition. Tigers have probably been the form team, but at the same time, they've looked vulnerable at times. You get Sazia Buyan, who, if he fails, then you saw him miss out the game in the last game yesterday.
You don't want to go full one-man team because they're not. But
No, you're right. They're not. They're a good side.
But,
But-
in this
but I
tournament,
did
maybe
see-
because Suzzy's been so good,
Ah.
I think the others haven't had to do too much, and it's not super confidence building when they did rest him that one game against Bruno that they couldn't chase 100. It's Mishra.
Oh, it's slashed away. That's going to be 4. Mishra's not had the best game. He's a good bowler, but they've really had a go at him.
Some days you're up, some days you're down. Oh, you know what Rico's doing? I think it might be this weekend. It might be last weekend. He had decided to get stuck in. He had a gardening weekend. He decided he was going to go, become one of those people that spends the weekend in the garden. So
Yeah.
I'm going to ask him. It might have been last weekend. I'm assuming it'll run into this weekend. But you can ask him about it when he's back.
This one's nicely pitched up. Kashif does well on the boundary. They'll look for 2. They won't get it.
Yeah, working on the main camera as well because it's very windy at the moment. So I think we had to do this the other day. I'm not sure if it was when you were here or not, but we had to come to ground level
I saw it.
because it is very windy and for safety reasons we don't.
I believe, I don't know who was up at the tower, but I believe he had a necessity for the bathroom because he was
Well, that's
frankly quite nervous.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Would be convenient off the top of the tower though.
Yeah, it depends on which way the wind's blowing.
Oh, jeez. Well,
Hamid.
oh, I felt that one. That was the right shot. Or can I seriously tell you how to deal with these? I mean, number one, pray.
Like hockey,
but
ice hockey gear.
maybe, but turn your head. You'd much rather, you just want to protect your face.
Yeah.
So, yeah, offer your body, but turn your head so that you don't get in the face. If worst case, if it comes and hits you in the side of the back of the head, that's a lot better than wearing it in your features, especially
Yes.
if you're planning a long TV career after your wicket keeping, which some of us have.
He's a good-looking guy, Hamid, as well.
Well, he was until this innings.
He does have a bit. He's got a bit of facial hair protection. Oh, this is over the top, and that's 6. Nice shot there from Tomar. Again, too much width there from Mishra, and this game's just about done.
Yeah, it looks like it. Now, the only question is, can they do it in the 7? So you've got to take 18 balls off the balls. So 15 off 25, 15 off 7. It'll be a 4-pointer that
Oh,
actually
Big
would,
result, wouldn't it?
yeah, because Vinarati on 17 points. The only way that they could somehow qualify would be for Brno to not take a single point and for Bohemians to probably get beaten by United. So, yeah, Brno basically 1 point from solidifying a spot in the 4.
It's an appeal.
That was-
Strange-looking shot from Tomar
Well, he-
after smashing last one.
Premeditates, but it's the worst ball to try and ramp because it's a slower ball. The
Yeah.
whole point of the ramp is you're trying to use the pace. But anyway, it's the end of the 6 over. It's 92 for 2. Hey, game within a game now, Danny. 15 for the bonus point. And let's be honest, they let a few points slip, didn't they, earlier in the week? Bohemians on that horror run of 0 out of 12 points. And now they've got a chance to make one up with a 4-pointer. Big over coming up as far as the standings are concerned.
Yeah, look, you're absolutely right. And, well, we'll see Bohemians in action again next game against United. But this game, you're right. If they can pick up that bonus point, it'll make their job a little bit easier.
Rahat's going to bowl reasonably well today on a hat-trick earlier. I'd like the captain taking this responsibility because a very, very important over for Brno and of all the teams around them. 15 to win. Kranthi at the other end faces up.
Surely they'll just push for a single. Or have a big swing at a wide.
Yeah, well, I suppose you could afford to there. Ledge might fly for 4, so make that 14 required off 6 for a bonus point.
I'm sure they're aware as well.
I know some questions about Samad Khan and his potential playing career in the UAE, but we're not sure if it's the same Samad Khan. Again, a lot of players come through the European Cricket Series. Something we'll try and get to the bottom of.
We see so many people with similar names as well.
That's right. All right. Occasionally he's got one to swing into the wind. This is one of them. And that's going to help. That's going to help because this good stop, by the way, behind the stumps. But we've got a free hit coming up for Kranthi.
Yeah, look, Arhat's losing his way a little bit. Kranthi, let's see what he can do.
Should have said he's bowled well today, except for the times he's missed the pitch. One of those times was on a hat-trick ball.
That's right.
That one actually just swung straight out of the hand. He's an unusual bowler, Rahat. Sometimes the ball does unusual things.
And that's a bit better. Dot ball.
A lot better. A lot better. It's interesting that the wind has now picked up pretty strongly left to right, but Rahat still has the ability to swing it out from the right-hander.
He's been a very good bowler over many years for Brno. He's played for the national team as well, Rahat. But a very, very good bowler, consistent. But quite a few players that we've seen on the network for many years are getting a little bit older. Comes Rahat again. And that's got past the outside edge.
That's definitely in. I reckon Kranthi's going to retire out here. Yeah, they know the situation. This just shows you how aware the players are about the bonus point. Because Kranthi it's not really a good matchup against Rahat, and all the balls in this 7 over are going to be bowled by Rahat.
Yeah.
So Kranthi wants the ball coming into him. So they're going to make the change, and Norakande is going to come out.
It's a good bat.
And he has a bit of a task. 13 off 4. But yeah, unselfish play by Kranthi. But I think tactically it probably made sense to give someone else a stab at these 13 runs. Let's see.
Absolutely. Let's see. Well, they know each other very well, these two.
True.
This is in the air. And Mishra takes the catch. And, well, that was quick.
Tomar's frustrated at the other end because he now has to go back to the non-strikers and he's been stuck there. We've had a wide and no ball. 2 dots. Had a retired out attached to the second and now a wicket. Well, hey Siri, how do you get 2 wickets in 1 ball? Well, there you go. It happens.
Is it a hat trick?
Well, I don't know. Can't tell you that it is 94 for 4. as we do see Shailendra Solanki come out. 13 off 3. So, I mean, there's lots of ways to do this. 1-6-6. If Tomar was getting straight back, potentially could hit back-to-back sixes. There he is on screen, the tank. But basically, you need 2 boundaries, maybe 3. Off the next 3 balls.
Solanki's a handy bat, though.
True.
So,
Yeah, we've seen him opening earlier in the tournament. Okie dokie. Never easy coming out cold, though. You saw that with Nor. But, hey, better location from Rahat. He's just hung it out there near the tram line with a bit of away movement. Here he comes.
and away.
Run. Oh, he got a run there. You set batter. Ritik froze.
I don't know if he would have made it because
Maybe, but it was worth it because he's your 6-hitter.
If he gets run out, though,
What are the odds?
what are the odds?
Keeper was nowhere near the stumps. Would have had to been direct. I don't know. I think it would have. I think I would have taken it on, but he needed to be looking for it. Needed to be backing up.
Yeah,
looking
true.
For it. If he's backing up, he's easily there. All right, 12 off 3.
Backing up now.
No, it's no good because that one got taken. Okay, 12 off 2. Solanki. He was just sitting, probably thinking about what he's going to have for lunch about 3 minutes ago. Now finds himself in the middle of Scott Page Field. Back-to-back Maximos for Bohemians to take 4 points. Remember, they're in the relegation battle as well.
It's been a good over from Rahat. See if he can hold it together for a couple of more balls. Yeah, it's been a couple of
Like
wides.
I said before, good over when he's hit the pitch.
Yeah. Slow ball, and there's a bit of an appeal, not out. It'll get Tanky on strike at least.
I mean, it would be amazing if it was an epic collapse that the Kranthi were tired out, which is always a risk, and the house of cards falls in and they somehow, even from here, lose 6 for 10 or something like that. But you can't imagine it happening, especially with Tomar there. Here's a look at the LBW. It's well outside off stump. Get a leg by it. Oh, well, Ritik's good, but I've never seen him hit an 11 before. Let's see.
It's happened on the network for sure. Oh, good ball there from Rahat. Good end of the over.
Yeah, Rahat, we took the responsibility, and despite losing a few too far outside the off stump, he gets plenty more in the right spot. So well done to Bruno. They'll take the point out of this game, and now they've got to just try and defend 11 in 3 for the win. Good luck with that. But anyway, Bohemians 96 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, stranger things have happened on the network. But you've got to say that Bohemians, it's up to them to lose. Oh, we've got kebabs.
Well, you ordered, there was a slight pause in the commentary early in this innings, and that was because Joe had gone for kebabs.
Yeah.
I've actually brought something from home today.
I've got a salad here.
Okay, while we're here, tell everyone about you accusing everyone of stealing your salad.
I didn't accuse anybody.
Well,
No, I just
there
said,
were
where is my
accusations flying around.
There were joking accusations.
Well, you weren't laughing. You said someone stole him a salad.
I said no, I didn't say that.
You huffed and you puffed.
I did not.
And we know you're getting to the age that there is some crankiness. You've got the crankiness,
Well, the crankiness
gene,
is there, yeah, for sure.
and you were pretty cranky because you were hungry. You wanted your salad, and then
Well, look,
you had 2 or 3 suspects that you were dressing down. When there were suggestions that person had taken your salad.
I knew quite well that no one had come in to the commentary.
It was a real Houdini job. Put it that way. And I'll tell you why in a minute. Here's Bolty getting a bowl. Yeah,
It's got him.
Yeah.
Well, that's Solanki out of the way.
Well, yeah. I mean, looks a pretty good shout, to be honest. The only thing I had was the bounce. He's quite tall. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
going
out.
over. That's out. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
Decision. Your kebabs come in now. You're hoping for a quick finish to this game, aren't you?
No,
So you accused.
no, not all.
Listen, I'm going to use my version of this story.
Yeah.
You accused everyone of stealing your salad.
No.
No,
No, I didn't. I just said that
Hostile
my
witness.
salad has disappeared.
Yeah. And
I
you-
didn't accuse
And
anybody.
there were things like, who has taken my salad? Was it you? Was it you? Anyway, where was the salad this whole time?
in my fridge.
Thank you.
So, but
So you never brought the salad
no, but I thought it
in the first place.
because I was normally I would pack the salad like it's just a thing of salad like of a plastic bag full, a can of tuna, right, and some seeds. I had pumpkin seeds.
Thank you for the seeds when you...
Yeah,
when
I
you did
thought I
some
brought
of
some
them.
today, but I hadn't. But doesn't matter.
Well, at least that time you recognised it. Anyway, hey, Mukhtar gets a hit at number 7.
All right.
Bohemians just kind of getting stuck here, aren't
Well,
they?
they're 5 wickets down.
So still 11 of 17 they should do pretty easily.
It's just been turned around the corner. That should go for 4. It will. And a nice shot there by Mukhtar.
And with the wind now, Roshan's come down to ground level. If it drops off later, hopefully we can get him back up in the tower. But we've only got one camera operator, and we don't want to lose him.
He's right there.
There he is. Go on. I don't know if Roshan knows how to do the wave in front of his own camera.
Can't hear us.
You can hear Mars, and Mars can hear us.
Mars can hear us.
Indirectly.
Yeah, don't think he's going to communicate with him.
Let's just hope the weather holds. We probably need live forecasts here, don't we?
Yeah.
All right, 7 to win then.
And that's turned away. That'll be 4 as well. Down to the Vortex.
Yeah.
And just about done and dusted.
So I'm trying to work out what this will do to the table. So Bruno will take 1 point. Does get them now ahead of Vinarati. The question is, who's going to keep you out of the finals? Yeah.
Oh.
And so
I mean, United are next. They've got 2 games to go, United.
correct.
And Brno have 1 game after this.
Yeah. And so do
So do Bohemians.
Yeah.
So
Each of the
next
placements, United, who, by the way, are on 17 and not safe either, necessarily. This is a really tight race for the finals. Anyway, 3 to win. Boundary will do it.
That'll do it. That's been hit for 6. Well, not bad from Mukhtar. Just comes in, hits a couple of 4s and a 6s, and that's the end of the game.
But it shows you, when you've got a good long batting lineup,
Yeah.
sometimes you need to make a change if a batter is struggling. I know there's always the risk it can ignite a collapse, but yeah, it's just a bit of a shame for Bohemians because if they were only 4 balls out of the 4-pointer and they just kind of lost their way early in that 7th and could never quite chase the target down in that time.
Yeah, look, in the end, Kranti walking off, even though they did lose a couple of wickets, was the right thing to do. You're right. They do have a very big or long batting lineup, and with Mukhtar there, it just showed it, and he finished up on 14.
Hey, well, we've got a little bit of a lunch break, which we don't often get, but we've got about 25 minutes before we're back.
All right.
To take you into the next match. It'll be Bohemians' last match of the qualifying period, taking on United before we see United take on Brno in the final match of the day. So we'll probably leave it there in that innings. Brno not quite able to defend there, 106. All 3 openers making it into the 20s, but no one quite going on with it. Riddick Tomar, pretty important though, wasn't he? I can see why they batted him 3. They're probably planning to have him in that position. And then it was a bit of a run for the bonus point, wasn't it? Mukhtar finishing things off with 2 4s and a 6. Bowling-wise, well, they tried hard, didn't they? Rahat Ali, 2 overs, 1 for 16, I thought, kept them in it. And probably was the reason that they were able to secure the point in the end. Zahir Bolti with a wicket. Nice to see him getting a bowl. 2 for 34. The figures went to Mahtab Khan, but he was a little bit expensive in there as well. So we'll take a break. We'll grab some lunch, and we'll be back the other side of this break as it'll be Bohemians bowling first after winning the toss against United. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudacek. Back shortly in Prague with more European Cricket Series.
Match 29, only 2 matches to go, in fact, before we have to make the cruelest cut of all and eliminate 2 teams from the competition. But match 21 should be a good one. United CC taking on Bohemians this time. It'll be United CC to call. Abby, when you die.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is tails. What would you like to do? So we've got Bohemians winning the toss in match 29. They will like to bowl.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Robert Dan, welcome back to Czechia and our coverage of this European cricket series. It's the Premier Division. And things really hotting up. Only 2 matches to go before we have to lock the final 4 who will take part in finals day tomorrow. The other 2 teams, unfortunately, will miss out. And whoever finishes in last place will unfortunately be relegated to the Challenger Division next year. It's assuming we can come back and do another European cricket series. We're certainly hopeful that we can. So, in the news here is that Bohemians, once again, they've won the toss and elected to bowl. And Bohemians just had a good win over Brno in the last game. And it has lifted them up to 3 points out of the drop zone, or 3 points in the drop zone, I should say. They're 14 points. Vinarati and United above them on 17. Now, if Bohemians were able to win this one with 4 points, they would be safe from relegation and actually probably a decent chance of actually qualifying for the finals tomorrow. So it is very tight. I mean, if Vinarati were to get relegated, that would be quite amazing since they won 4 of their 10 games, 4 and 6. But that just shows you how even this competition has been. UCC didn't have a great start to the day, did they? They had issues with the bat. In the end, they posted 93. Brno were able to chase it. There was a bit of a last over, low-scoring thriller with Brno chasing it down with just 2 balls to spare. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hudjak with me for the afternoon session. And, yeah, plenty to gain and also plenty to lose for these 2 teams, Danny.
It's such an even contest this year. What's going to happen tomorrow? I mean, we still got unclear who's going to make the finals.
I'm living for today. I'm not ready for tomorrow yet. Anyway, here we go. And this is Solanke who's going to bowl the first ball, which is skied, and it's taken. Norkande takes the catch. So Magare goes for a royal duck. And United, who had a pretty shocking start with the bat first up this morning, well, doesn't get much worse than losing your key opener, very first ball of the match, and it's none for 1.
Well, repeated this morning, but it was Abhimanyu Singh who lost his wicket first ball. So not a great start from UCC.
Yeah, nice catch too by Nor, but barely had to move. Praman Pagoli's going to come out in the number 3 position. Just didn't quite get the contact he would have liked, and found the fielder. So Bohemians, winners of the European Cricket Series Premier Division. I suppose back then it was just the European Cricket Series, but the top flight in 2024. But then this year's been a different story, hasn't it?
Well, they're on the very first edition here as well. The Czech
That's true.
Super
The Czech Super Series. Yeah, it's their second title. That was a bit different because it was played over 5 weekends in groups, and it wasn't so much teams playing a more representative sample, I suppose, of the teams in the country. But still, that always gets our nostalgia meter going when we talk about the ECN Czech Super Series 2020. Hello to Terry O'Connor, by the way. You might be tuning in from down under. It was a big part of the coverage then, and also in organising the European Cricket Series here. Anyway, Solanke with the perfect start. Gets one to keep a bit low to Bagoli, who turns it away for a single, which levels the game up at 1. What do you think about form versus momentum? United seem to have been in good form, but they've lost all their momentum. Bohemians seemed in shocking form, and they seem to have the momentum right now. So it's an interesting contest, isn't it?
You can't really. Sometimes with good teams, you just can't keep them down. I think Bohemians are a good team. United are very solid, and they started off really well in this tournament. And you're right. I think they're losing a little bit. They've lost a big wicket already. And this is a big partnership, I think, for me to see how United are going to go in this game.
Abhimanyu on a king pair. He will score his first run of the day. There's a bit of a tentative push when United are on song, they're doing little things well.
Yeah.
Pushing hard, putting pressure on fielders, forcing areas, sneaking twos where they don't seem to be twos. They weren't really able to play their own game this morning because of those 3 early wickets. They were always on the back foot rather than being proactive. Here's Solanke, as this is carved by Bagoli. Fortunately for him, it's grounded before it reaches the outfielder. But yeah, a team that do the little things well is when they're playing well.
Well, they've always relied on these 2 batters. I think Ruturaj is also very handy, and he's gone. But Abhimanyu and Pramod Bagoli, 2 of the mainstays of this side, they've relied on them, and they lost them both very early. So that security net, I guess.
Oh no! Well, no, that could have been a lot worse. I'm not saying it was good. It's totally accidental. Almost like when you're walking straight at someone in the street and you don't know which way they're going to turn. I hope Solanke's all right here. To be honest, it wasn't really a run here. He runs straight over it. Bagoli eventually responds to his call. And Abhimanyu, he's not the kind of guy that's going to initiate a collision willingly. Luckily, I think everyone walks away from that one. It's an unusual, quick single.
Solanke's hobbling a little bit. I think he copped one on the knee, but he should be all right. Just a little be bruised maybe a little bit. Talking about bruising, I think Kranti got a bit of a bruise the other day.
He did, yeah.
And was
struggling.
Hobbling off. He finally he had to sit down for a while before he could get to the car park. But he seems okay.
Yeah, well, he sat himself down in that previous game, chasing the bonus point. In the end, Bohemians had to settle for 3, and right now they're pretty happy with the score after the first over. They've got United 4 for 1 after 1. Also, I was really hopeful of a golden ball today with United playing 3 times.
Yeah.
Noted golden ball magnets.
Still
with
on.
you being a golden ball magnet, with them playing Bruno twice, which is a previous golden ball matchup. I don't think we've ever had the 2 same teams play like a second golden ball.
Well, they've never played a golden ball against Bohemians.
True. But if they still play Bruno in the last game, if that's a golden ball, that'll be a sequel golden ball. Anyway, Mukhtar finished things off with the bat in the last game. You can see how windy it is. That's why we are shooting the ball from the ground. We are prepared to risk the camera, though, up in the tower so you can get a good look at as the ball is bowled, which clearly is a wide. First up from Mukhtar. Abhimanyu, see if he can get something going. He's a really interesting player. He was heavily involved in that golden ball in 2023. We won't go through exactly what happened again, but he's got the captaincy. He's got a big responsibility. This one just misses. There's a bit nervous look around from the bowler. Well, he might have snuck a little bit over the line.
I was trying to find those tram lines.
Good strategy. You can see the wind on the clothing. This one actually drifts away. It's going to be called another wide. So not the kind of hat trick that Mukhtar was after.
Yeah, not the greatest start. I'm sure we'll get it back, though. It's been good, has Mukhtar for Bohemians.
Drags this one with the wind, but doesn't beat the infield. Look at the supercomputer, 48.52. So we start the match very much in the Goldilocks zone. Plenty at stake. This is a kind of high stakes pressure, even in the league, which runs for a lot longer. You don't have these high emotional spikes and troughs, do you? You've got a lot happening very quickly in ECS cricket.
Well, such a compressed form of the game that, I mean, it's still a cricket game, and there's still ebbs and flows. And it could be 1 over that will change things. But 1 over is 10% of the innings.
All right, gets a fair piece of that, does Bagoli. And he likes the result all the way. Maximal 6 carreras. Only lost the 1, I suppose. And like I said earlier, best duck's probably a golden duck, isn't it? Because you've only wasted the 1 ball. And there's plenty of runway for your other batting superstars to catch up. And that was a nice shot by the number 3, Pramod Bagoli.
These 2, as I said, these 2 are sort of the mainstays of this United side. Magare is also a very good bat, but they've brought in Devendra Singh.
Yeah, that's a big in, isn't it?
He's very capable with the bat. Normally plays for Barbarians, but
Yeah.
was away last year, so he got a special dispensation, I guess, to play for United.
Away last week. Yeah, away last week. And we've had some players get those dispensations. I think it makes sense. We want to see them involved in the European Cricket Series. Most teams get on pretty well as well. And so, if players aren't available for when their club's playing, they're happy to take them on. and they get that experience. So
It's also good from the governing body, from JMKS, to allow that. So it just adds for better cricket. So good stuff for the JMKS.
have a look at the ball pitching. You can really see the effort to pitch it to the left, away from that wind.
I'm looking at the field in the background. There's lovely waves of wind going through it. Oh, lots of waves at the ball there from the batter. Didn't quite hit it. That's another wicket down.
Yeah, respect there as well. As because congratulates the bowler. This is one that he does gamble a little bit, doesn't he? He goes a bit straighter and entices Begoli into the shot. Does come back a little bit, but Pramod completely losing his shape. That ball crashes into what looked like middle and off stump, but United have lost a second wicket now, and their struggles at the top continue. 14 for 2. Here's Pankaj Sharma, who was kind of in a tough spot earlier. Wasn't really middling too many. He had wickets falling around him. In the end, he was probably one of their better performers with the bat. I think he scored 30 and was able to get going towards the end. But he'll want to make sure that he starts his inning well this time, and he's got his captain at the other end.
Yeah, look, it was a bit of an action replay of what happened this morning with United. They just didn't get going at all. And you're right about Pankaj Sharma. It took him quite a long time to get going. Once he did, they got up towards the score, or towards a decent run at getting a decent score.
All right. Goes a little bit cautious first up. Happy to keep this one out. UCC, though, they've unearthed one, didn't they, with Radadilla smacking a 30 off just 16 balls, but feels like more of a cameo master than someone that you can trust about the 7 or 8 overs.
Again, they need a partnership to United. And let's just dab down to the fly slip for no run.
End of the over. It'll be 15 for 2 after 2. You can see the upcoming events over there, including the Netherlands-Bangladesh T20 IWs. We've got cricket from Poland next Thursday, the following Thursday from Engadine in Switzerland. And that's what's on the horizon. So, yeah, after tomorrow, ECS has a little break, but it's only a little break, Monday to Wednesday, to allow us to move everything to Poland. And the next 2 series are Thursday to Sunday. So Thursday to Sunday, Poland, and then Thursday to Sunday, Switzerland. Also, due to various factors, we've been able to organise multiple series in Switzerland this year. So Engadine, which is actually right near Zuoz, which is pretty much right near where Cricket on Ice is held, St. Moritz. It's sometimes called the birthplace of ECN because that's where the initial meeting of the minds came together. Slanky gets the second over. But we'll have a series in Engadine. We'll have a series in Cossonay, which is near Geneva. That's where Andrew Ryan plays his cricket. Yep. So hopefully we see Rhino, a member of our commentary team, in that series. July 20, that starts. And then 31st of August, we'll have a series in Zurich. And, of course, Zurich Nomads made it all the way to the final day of the ECL last year, finishing in 4th place in the end. I believe they're hosting that series. So 3 separate European cricket series in Switzerland, one in June, one in July, and one starting 31st of August. And as a bonus, at the end of that third one, just happens to be Swiss domestic T20 finals day. And we will be covering that as well. And we'll see who the T20 champions of Switzerland will be. So, yeah, plenty of exciting cricket coming up from Switzerland. And, of course, plenty of other places.
I'm definitely looking forward to Poland, as that's been just dabbed down to the covers for a single.
It's like the white whale, isn't it? Poland. I feel like there's a lot of cricket that goes on up there, but because they're not in the ICC structure, we haven't had the chance.
Well, they are now in the ICC structure, I think, or just about to be.
Yeah, about to be, but it's kind of been that way for a little while.
Yeah. Well, Switzerland weren't really there, or there was an issue with Switzerland as well.
It's to do with when there are questions about who the legitimate organisers of cricket in the country are.
Yeah.
The ICC normally then gets out the soap and walks to the bathroom and washes their hands of it and says, "Well, until you can tell us who's running cricket, then we're not going to let you in."
There are some really good Polish players as well. Players from Poland. We had a long history with the national teams. This has been hit before. Nice looking shot.
Abemanyu's had a little bit of a tough start. He's batted himself into a corner, but he hits his way out of it here. He can't afford to be short with this wind. Grabs it from outside the off stump, but a pretty safe shot. Abemanyu will cash in. Yeah, so that's very exciting.
Yeah.
Also, then I'd love to know. Maybe I'll ask,
Mm.
but I don't know. I'm doing the Euro T20 Cup, Poland,
Okay.
in July. That's the 10th to the 12th of July. I've heard obviously Poland are playing. Iceland are apparently playing,
Ah.
and I believe there's one or two other countries, but I'm still waiting to find that out. Slanky's got a pitch up here.
So it's like a
Doesn't
mini
really.
ECC.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh,
but
good fielding.
pretty good in the end to block that. Come back for 2 though. Good running by Abamanu. Yeah, I'd say mini ECC, but I think only 3 off. It's more like a T20 Tri Series.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's 3 or 4 countries. But yeah, I'll even give you some more random stuff from the schedule if you're not so aware. But right now it's the end of the 3rd over and it's 24 for 2. This is our very next event, I suppose, that will get underway, and it gets underway around about this time tomorrow. We've got Mel Farrell on the microphone for that one, as the Netherlands will take on Bangladesh twice on ECN, and that's part of the broader T20IW Tri-Series held at the Grange Club in Scotland. And Grange have actually qualified for the ECL as well. Unfortunately, they were in a group that was affected by weather, and somehow, still not sure how, they didn't qualify for the 4 and missed out on finals. That was a huge upset, despite only losing 1 wicket in the tournament. But that was because they had 2 matches washed out. They only had 2 matches, and one of them was a big chase, huge chase. They couldn't quite, I think they finished like 137 for 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
The other one was a shortened game as well. But yeah, I'll try and bring you a bit more ECN news. I know people always asking me, where are you playing? That was a tight one. If that had hit, I think you probably would have been out, Pankaj.
Well, there's the Central Europe Cup here coming up soon. That's the end of June.
And we are also waiting to find out if we'll do all men's or all women's or a mixture. That's lifted up in the air. Abamanu gets a bit lucky that this was a miss-hit. That's in front of the outfielder. Pankaj again looking for every run possible. Cops that in the back of the leg. Ouch. What else on ECM? We've got, CE Cup. That same weekend, there's a Bulgaria-Serbia T20IW series, which Rico will be covering because the day after the CE Cup finishes, the CE Cup is the annual international T20 tournament that you'd see here in Prague. 26 to 28 June weekend. 29, we start European Cricket Series in Bulgaria.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always a good one. Haven't been there for reviews, unfortunately. My timing's never quite right.
I heard the food's really good in Bulgaria.
Amazing. I mean, and Prakash Mishra, who is a bit of a stalwart of Bulgarian cricket, he puts on an amazing feast for us. That's a very good call by Shobit, by the way. That was straight over the tram line. So that is, I still remember this meal, and I can eat a lot. I think it's no secret. But I was just like, I couldn't eat another thing. And he says, okay, that's the entrees done. Now let's move on to the main courses. Right now, Sharma looks like he needs a main course because it's been all appetizers for him today. Doubles his score with this drive-through extra cover. Hits it on the up, hits it well. Yeah, so Bulgaria is a great place to play. They often invite teams from other countries to play as well. So we've had Serbian teams play in that. We've had Turkish teams play in that as well. I'm not sure what the makeup will be there. So, yeah, we've got, and of course, I mentioned the Euro T20 Cup in Poland. I'll be on that. The Kostane series mentioned that. A quadrangular women's T20. Swing and a miss from Sharma. Blocked by the pads of the keeper. Sahil Grover doing the job in this game for Bohemians. Yeah, so listen to this. Switzerland, Germany. No, okay, scratch that. Don't know why I said that. Switzerland, Spain, Jersey, and Brazil in a quadrangular T20IW.
What do you know about Brazilian cricket?
I know that they have a bowler who took 9 for in a T20. It was a crazy one. And I'll try and find the exact scorecard. Yeah, but it was Laura Cardoso coming to first wicket with figures of 9 for 4 off 3 overs. 3 overs. As right here we've had 4 overs and it's 32 for 2. That was insane. It was against Lesotho in the Kalahari Women's T20I tournament in Botswana. And we actually went pretty close to having an 8 for in the CE Cup here. There was a controversial run out. Camera 1. has now left the building. Hopefully it's still up there.
It is just.
Oh, it's okay. Well, the guardrails have done their job. But right now in the bottom left, Marzi, give us a selfie when you go up there. Marzi's going to have to get all the ropes and try and get up there. We're going to have to stick with this camera for now. So Roshan, you're on until further notice. That was a good gust of wind. I did mention when I see the forecast is windy here, I worry because it's always kind of windy, and if they're saying it's windy.
Well, it's the windiest part of Prague, Vinny, as you know, because of the...
I don't. Roshan maybe after this ball can take a video of Mars going up the tower. That's good because he's missed it. It'll be a wide. Yeah, I don't mind if you swing around. There's nowhere else to go. Mars, are you okay?
Yeah, he's trying to work out how to get up there. There's some Birdo boys trying to help him.
I know how to get up there.
There's a hatch.
You got to go one step at a time.
So he put the hatch up.
Yeah.
And it blew down on his head. So I think he's okay.
I wish he was recording that.
There we go.
All right. Doing our best to give you what we got at the moment. This is stabbed down for one. Sharma, again, an underwhelming start to his innings, but he's got time to turn it around.
I ended up, I was doing an event with Rico in Dresden years ago, and something happened with the commentary. We lost comms. So the only way to get around it was to plug into the camera was at the very top of the tower.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
And there were no guardrails at the front. So I lived.
Well, obviously.
But it was a really exciting finish as well. But I had a fantastic view from the very top of the tower there.
Yeah, I've occasionally had a commentator out of the tower. It is good. I preferred it when I had the reinforced box.kartma. Here's the next one, which is just worked away for a single.
We were in the tower, on the first floor of the tower for most of it, or second floor of the tower maybe. But yeah, I had to get to the very top of the tower. But what was frightening was any time the ball came into the tower, it was like just a pinball machine.
Oh, yeah, of course. Right, this is in the air now. Can anyone get there? It's Norkande takes the catch. And so, unfortunately for Sharma, his ordeal ends 10 off 10 it'll be for him. But just really found himself in a bit of out of form period today, didn't he? So he'll become the third to fall. And right now, Bohemians
In the background,
delivering
lovely waves of wind going
35
through
for
it.
3.
Oh,
And
lots of
that's a
waves.
bit of a look
at
at
the ball there from the
previous
batter.
wicket of
Didn't quite
Bergoli
hit
that
it.
went down. And
That's,
Kande
another
has
wicket
delivered
down.
2 catches. Never easy to shake hands when you're pretty annoyed about getting out, by the way. Okay, so can I go back to that Laura Cardoso?
Yeah.
She took 9 for 4, took the first 9 wickets, was getting ready to see if she could take the 10th. Guess what? Before she came back for next over, the 10th wicket fell stumped at the other end. And so she would not ever get her chance to add to it. And they bowled out Lesotho for 13, which is only the 7th lowest total now in women's T20. Or it was at the time. But again, yeah, we get mismatches all the time. That was obviously a bit of a mismatch as well. I think it's good for Brazil to test themselves against teams they never would have played.
Yeah.
You know, that's one. It's a real shame, and I've thought of this several times, because we have an idea of, you know, what teams in the 30s play like Spain are early 30s. Italy were until they pushed up a little bit recently. Teams in the 40s, teams in the 50s, like Czechia are generally around the 50s.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you only ever get to test yourself against teams in your region.
Sure. No idea.
So,
Nope.
so yeah, for Brazil to come here, like we saw recently with Sweden touring Indonesia. Sweden had a tour of Indonesia. I think they played 8 matches. I think they ended up winning either 6-1 or 7-1 with a washout. So they went to Bali to play as preparation
That's quite
for
nice.
the T20 World Cup qualifiers. This is the end of the 5th over. It's 37 for 3. And pretty good over there by the tack. Riddick Tomar, 1 for 5, including that wicket of Pankaj Sharma. So, 16% here, UCC. But I often think of I often look at the ICC rankings in men's and women's and think, well, these two teams are close together. I'd love to see them play. And, you know, it'd be like Mali versus Cayman Islands. You know, it's like, now that's a game I want to see. It'd be interesting. Here's Ravi Bist. First one. is knocked away to the leg side. Abhimanyu needs a run on, doesn't he? He's been joined by Devendra Singh, who noticeably has been dropped down the order. He was opening. It just wasn't really happening for him at the top. So he's a pretty handy player, I think, to come out at the 5 over mark. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, he's national team keeper as well, Divi. And hit the ball very nicely then.
Well, I think he's always keen to impress. I thought he kept very well when I saw him, and batted really well when I saw him in Romania.
Yeah.
It must have been a couple of years ago now. But they've got options there now, don't they? Ratul will come into the mix. You got Devendra Singh, you got Sahil Grover, of course.
I mean, Sahil's going to be captaining. This is going to be well stopped on the boundary.
But the question is, how you use Sahil? You know, if he's in the team, is he a keeper bat or is he just a bat?
If you've got Ratul there, you'd really need to have Ratul as a keeper. I think he's a better keeper than Sahil. Sahil you'd have as a bat and as a leader.
Between Devendra Singh and Ratul, it's not too much, I think. You know, they could probably share the role. That's going to be pulled away nicely, and that'll be 4. Abhimanyu needs something. He's going to get one here. And look, with that win, that ball's really going to fly. You know, yeah, it's always a tough one. That's going to be. For example, if you've got 2 keepers, do you split it, or do you say to one guy, "Look, this is your role. I just want you to concentrate on that," or do you say, "What do you do?"
I would definitely have a single keeper and have a backup just in case. I mean, that's where the CE Cup, for instance, is here. It's local. You can pick. I don't know if you need to pick a certain number of players for the tournament. You might have to, but then if you've got Sahil Grover in the team, he's a decent fielder. Can bowl as well, Sahil. So I would definitely pick Ratul, which leaves Divi out in the cold a little bit.
That's going to be hit with the wind as well. Abhimanyu Singh goes back to back, and what wrong? Carreras, Mars United playing from behind again. Abby just seems to be hitting him a little bit better in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's so important for this side is Abhimanyu Singh, and he is a little bit of gimme balls on the leg side as well from the bowler, and it is a bowler that I've put big raps on as well. Ravi Bist, I think he's been fantastic this tournament.
So windy though, isn't it?
It is.
Some bowlers have handled it better than others, and even certain bowlers have handled it at times and haven't handled it at other times. If this is true, this is great, because you know how we're also covering the Portuguese League, and we hope to bring you some broadcasts from there within maybe around middle to late June.
Yep.
Running through their season. But anyway, it is 50 for 3 after 6. I'm just looking. Yeah, there is a player playing for Gamblers today called Lovejit Cricket. I really hope that that's real. And thanks to the viewers, we got the best viewers in world cricket, because we had Bianca Maximo playing for the Portuguese national team.
Really?
Yeah. I really hope his name is Lovejit Cricket. If his name is Lovejit Singh, he's just going to go into the whole pool of Lovejit Singhs that we've got.
There's so many of them.
Lovejit Cricket is so memorable. Anyway, let's get going here with Abhimanyu starting with a single. Divi's the kind of ace up the sleeve, isn't he, for United? Coming back into the team. But he's going to have to deal with a fired-up tank, Rijik Tomar, 1 for 6 off 7 balls bowled.
Good news is Marzi's off the tower and he's lived.
Yes.
So he didn't take the quick way down. Hi to John Gray in the chat. Good to see you, my friend.
Hello, John. Nice to see you.
And, Tanky didn't like that call. Looked pretty wide from where I saw it.
Let's have a look at it. Has he got a case?
No.
It did come back towards the end. It's only got to get a little bit of the blue line. I reckon it's 50-50, actually.
Yeah, not according to the umpire.
True. Couldn't just put one arm out, could he? That one is brought back a little bit and hit pretty hard into the gap. Devendra Singh with his first boundary. Warning shot from Divi.
Yeah, he does that well. He waits on the ball, and especially if it's out in that sort of area, he does come down quite quickly on it and will place it well. So it's a typical Devendra Singh shot. He's better when he doesn't try to hit it too hard. I think, with Divi.
And he hits that into the wind. He plays the right shot. A lot of batters would be probably thinking, drag leg side here. Probably less fielders leg side, and the wind is howling that way. So you start to not play the line of the ball. But that just shows you, with his outfield so fast, if you hit it on the ground, it's still going to cause problems for fielders on the offside.
No, that's it. I think with the first few series we had here, the grass was pretty long, and you'd hit it hard, and it wouldn't get to the boundary. We get low scores because of it, but this year's edition is a little bit different. You play a good shot, you get good value for it.
He does load up this time, but it was a little bit straighter off the inside part of the bat, down to long on. Yeah, this wind is going to be a bit of an issue, I think, for the rest of the afternoon. And then going into tomorrow, let's go a live weather update, shall we? What's they telling me? There's a severe weather warning, but that's for forest fires.
Yeah.
So that's probably a good indication that we're going to get a fair bit of sun. Well, something happened. Something blew over in the batter's eye line. So we've got windy basically for the rest of the day. And a lot of sunshine. Tomorrow it seems that even though there is a forecast for some rain at some point, at the moment the forecast has it pretty much after the cricket day would have ended. So let's just hope.
It would be a little bit unfortunate to get rain on the final day.
Especially we haven't lost a ball to rain.
Yeah.
The whole time we've been here. But, this is Europe. It's still going to happen on occasion. Also tomorrow, I'm not quite sure how many will get down, but I invited the Prague Dragons Aussie Rules guys to come down, watch finals in the afternoon and maybe have a kick.
Yep.
And bring some footies and maybe build that relationship between the cricket and the Aussie Rules football.
Yeah, cool.
I told him to, get up and get down. It'll be 4 for Devendra Singh, who does drag this one leg side. Look, no easy ground balls out there, but that one you felt should have been stopped. Let's check it out. And it was hit hard. It's the last bounce that always makes it tough.
Yeah. Well, this ground also, it's uncomfortable to field on because it's pretty hard. It's a nice swing and a miss, not a nice lush green outfield. It is pretty hard. So getting down there and diving, it's causes you a little bit of pain.
Yeah, it does.
As
We saw with Mark
Skippy.
Smart earlier.
Yeah. He went for a slide and came back with half an elbow.
Yeah, less skin.
Yeah.
7 overs down, 62 for 3. You can always tell from the background as well. You can see the wheat.
Yeah, it's lovely. As I said, the nice wavy looking sort of, I don't know what it is, wheat fields.
It's a bit hypnotic, isn't it,
It
actually?
is very.
You see that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's lovely to see.
Here's Abul Fahad, who is always an interesting bowler, isn't he, to watch? He's got a very well-disguised slower ball. See, he uses it. First one, more or less his regular speeds, full toss, but it's straight at Tomar down there. Only a single. He gets away with it. Devendra Singh, he looks the most likely. Doesn't need a launch. He's 11 off 6 now. No pressure on him here. At least, the 3 wickets now don't seem like a big deal with only 3 overs to go. But now you need production, don't you? You'd love 15, 15, 15, 108. Take your chances against the Bohemian side that haven't always been consistent with the bat. This is a nice bit of bowling. Late appeal from Farhad with the wind as well. Sometimes you might nick it and no one hears it because the wind is so strong.
Yeah,
if I had heard that, Nick.
Yeah, it does play. Sometimes depending on how if the wind's blowing from behind the umpire, often you do not hear the nicks.
Yeah, true.
If it's a fine one, you would know that from being a keeper.
Yeah, and then you start second guessing yourself. You hear little noise, the really little ones. To be honest, you suspect, but you're never quite sure. You think, that definitely could be a nick, but when they're really little noises, a lot of things can make really little noises.
Yeah.
They start going on type of noise, and this is where for umpires, I think, without the technology, they've just got to go on their instincts. Oh, well bowled. It's a really good slower ball. That's the one we're talking about, and it just comes back. It actually blows back over the line. So he starts it slightly outside, brings it back. That's excellent bowling.
Yeah, it is. Look, and you're right. He does disguise it really well. There's the odd one which is very slow, which comes straight out of the hand. But that was just about right on.
We could have. Oh, watch out, Shobit. He's going to have to chase that bail. We could have an afternoon where they ditch the bails as well if it gets as windy as they're expecting.
I've seen that a few times.
Yeah.
There were heavy bales here at one stage. I don't know if they're still around.
I always wonder, how do you make bales heavier?
Put lead in them.
That'll do it. Anyway, this is in the air, holding up. Just short of Kande this time. He's been in the action. But I meant, can you take normal bales and go, make them heavy. Can you dip them in something?
You can super glue them to the top of the stumps.
Showbits. I always like to track the umpire's annoyed meter when they have to keep putting the bales on. That's twice for show, but generally twice is the limit if it happens quickly. And the third time they're like, no, we're getting rid of these bales.
It hasn't happened at the other end yet.
True.
Whoa.
It's going to be a wide. I don't say anybody moved, but, ECN rules pretty clear that you got to get it over the line, can't be outside. That was just outside. Again, shows you that they're trying to hit with the wind.
Yeah, they definitely are. It's worthwhile. I mean, there aren't that many fielders out there. There are 3 on the boundary, but no one behind square. Actually, absolutely no one behind square on the leg side. Just need to dab it around the corner. Yeah, like that. Sort of. It wasn't really a dab.
Aggressive dab. No one at the stumps because the keeper's gone out there, Sahil, who, I see him getting out and chasing that one. And in the end, he keeps it to 1. So that will be the end of the over. Divi Singh retains the strike. 67 for 3. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And it is true. It's very easy to say, technically, I think this player should be doing this or that or this. But it's also very different. The back end of a tournament where these players have had 5-6 days of cricket and sometimes quite a few games in a row, that a bit of fatigue does creep in, and you tend to see more mistakes at this stage of the tournament. But it is a very crucial stage, isn't it? Ali Waka, good to see him grabbing the ball over number 9. Hasn't bowled yet, but he's a very capable bowler. He's going to bowl the penultimate one.
Well, he did play for the national team and bowled well. I think he played in Khartoum for the Czechs. Oi!
Megsville. Tough one there. Probably thought if he let it hit the pad, it might actually bounce on the stump. So I'm just going to let this one go past. But that's an inability to get the whole body inside the ball that costs him a wide there. The wind. I know we keep mentioning the wind, but it's pretty obvious that it's having a huge impact. Scenarios. Let's say United don't get a point here. That could happen at the moment. They're on about 80 pace, which would mean, say, 12 and over or something from a normal run rate from Bohemians to get them 4. This is a nice little short arm jab and gets past the fielder. That's a shame. Bohemians, they've put themselves into a very good position. So if Bohemians were to take 4 points on this game, it really turns the tables, no pun intended, because it puts Vinarati down into the drop zone.
Yeah.
And it also means that United would need the Kalahari Women's T20 very good result in the last game against Brno to make the 4. Or at least a point, maybe more, depending on net run rate. Okay, up in the air, but it is with the wind and it is swirly. Fielder comes in, can't catch it. We'll get to Ravi Bist. Looked like he'd rather be anywhere else then.
Just Chris Smith talking about Arne Slot. I'm assuming he just got sacked.
Is that right?
From Liverpool. I didn't see the news, but it looks like he sort of has.
By the way, it was Abmanyu Singh who got an overthrow there. So now we check out the next one, which is cut away for 4. So, all happening here. All happens in the 9th, as we say. Don't get too many 3s. United were the beneficiary of what would have been a 7 buys once upon a time against Prague Tigers in a viral clip. Right now, they get 7 off the last 2 balls. The rare 4-3-4 in the 9th.
Yeah. 79. Not enough, though, is it, Vinny?
It isn't, but the point's important as well.
Yeah, true.
Because you take a point, if you're United, you also take a point off Bohemians. Basically, put it this way. Tee after this ball, which is going to be in towards the body of Juvendra Singh. He wants to. He's in a foot race with Sahil. Probably can't believe he's lost it. And Sahil is pretty rapid. Don't be fooled. He's very quick across the ground. So that'll be the end of the over. It's 80 for 3 after 9. Let's just forget all the other teams because I know it gets confusing. United are 17 and Bohemians are 14.
Yep.
So if Bohemians take all 4 points in this game, they go above United 18-17.
Yes.
But if United can at least get a point, then they're up 18-16. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yeah.
18-17.
Hmm.
So yeah, So one team will be 18, assuming it's a win for Bohemians. So yeah, 18-17 or 17-18.
And
but
Brno
they're
are
right
now safe as well.
Brno are on 18,
Mhm.
and there is a chance if they were to lose the last one very, very badly, they could drop a spot. But we're keeping an eye on that. Brno also have the opportunity to go second if in their last game, if they would have a huge win by about, say, 90 runs or more.
That's quite a lot.
It's quite a lot, but I mean, it happens, doesn't it? Then they would actually grab second off Prague CC.
But we haven't seen that many blowouts in this tournament. There are a couple, I think, maybe with the Tigers.
The biggest margin we've had, from my recollection, as far as runs, is 60 runs.
Yeah.
That was Tigers against Bohemians, funnily enough. We've had 50 UCC over Bohemians in this game, by the way, on Monday.
Oh, shot.
We've been waiting for it, haven't we? Devendra Singh has delivered maximal as Farhad gets picked that time and he gets sent out of the ground.
It couldn't hit it any better.
Yeah, that just was right into the wheelhouse for Devendra. That just might get him going, you know. But, as far, and even chases, with the quickest chase we've had, 7 over 6.4. Yeah, so it's just, again, you look at the table, it looks like an even competition. And you look at the actual margins, again, it looks like an even competition. So you can't imagine a 90-run plus win. But this is the European Cricket Series. Anything can happen. Dead ball, Bales came off. I reckon that's the last straw. Yeah, there you go. Told you. My theory of 3 is right. The question is then, do you take off all Bales?
Well, they fell off at both ends. So that's it.
So the rules now say, laws, for those people that are being semantic, that any time the ball hits the stumps, it counts as the wicket being broken. So even if they hit multiple times on a ball, it counts.
Okay.
Ball meets stump, that counts. But I have seen it actually here before, where sometimes the ball, and the base is part of the stumps as well.
Okay.
I've seen bowlers, actually bowl people take a little reflection. I think, I'm pretty sure they hit the stumps. No one noticed. That's what the bails are for, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, well, goes for this one, but more of a slice job from Divi. He'll get away with it. And because he was off to the races, he'll get 2. Scrambling for every possible run here. United, they'd still be hoping to touch 100.
Yeah, they'll get pretty close. I mean, again, they lost. United lost to in the game earlier on against Brno. A similar score.
Low scoring thriller, wasn't it?
Yeah. Pick that slower ball. Well, and I have to pick it off the Banks field.
Different role here. I think the way things are going, if you're going on form, Pankaj has had a pretty good series, but he looked just a little bit out of sorts today. I think they'd love to have Divi up in the number 3 spot. And then you can bat Bagoli at 4, Pankaj at 5, something like that. I just think he's the kind of guy you want facing balls in the innings.
Agreed, but his form has not been good in this series at all, Divi Singh. But now he's starting to show how he can bat. And he's really waiting on the ball.
3 to come then. United 94 and a miss. He wants the wide, but it isn't a wide. And another good call. I think the umpires have actually been brilliant on the wide calls.
Agreed.
Remember, if it hits any of that blue line, it's fine. That certainly did. Showbit keeps the arms towards his body. Right, 2 to come. They'll want 2 here as well because Divi's hot and he doesn't want to watch the last ball from non-strikers end. Wants more than 2 there.
Well,
And he won't get to face that last ball because that's a very good Yorker from Farhad who puts the pace back on, slips it through the gate, in-swinging Yorker. End of a very entertaining and enterprising 33 from Devendra Singh off just 18 balls. That was the end of the innings for him. There's still 1 to go for United, though. They'll have a new batter face. It's 94 for 4.
it'll be Radadilla to come in. And let's see if he can get anything out of this last ball. I'm sure they'll run.
It's a bit of a shame. It's funny how cricket works, though, because he's one guy you would have loved to unleash him maybe in the middle of the innings.
Yeah.
Because his 30 earlier on was very, very good. And as it is, they've spluttered along for most innings. He's only going to get face 1 ball. Having said that, his innings wasn't one for the purists. Here's the last ball. Maximo for the ton for United CC. Loading in 3, 2, 1. Yes, hit. Time to get on your bike, boys. There's one. Good throw might have him in trouble here. And he's just out, I think. I think that'll be given out.
Umpires don't think so.
Oh, okay.
It looked pretty good from where I was.
I thought he was out. Let's have a look at the... we never quite see this,
get on
but
your bike, boys.
I just
There's
got
one.
a feeling that he was just
throw might
caught
have-
short. Have a look. Yeah, I reckon he's out, but umpire's got to call what he sees.
Well, that's an extra run.
So we're waiting to see. Are you thinking, so if that is 2, it'll be 96 for United.
We'll see. I didn't see a finger.
Didn't see a finger, and we're waiting for it to register on the board. But anyway, I can take you through the innings while we wait for that clarification on the last ball. Again, everyone's already walking off. But United CC once again ran into a bit of early trouble, didn't they? It has been given out there. You can see it on your screen now. So Abhimanyu Singh ends up batting through the innings, but didn't face too many, to be honest. 36 off 24, 4 fours, no Maximos, and Abby probably not. I mean, that's still to see. He could bat in the middle order or could stay opening.
Sure.
But he ends up batting through for 36. 33 for Devendra Singh was pretty important in the end, wasn't it? Off 18 balls. Sharma again. Had a bit of a miserable day so far, but he still has another game to turn it around. Bagoli got castled for 8, and Magari, of course, out for the first ball of the innings. For Bohemians, Solanki, as well as Saklain Mukhtar, Ritik Tomar, that Hank and Abul Fahad all chipping in with a wicket. And really, everybody did a pretty good job there. No one went for big runs. So, look, game within a game now, as we said. Bohemians, if they could take 4, they'd actually leapfrog United. United can stay ahead of Bohemians even if they get the point here and survive to the 8th over. We will take a break. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Hudencheck. Everyone, beware, because wind warning in place. But we will be back in some way, shape or form with the second innings of match 29. And in just a few moments, this is ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back as we welcome you on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It is the second innings now of match number 29. Bohemians chasing 96. Second time they've been able to chase a double-digit score in the last couple of matches. United CC, well, back after a bit of a break. I say a break's as good as a holiday, but maybe not. United CC really struggling to post enough runs when we've seen them with the bat today. But still, they do have 95 of them. And this was a golden ball score for United once upon a time in 2021. Samad Khan out there with Sahil Grover. Going to be Pramod Bagoli to bowl. It will be Danny Hudicek with me to take through the second innings. And, yeah, well, some work to do once again for UCC. Let's go. Shake, rattle and roll with Bagoli getting cut away late for 4 first ball. Nice start for Bohemians.
Very nice start, and it's the way that Samad Khan started in the last game. He looked very impressive, actually. Did Samad. So he says he'll have to bowl well. It's as you mentioned, the wind is going to be a big factor, and I think it's kept the scores down quite a bit in this today. We haven't had many scores really over that 100 mark, or they're hovered around the 100 mark.
Well, I remember the days where we give you the day-by-day run rate, right? But I can tell you that. I can tell you by runs per 10 overs, right? I'll give it to you after this ball. But you're exactly right what you said about coming down a bit. The winds come up. This one's on the stumps, beautifully flicked away. Samad Khan. Bit of class about that shot, wasn't there? Back-to-back fours to start the innings. Yeah, so first day last Saturday was 126. Sunday, 115, 116, 126, 125. And then the last couple of days, 11.5 yesterday, so 115. And today, just 106.
Yeah.
106 runs per 10 overs. So, yeah, batters have had to work hard for their runs. I also think that, the wind can help or hurt bowlers. So if you are using the wind to your advantage rather than letting the wind use you, then you can make it tough. And I think the bowlers, for the most part, have got it right today. I think there's been very few balls pitched outside the leg stump, which are way too easy to hit with these wind. But think about it. It's been a lot of tramline stuff, a lot of one side of the wicket. No coincidence. I think the scoring's come down.
Talking about wind, I remember when we played, we were commentating in Milan where there was a wind coming into our face for the whole week, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And at first it was horrible. It was really cold wind because it's quite close to the Alps there. There was a cold wind, but we had the tent disappear.
Tent graveyard.
Oh, it's gone through the fielder. That's going to go all the way for 4. Not great from UCC defending a small target.
Yeah, the other thing is if they chase this in 7, Vinarati look likely to go back to the Challenger division.
Yeah.
Which would be desperately unlucky for a team that would have won 4 matches, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles. That Milan win was crazy. And it was the only time the Duckworth-Lewis sheet came out, but it was blue skies like this, and I was kind of like, sorry, what? I said, we might have to call the game off because it's too windy.
It was horrific.
Which seems ridiculous, but if you were there, I kind of thought, well, it kind of makes sense if it's like a safety issue.
It was a strange field because there's a running track around it. There's a concrete lip on it. There's 2 bits of concrete as well, which were former
Crocodile Rock
and the concreter.
William the Concreter.
William the Concreter, yeah. And a lot of balls went into the potato field, but on that occasion, all you need to do is really put it in the air straight, and it would carry. And so there were a lot of sixes in that.
Slow outfield though. That was funny about that. All right, well, here's a big moment. Wind.
Good luck.
And well, in the end, it perfectly blew into the middle of what was a potential Bermuda Triangle. You could see straight away Abhimanyu Singh with the gloves going, I'll catch it, but he didn't realise that the ball had pretty much gone up into the slipstream. He was never going to get there. Bounced in the outfield, not the infield. So lucky one. Really first up for Grover. He gets 2.
It did go high in the air, but no chance for any of the fielders.
Interestingly, that Milan field, really slow outfield, but small field and fast pitch. So it was way easier to hit 6s than 4s on that ground.
Yeah. Also, very good cricket on that ground, though.
Sure did. A couple of golden balls as well. This one wide down the leg side. This is what you have to avoid. But, yeah, we've got I suppose once in the bird's eye view, the worm's eye view of the ground, and we can hear the tape in the area we're in blowing around, and all the structures blowing around quite loudly is a sign that it's very, very windy.
I think that camera's been tied down now.
That's what they were trying to do in the break.
Oh, gone. Great catch. Vinny, talk us through it.
Yeah, well, Grover, he was a bit lucky to get away with the first ball. He's not so lucky this time. Joshy prowling around like a floating slip. Just held its line. But, I mean, when Grover sees that shot, I know you have to play an aggressive kind of game, but I think you see that's a ball you need to be trying to hit a bit straighter, and he doesn't. And big, thick leading edge, and Sharmal Joshi does the rest. So disappointment for Sahil Grover, the Bohemian skipper. He's out for just 2. 16 for 1. Here comes the tank. See if the tank's good in windy conditions.
Yeah, maybe have to adjust his aim somewhat.
Must be. I don't know if we still got that replay of the last ball, but, Grover, if he could somehow develop to play straighter, it'd be a different proposition. You can see that's his habit, and I think gets away with it often enough to keep doing it. But I just think, especially if he's going to be playing more international cricket, he needs to find a way to kind of keep that elbow up and punch through the ball rather than keep going across it, because good bowlers won't give you the ball you want too often.
I agreed.
But anyway.
I tell you what, though, Samad Khan's been good since he's come into this side. I don't remember seeing him much during the week. Maybe unavailable. This is in the air, but that's out towards the boundary. It's going to stop. And, well.
Only one in the end.
Yeah.
Now, Ub's got the second over because that was over. So Samad takes a single off the first ball. Don't take a single off your firstborn.
No.
If you read the Bible, it never ends that well. But anyway, here's the tank, Tomar, to face up for the first time.
Yeah, Tanky's a big hitter of the ball.
Thomas is asking, is this a change in the course of the match? I guess we'll find out. Will the tank fire? Short, doesn't really get up, but Tomar adjusts and hits it pretty well. Fortunately for him, it's straight to the fielder, just a single. Rittic is away.
Yeah, it could be a dangerous partnership here for Bohemians.
I've never really changed clubs. I was a one-club man.
Yeah.
So I often wonder what it would be like to, when you play your old teammates, or when, for example, Tomar's got a good reputation for a good reason. These guys played a lot of international cricket, but you'd always have this thing of wanting to impress your new teammates, wouldn't you?
Well, we always thought he was at home at Binarati. This is going to be 4 runs. Nice shot from Samad again.
Too short from Nawab, pays the price. It's just dragged down, isn't it? Halfway down. Someone wasn't going to miss out on that. And the other thing about, sometimes, we, of course, would have players that played for other clubs playing for us, and you would see them in a different light, especially if it's a really good player, and like, oh, yeah. And then you just see them as a human being. Yeah. You realise that they've got emotions, and they're maybe not as confident as they appeared on the field. They put up their front.
What is quite motivating, especially you look at a couple of players, Norkande and Shalana Solanki in the first game.
Yeah.
Or the game previously against Burno. They're 2 established Burno players who've jumped ship. Just dabbed down on the offside for no run, and that was Samad looking for the single.
Yeah, Samad. Been a good move to bring him to the top, hasn't it? They really see too much of him earlier in the series, but looking like a good option up there. Well, might have put the jinx on him as he hits what looked like a catch to cover. It was a tough one. It was dying on Pankaj Sharma. I think he got there on the full, though. So, lucky moment there for Samad. Good effort from the fielder, though.
He did get there on the full. I think the fielder did well in the end to knock it down. It was pretty low. Would have been a tough catch.
Remember, the point's important as well. The bonus point in this game. Bohemians want to chase it in 7. Another heave out to the leg side, but friendly bounce this time for the fielder. End of the second over. It's 24 for 1.
It's a pretty good start, apart from that wicket that went down for the Bohemians, but they're pretty much on target. You're right about that bonus point.
Yeah, so let's say United don't defend this, which they've got a 10% chance of doing that. But depending on whether it's a bonus point win or not will determine who's winning 18-17 on the table.
True.
So if Inarati, we'll be watching pretty nervously today. the results. Macaulay looks like he's coming back to bowl out. Third over coming up, last of the power play.
The other thing that if they're really pushing, there's a couple of things that will happen if they really push for this 7-over victory and the bonus point. Bohemians, they're taking more risks, so they're therefore a bigger chance of a wicket. But also, if they're getting quick runs, then that sort of sets them up for the win a little bit better because they need fewer runs in the last few overs.
Don't play scared, chasing these smaller totals. 14.4 runs and over is what they need for the 4-pointer. Bohemians. Here's Pramod Bagoli. Oh, hits him right in front, but with the angle, maybe it's just going down the leg side, but now it's going to run down the leg side of the field, and that's going to be 4-leg bias. This one probably hits him in line, but I think with the wind and all the movement, it's probably just missing.
I think it's missing. Yeah.
Wasn't far away, though.
With the angle, I think it was, you couldn't really see behind his legs. I think it was a good call.
Abhimanyu Singh is basically yelling at either, I assume it was Pramod, saying, hey, I told you, do not get too straight. You got to put it outside off. They loved the field. They love a 7-2 field even at times, or a 6-3 field, which is 6 or 7 on the offside. And so you need to bowl to it then. That's why I think Abhimanyu was a bit cranky there with Pramod getting on the pads.
So moving Sharmal Joshi around to the leg side, I think it's a good move because it's more run saving than anything. But difficult around there. If it doesn't go straight to you, it's past you in that area.
Oh, yeah. That's the check vortex.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Trouble with a capital T. He goes up and under and out of here. Maximal. And the Tomar train is out of the station. Tank goes 6 runs.
That's not a great delivery there, and especially hitting with the wind. It's always going to carry. A question here from Tavleen Singh, where is Magare? He's out on the field. You'll probably see him bowl a little bit later.
Probably fields it at mid-off, right?
Yeah, he's right.
They don't
I think
he has opened
right in
before,
front of us.
but he wouldn't normally bowl until the middle of the innings.
And you wouldn't have noticed him too much with the batting because he got a first ball.
That's true. That's the way it goes sometimes. Well, better line this time from Bagoli, but Omar doesn't care. He crunches it through cover for 4 more.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Just, again, a bit too short, a bit too wide, and pretty easy there for Tomar. And they're looking very good here, Bohemians. And what this does also, I think it'll give them confidence for tomorrow. It's a team that does thrive on confidence, and they're a difficult team to beat when they've got that. And especially, got him. Well, Abhimanyu was running at the umpire then. I don't know if it's intimidated him to give him the wicket. Yes, umpires have been very, very good all week, but that's the end of Riddick Tomar. Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah,
and
I think
can't
that's
argue with that.
Well, he had a couple of short balls that didn't really get up. This one actually seams a bit, see, left to right, and it traps him back leg, hits him in front of middle. That's not going down the leg side.
Look at Abhimanyu.
I think he just was pretty keen to get into the celebration. Our umpires are unintimidatable anyway, but I would have loved to count the little fist pumps and pleads from Pramod there, but he gets what he asks for. It's the end of the dangerous Tomar, 38 for 2. Here comes Noor Kande at number 4.
Yeah, he's a good bat. Noor Kande hasn't really shown it, I think, this week. It's about time he gets a few runs. Thomas Martin is asking the people going for a walk here. There are quite a few cars in the car park. No, I think it's partly because Burno are here because they would have driven up from Burno.
Yeah, true. They're player cars.
They're player cars. Yeah.
And,
we don't get many spectators, and there's a golf course next door.
They've got their own car park, which sometimes the players can use as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Kande starts well, gets a short ball outside the old stump, and he cuts that very expertly for 4 to get off the mark.
Yeah, Crossmaster saying exactly what I was trying to say is Bohemians are peaking at the right time. I think they're going to be difficult to beat tomorrow, to be fair.
Yeah.
They're
a smoky?
A smoky, yeah.
Smoky to go all the way?
Yeah, I would.
From bottom to top in 48 hours? I feel like they'll write a book about it, maybe make a movie about it.
It's a kind of tournament it's been, though. It's just been so up and down and that every team could beat every other team. I mean, look at Vinarati won 4, they beat PCC. So it's just one of those tournaments.
Yeah, Kande just gets consolidatory here as he hits the next ball for a single. Yeah, I think it is pretty important they attack this 7-over win. It also means United, they should bowl whoever they think are their best 7 overs in the first 7. Because, every point matters right now. End of the power play. A couple of wickets, but plenty of runs for Bohemians. They're 43 for 2.
Yeah, well, only the 2 wickets down, 43. It's a power play, which is actually one of the better ones of the week, I think. I know there was one about 55 earlier on, but probably the best power play of the day, even though those 2 wickets did go down.
All teams have had trouble with the bat today, haven't they? If you look at the numbers, we've had innings so far of 93. That was chased down, but only with 2 balls to spare. 106, that was chased down. 14 balls to spare, and then 95. But as far as teams batting first, 106 has been the best so far.
Oh, trouble. Oh, great catch by Magare. Well, he's picked that up right off the turf. Really, really good catch by Ruturaj Magare.
Yeah, and so Kande, a bit unlucky here. I think the shot was on, but he didn't get the elevation, did he? And I mentioned, watch out for Magare. Where is he? Well, I said he's at mid-off. He's gone back now at the end of the power play, and he's grabbed a fantastic low catch. Unlucky for Kande, but he has to go 43 for 3 as this game takes another turn. I like this move because Mukhtar, he came out and looked right at home, didn't he? Batted 7 in the previous game, but got them home with 3 boundaries. Comes out a couple of slots higher at number 5 with the game, I wouldn't say hanging in the balance, but definitely teetering a little bit. Bohemians well on top, but those 3 wickets would be a bit of a concern.
Yeah, look, a little bit. He's still got Samad Khan out there who's looking very good. But you're right about Mukhtar. I think he's a pretty devastating batter when he gets going. And he gets going pretty quickly as well. Whereas Kranti, who'd be another candidate, has struggled.
So Ghanshyam Kumar has been a sensation this week. Revelation, says Phil G in the chat. You might notice his shirt. Comes in here and gets lifted away by Mukhtar. Finds the fielder though, so only a single. But a lot of our Indian fans in particular would know CSK, Chennai Super Kings, very famous abbreviation, CSK. But Ghanshyam Kumar has GSK on his back.
Yeah.
Really swung actually. Tucked to the 45 region. I think that was off the bat actually, but I'll wait and see what the umpire thinks. Yeah, off the bat, says Shobit. Great minds think alike. See him back out there. So, yeah, GSK hoping to remove the dangerous Mukhtar before he can hatch here. Mukhtar steps back and flat bats this down towards a goalie at long on. So, yeah, just need a little run here of non-boundaries. I was talking to Charles when he was in on Wednesday. He was in for a game. Talked about what some of the top-tier ECC teams would say. That one just misses. It will be called. But they talked about, 3 or 4 boundaryless balls means you're going to get an event. They call it an event being really a boundary or a wicket.
Yep.
And I think that shows up most of the time. We've had 3 singles in that wide. What's the event going to be?
Oh,
huge swing and a miss. So it makes it even more likely we'll get an event. Ghanshyam Kumar using that wind well. He's really getting the ball to hoop left to right.
he did get a bit of stick in the previous game they played, United.
Good bowlers come back. He's
They
come back
do.
well. All right, that's in the air. Not so sure. Magare's prowling. He's dropped it. Well, it's a difficult one for Ruturaj. But he made the ground. He'll be bitterly disappointed that he didn't hold on to the chance. It was in his grasp. That'll be the end of the over. So 48 for 3 after 4. Talk us through it, Danny Hudacek.
Yeah, look, he made good ground to it, but I think the previous one he judged a little bit better. That one he got there, but didn't really set himself for it and just knocked it forward.
He's in a funny position because his feet were kind of trailing him. Probably one of those ones that you had to dive forward, leave your feet behind, and then maybe catch it and turn.
Yeah.
But it was an awkward approach, I suppose. But anyway, it's going to be a survival for Samad, and it's 48 for 3.
That would have been a huge wicket there.
They need 16 and over the next 3 overs if they want 4 points here, Bohemians. Let's see if they're still going for it, if they're just kind of going for the game. Magare will get the ball this time, and that's going to be a bit of a sizzler down to Pramod, who keeps it to 1. Yeah, because the other thing is, Bohemians, if they were to somehow mess this chase up, then they're probably going to finish dead bottom, and they're off to the challenger.
Yeah.
That means they can't come back and win Premier for at least 2 years.
Surely not. There.
Be 2028. Doesn't that sound like futuristic year?
2000. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
It
because
would be. But, yeah, but so who's to say? I can tell you this. If they lose this game, they are bottom. They are going down. But they're not in losing position. Well, Samad tries to clear the straight boundary, and he does. Maximal for Bohemians. Just a little bit short from Rutaraj. Didn't get a lot of bounce. Fell off the shot a little bit, but he's so powerful, Samad. Cleared the boundary with ease.
like it was, if McGarry would have held on to that catch, because Samad has made the difference. You've got to say it. And the last game as well looked really good. But here, if that drop catch might just have affected this whole game and the whole fact that the BCC might still be in this competition.
Cricket's a cruel game. It wasn't too long ago that Rutaraj took a ripping catch.
Yep.
Not dissimilar to that. Again, that's the kind of ball. Samad, again, I like that he's able to play with a straight bat. You know, he's able to play with a technique. I think that makes him more dangerous in addition to his natural power. Mukhtar's more of a heaver. You can't get under this one. So United having to be resourceful in the outfield. Looks like we lost a bail. Only one bail though.
Oh, they got the bails back on.
Yeah, I noticed that at the start of this innings actually. It's ambitious, but
The wind hasn't died down there.
we don't know what it's out in the middle. Maybe hey, we're copying it worse. All right, Magare. Just done well. Apart from that 6, he's prevented any boundary in that over. So in the end, it will go for 11. And halfway through this second innings, Bohemians, 37 required in the next 5 for them. They are 53 for 9.
Well, UCC need wickets, and they've got Kanchan Kumar coming back on. He did take a wicket, had one dropped in the previous over. Let's see if you can pick another one up here. Make it things interesting.
The other thing, I didn't actually mention this, but if Bohemians win this with 3 points, then they're tied with Vinarati for last, and it'll go down to net run rate. And their net run rates are only about 0.3 apart. So, yeah, Vinarati 17 points, Bohemians 14. This is Bohemians' last game.
Yeah.
The way it's looking, it looks like they will get 3 out of it, so we'll see. All right, lifted up over the leg side and just over the fielder. Maximo. The next few minutes or next 10, 15, 20 minutes will determine potentially who's going to still be in this division next year and who's not. Samad Khan's having a big say about it.
I saw the fielder signal. He gave somebody a wave. Not sure what that was about. I hope he hasn't injured himself. He's going to pick up the ball on the other pitch. Let's have a look.
Yeah, interesting.
He seems to be going back on the field.
All right, I'm
Not sure what that wave was about.
I'm going to have to start doing some calculations, aren't I?
You do your maths thing.
I'll do my maths
I'll get
thing.
to watch the game.
Yeah, good idea. So that's going to be there. And it doesn't take me too long these days. I've had plenty of practice.
Anyway.
Right. So like right now there, I'll tell you in a minute after this ball from GSK. Lifted up, likes it off the bat. Is it going? Is it going? It is. Maximo. Samad to 42. Who knows? Maybe they still could get the 4 here with Samad turning it on.
Yeah, look, he's been such a difference today, Samad Khan, for Bohemians. From a team that, even though on paper they look pretty strong, Samad's just come in and he's been the quality for them today. There's another one.
Well, there we go. Another one. Back to back. Okay, their live net run rate now, it won't matter if they get all 4, but they are trailing Vinarati by about 0.17. So they need the 4 basically to be safe. Otherwise, could be the end of the road for them basically. For now.
This over's helped them a lot.
So 19 off 9 is what they need for 4 points. And I don't know if they're going to catch that net run rate in time.
Well, they've just got 18 off 3. So if Samad, who's on 48 now, can see out this over.
Yeah, I'm now pretty satisfied they're not going to catch Vinarati on net run rate. So they need the 4 here. 19 off 9. There's a miss. Rare miss. He's moved to 48 now. Wow. I feel like you need a Vinarati versus Bohemians best of 7 series now that we can. They're so close together. Come back.
This will just be a single. Bring Mukhtar on strike.
You know, at the start of the week, you probably would have said, just based on previous performance in the top division in ECS, Vinarati probably were favourites to go down. Also I knew they had certain availability issues. That's going to be another dot ball. So we'll go to the 7th. And a huge 7th over for Bohemians. So the breaking news is that, according to my calculations, Bohemians need to get 4 points out of this game to get off the bottom.
Yep.
If they only get 3, they're not going to get off the bottom.
Yep.
So it comes down to this over. They need 18 off it.
Yep, it's going to be tricky. They got the right man on strike. Samad Khan is on 49. Let's do bowls. It looks like it might be Magare.
It's huge over. I mean, for United too, because they really need the point as well. This is exactly what the bonus points brought in to do. Add another layer of excitement to an already exciting product.
Well, Thomas is saying, quite cruel as Premier ECS. There's not much difference between all the teams. It's very true. It's by far the closest series we've had in Prague, when there were 2 teams who were guaranteed to get into the final series at the start of the day, but there were 4 teams fighting it out on the final day, which is rare.
And this is a compilation of some of those Samad Khan hits. You can see he's done very well, and he's on strike now on 49. The ball's in his court. It's a good start from Magare. It goes under the bat. Wow, okay, so 18 off 5. I think with someone like Samad, he could hit 18 off 3 pretty easily at the end.
Yeah, he did last over.
And the thing is, at the start of the day, you would have said Bohemians probably favourites to go down because they were trailing by so much. But they've delivered today so far. Well, this is hit. Is it going to go all the way? I think it will. It does. Right into the gap. It's 50 for Samad Khan. But there's a bigger issue here. 14 off 4 required for the Bohemians to stay in this division. Because even with a 3-point win here, they're not going to get 5th. Obviously, that means they're not going to get 4th and play finals. So really, it's all they got to play for right now.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Wonder if he's aware. I'm sure he is.
I
don't know if he's aware about the placings, though.
Well, we only just crunched the numbers here. They've just got the pen and paper down there. Hits it. How far? This one's towards the fielder. Doesn't want the run. That tells you. Okay, so what does that make? It means 14 off 3. And what they're going to say here, I think, is if I hit this and it doesn't go for 4 or 6,
they swap bats.
Let's run 2.
They just swap bats.
And give me your bat because mine's not working anymore, even though I'm 53 off 23. So, yeah, basically a dot ball here, and that's the end of the road for Bohemians. And it is a dot ball. And there you go, United. A little bit of reaction for them. They know they got their point out of this. And look.
Except for a minimum.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not impossible, but on a windy day, extras are always possible. But surely now, 2 legal balls, I don't think you can defend 14 off 20. You just got to get out of the over. That one rocketed off the bat with Samad. Well, gives them some sort of a chance. Not a huge chance. 10 required off the last ball. I mean, let's say there's a minimum now, then you're back in the game. But, yeah, credit to United. Sometimes you got to do it ugly, and it has been an ugly sort of a day from them. But just this 1 point probably does put them in a good position to play finals. It could be Bruno United 18-18 heading into the last game, which means they're both safe for finals. And both, by the way, United, if they take 4 points in that last game, they'll finish in second and have the double chance.
Wow.
So that's how close it is. I'd say either Bruno or United could still get second off Prague CC. I'd say it's more likely for United, who have already got a better net run rate than Prague CC. But, wow, crazy stuff.
Well, this is unfortunate for Bohemians.
So Vinarati stay up. And
yeah.
John Gray saying they'll be dancing in the streets of Vinarati. Oh, it's quite near our
Celebrating at the Down Under.
All right, hits that pretty well. Going, and going for 4. So, Magare, job done. He concedes 12 in the over, but he had 18 to play with. United grab a point. Probably all they're going to get out of that because 3 overs remaining, only 6 required. Bohemians 90 for 3.
Yeah, look, I feel for Bohemians, but there was that. You said there was a run of 3 games that didn't get a point in this.
That's
in this
where they
tournament.
went down.
That's where they
One
went down.
extra point anywhere would have seen them to safety, but they lost matches 8, 10, and 11 in a horror run where they didn't take a single point. Then they lost the next game to Vinarati as well. So, yeah, to be fair, Bohemians lost both their games to Vinarati.
Yeah.
So the fact they're ranked below them, that shouldn't come as too much of a surprise, but it will end up super close.
Arpan Shukla, the bowler. Haven't seen much of Arpan.
Yeah, we haven't seen too
recently.
much of Arpan, and we might not see much of him because there's only 6 to win. Here we go. And that's it. So,
Good spell, Arpan.
Yeah, take a breather. Mukhtar goes bang, finishes for the second consecutive game, and Bohemians are going to finish on 96 for 3. They're going to win this with 17 balls to spare. But how about that? They were 1 ball away from staying up.
Yeah.
They win in 7.1.
Yeah.
If they'd won in 7.0, they would have been staying in the division. But I'm going to crunch the numbers quickly.
Not only staying in the division, but in the final 4, no?
There would have been, depending on the last game,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
there would have been other permutations. They would have been up to 18, and then United, potentially were in jeopardy. Still, Bohemians might have missed out in the finals. Would have depended on the last game. But anyway, wow! All I can say to that is I'm exhausted from all the calculations. But we will come back to you in about half an hour's time. It will be 2 teams on 18 points with a potential for a double chance. That will be coming back. Joe Cope coming into the chat saying, never in doubt. Well, let me tell you, they finished, 96 off 43? So the final net run rates, Vinarati minus 0.47, Bohemians minus 0.66. They'll both finish on 17 points. And Bohemians, despite winning 4 games, we said it, despite winning 4 games, a team is relegated with a net run rate and an equal lowest points total. So look, disappointing for Bohemians, but again, you'd have to say they're already hot favourites for the Challenger Division in 2027.
Oh, for sure.
But hey, that's a long way away. Who knows? Next year, maybe we'll have 7 in the top. We don't. There's a lot of unknowns. But as it stands, if there is a relegation, it will be the Bohemians to be relegated because they will finish on the bottom, despite their best efforts today. And look, the fact they did actually walk away with 2 wins today to finish, but it wasn't quite enough. They needed the margin there. So Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo and Danny Hudacek. We're going to take a bit of a break. We're back in about 27 minutes with the next game. And we will see United and Brno toughing it out maybe for a big one-sided victory and a spot in the top 2. Prague CC will now be the nervous ones watching when match 30 returns live from Vidor's Cricket Ground in Prague, Czechia. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
Finally, we've made it to the last game of the day and the last match of the qualifying here, match 30 between Brno and United CC. Brno, it's time for you. We'll call. Answers the call. And I'm going to have to find it. It is tails. What would you like to do? Okay, well, the wind got that one, and United have got the toss. They have won it, and they will bowl in match 30.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series. Directly from Czechia. Final game of the day, game of the group stage. We've got our 4 finalists. We don't quite know in what places those finalists will be. We know the Bohemians will be relegated. We know Vinarati have come 5th. Even though Bohemians did win more games than Vinarati. But it's the bonus points that got Vinarati through into 5th place. We'll see them in the tournament next year in the Premier Division, whereas Bohemians will go down to the Challenger Division. We have a game here between United and Brno. It'll be a bit of a cracker. There is an equation that I know Vinny will tell us about as to the permutations of this final game. There's a possibility United could pop into 2nd place, which would be very handy for them. They've been a very consistent team throughout, and Brno, well, they're playing to, well, I don't know. We'll find out from Vinny in a little while to see whether they can pop into 2nd place. I don't think they can. As we can see, oh, there's Marzi climbing the tower. He's trying to fix that camera again. I thought he nailed it down, but obviously not. Give us a bit of a wave, Marzi. He can't hear us. He's just trying to fix the camera so we can get underway in just a moment. But it will be United to bowl. They won the toss. Decided to go. It hasn't been high scoring today at all. The wind has caused a bit of havoc. And United, well, they're going to look for all 4 points against Brno. Be a tough going though, Brno. Good side. That'll be Pramod Bagoli to open up. Be bowling to Mahtab Khan. And it is Joyce and Sam at the other end. Again, the clouds have pretty much gone away. The wind hasn't though. That's causing issues with our cameras. Just about ready for a start. Here comes Bagoli. Bowling to Mahtab. And it's going to be called a wide first up. So the wind is blowing from left to right as on screen. So batters, the right-handed batters are hitting with the wind to the leg side. So you don't want to get anything anywhere near the pads of the batters because it's going to go to the boundary. Here comes Bagoli again. And this is hit down the ground. Could be out. Gone. Magare takes the catch. Another early wicket. And Bagoli gets one. Ever reliable. Rituraj Magari takes a nice catch. And Brno, not the start they would have liked. And it is Mahtab Khan will have to go. So 1 for 1. Brno. Ali Kashif next in. Big hitting batter. He did get them out of a bit of a hole earlier in the day. Did Ali Kashif. Let's see how he goes. He's got a good opportunity to get quite a few runs. As Kashif, if he can stay there. He's a bit of a loose cannon. They've got a player back deep at cow corner. That's definitely a spot he aims at. And there's also a wide, well, it's an extra cover, I guess, right on the boundary. Bagoli bowling to Kashif. And just defends that one. Well played. Magare picks up the ball, hands it back to Bagoli. Vinny will be back with us in a few overs. He's just taking care of administrative stuff. Marzi's back down from the tower. Oh, what's going on there? Bagoli, not sure what happened there. Maybe he lost his run up. It wasn't a mad cat attempt because the batter never moved. Bagoli comes in again as the light plane goes over. And just played into the covers. They've left that spot pretty open. Magare comes around, picks up the ball. Just a single to Kashif. Bring Person Sam on strike for the first time. So Berno, they had to make the a big trip here this morning, playing 3 games as well. Maybe a little bit tired. It seems to be that the team that sits out the 3rd game of the day often take a bit of time to warm up and often never do warm up. Seen it time and time again. This is tucked around the corner. That should go all the way to the boundary for 4 with the wind and with that vortex, the fastest part of the ground. Just a little tickle around the corner from Sam, who gets off the mark. So you can't really afford to bowl anywhere near the legs or anywhere near the stumps, really, unless there's a bit of outswing. We did a little incident with one of the doors earlier on. The wind ripped the door off one of these cabins. We've managed to put it back on without any damage, but not quite sure how that happened. Goalie comes in again and well defended. Going to look for that single. It's not on. Sam decided he should go. Kashif wasn't interested. I think he's having a bit of a go at his batting partner. As Bagoli will continue. You can see the golf course from here as well. Just stepped out of the cabin. It is very blustery. And this is cut nicely. There's a player back there. Just be a single. I can see the flags up on the golf course. They're blowing pretty heavily. So, end of the over from Bagoli was a successful one. And Berno are 7 for 1 after the first over. So the scores today have hovered around about the 100 mark. It's been, I think, one just over 100. The rest of them been in the 90s. And it's been the chasing teams that have come up ahead pretty much all day with the first 3 games. So there's no issue with United bowling first. I think that's a good indication of how things have gone today. A new bowler will be Nawab. Comes in and miss-hit down the ground. They'll look for 1. Oh, that would have been very close. Shy of the stumps from maybe about 7 metres away. Missed it. Umpire would have had to make a decision. It's always difficult with the ball coming in one way, the batter coming in the other. And the umpires see it in real time with dust and everything coming up. It's a tough decision to see with the naked eye. That's how cricket's been played though for 100 and something years. Only recently the technology's come in. Bowler comes in again. And lovely shot from Kashif. Well, that was on his legs. He just flicked it away. The ball's still going. It's up on the Banks field with the wind. And it's a long chase for the fielder. It's gone past the pitch. But beautiful shot. Definitely my shot of the day. That's lovely from Ali Kashif, who's proven me wrong. I did say he was a bit of a loose cannon and we'll try to smash it for 6 every time. That was just a delightful shot off his pads. 12 the score. Very offside field for United as well. 3 on the leg side. Up comes in again. And this one's hit through the offside. Extra cover will pick it up. Just be a single. It'll bring Joyce and Sam back on strike. So the supercomputer predicting a score of 109 at the moment. Still very early days though, only in the second over. Difficult to judge. Then again and swing and a miss there by the batter. Outside of stump, maybe a bit of swing against the breeze for Nawab. Yeah, I've seen these Grizzlies swing around quite a bit throughout this week, even later in the later innings. It was dragged across straight through the fielder, and not great work there. That was Sharma that made a meal of trying to get down for that one. Didn't get out of the middle there. Rico Fool is in the chat. Hi Rico, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. And enjoying the lovely weather in Spain. Assuming you're in Spain. Yeah, he's in the Costa Blanca, just looking back at the message. Mid-30s, quite nice. Sharma gets down to that one, has a random shy at the stumps for no reason from 10 metres out, then puts his hand up to apologise. That could have taken fingers off. Quite nice. Sharma gets down to that one. Rico saying, yep, the outfield turning browner by the day. It is, and it's getting faster and faster. Should be a really good day tomorrow for the finals. The Tigers out on top. Still don't know. This is hit down the ground. The other places, PCC probably will hold on to that second place. But it depends on whether United can get 4 points out of this game. Pretty even contest at this stage. Vinny is back in the cabin with me.
Yeah, I'm back. Finally recovered from my little nap after crunching all those numbers. That has to be a first. To be relegated after winning half your games in a 6-team competition as well. Yeah. 6-team competition. 5-5, but points matter. Bohemians, tough one for them, but they're going to have to wear it as Sam goes aerial straight down the ground, going, one bounce four. A perfect angle on that from Roshan, who is still at ground level. And Sam will take the 4 runs. Yeah, so the funny thing is, let's say United win this with 4 points. They would also have a 5-5 record, but would be second with the double chance. The same amount of wins. But you know, a lot of people might say, oh, is that really fair? With
of course it's fair.
It rewards consistency, this point system. So if you don't pick up a point in a game, it hurts you. To have 3 of those in the tournament ends up coming back to bite Bohemians. Meanwhile, Sam is going to enjoy this. Now, look, Bruno, they can also make second place, but they need to win by something like 90 runs plus. So with no real rain around tomorrow, okay, being third or fourth matters if you get washed out, for example, in Eliminator. That has happened before. But I don't think we're expecting any rain tomorrow. So I think Bruno might be just like, let's try and whack 160. And with United being a bit dodgy with the stick today, maybe we can win by that kind of margin.
Oh, they know it. I know you you had a chat to, I think it might have been
it was Tree and Near and Rahat Ali. Everyone's interested.
Yeah.
But United just need to win with the 4 points, and they've already got a better net run rate than PCC. They will be in second.
It's going to be very tough. I mean, we've to win by 90, and we've had scores of about 90 to 100.
The biggest margin for runs has been 60.
Yeah,
in the series. But yeah, so if you don't realise, you can check out the table at our page, EuropeanCricket.com. Just click on events, and then you'll see the current event, which is ECS Czechia Premier, and then click standings. Here's Pramod.
Oh, cheeky little flick back at the stumps.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, apart from the fact that Joyce and Sam does not.
Sometimes with these though, you got to do it before you look at the batter though. So he's thinking, look, well, if I look at him and then you come back, I should have flicked it.
Yeah, no.
And he had a backup fielder there. But PCC 22 points in second. Both these teams on 18. That's what we're down to.
It's turned around the corner. They'll take a quick single, and well run there from Joyce and Sam. Yeah, Rico's in Alicante.
Oh, we were talking about you, Rico, earlier. Talk us through the gardening. It is random question time in his last game of the day. He said spending 4 days in this severe heat doing a garden makeover, saying I'm now darker than him so he can stop complaining.
It's a Marzi. Yeah.
Were you successful? That's my basic question to you, Rico. Tell us your highs, tell us your lows.
Oh.
Speaking of highs, this is high. Hold the pose. It'll last longer. Joyce and Sam tuning up for finals day with another Maximo. Right now, Burno. What they're also doing is basically shutting down any chance of United getting 4. You know,
Yeah.
if they're able to get something kind of 120 plus. And Bruno enjoying the power play. Yes, having said that, 12 and overs probably about par for the course. 36 for 1 after 3. Tomorrow we've got a very first ECN cricket from Scotland, which means that they'll all be arriving today, I think. We've got Mel Farrell commentating for us as a special guest commentator tomorrow and Thursday in those 2 games. He's also doing the other games. And, looking forward to Netherlands-Bangladesh clash. Probably should check out. There's so much cricket going on. I'll even try and give you a live score in the Scotland versus Bangladesh, which is today as part of that same tri-series. But, tell us what's going on, Rico.
Yeah, it's good to see Rico in the chat.
I'm multi-screening 3 screens now, plus the game I'm
Well, that's about
commentating.
half. That's about half your normal.
Yeah, true. But that shows you how that we're getting into this. We're into June, basically.
Yeah.
You know, June's on Monday, but the European cricket series or European cricket season proper is underway. Big swipe from Kashif misses out. Kashif, by the way, got stuck in traffic, was very late, meant he couldn't bat till 7 in the earlier game, and then basically won it for Bruno
Yeah.
in this same clash.
Yeah, it's he's an important player for them. He hasn't played for a couple of years, though, Ali Kashif. It's good to see him back.
Bangladesh 56 for 3 in the 11th over against Scotland.
It's been hit out to that man at extra cover again just for a single. But Joyce and Sam started off the week very well, started off this tournament very well, slowed down a little bit, but looking good in this innings. I hope I can put the mocker on him, the mockers, I should say, on him, because he's looking pretty handy. Radadilla, the bowler, short and tucked it away. Didn't look comfortable there. If he got anything decent on it, that would have been a boundary for the bowler. Just, looked like it almost hit him. Bring Kashif back on strike.
Well, maybe they want to give him the opportunity because it's Sam who's dominated so far. Radadilla was in the hot seat earlier.
And he gets a dodgy inside edge. That's gone for 4. Well, I don't think he'll mind. That's just 4 runs on the scoreboard. 4 runs to Kashif.
Not convincing, but effective. Radadilla came on towards the end earlier, but just wasn't able to really deliver his best. This is more his role, I think, in the middle overs between kind of 4 and 8.
Agreed. Well, we've gone past the power play. Only 1 wicket down, 42 on the board. Still a couple of balls left of the 4th. Radadilla bowling to Kashif. And swing and a miss that time. Good line and length there from Radadilla.
Yeah, Kashif. Probably someone they wanted to use up in the top 3 earlier, but like I said, it wasn't eligible to bat for, I was going to say most of the innings, but they lost their wickets pretty quickly earlier on.
Another swing and a miss. Well, he's lost his shape completely, has Kashif. Ball didn't get up that time, and a good end of the over for Radadilla. And at the end of 4, but not 42 for 1.
I know we had Phil saying this really feels like the wind is really picking up here.
Yeah.
Kind of day, which is a famous one from 2020. If you know, you know. Basically, the last words of Terry on the commentary before he was crushed by the commentary table and the tent collapsing.
He did. There were a couple of words uttered. It's
Yeah.
ow, ow.
Ow.
Can you please turn the microphone
Somebody
off?
please turn the microphone off. Still, Terry, he probably ended up doing about 50 games for us. I know he had plenty of other roles in European cricket, but I think we talked about it once at Carts when I had him on. Very capable commentator,
Yeah.
Terry.
Yeah.
He did say 50 games, and he certainly has one of the most iconic quotes that we'll never forget,
Yeah.
word for word.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I can't think. I was just trying to think of iconic commentary quotes, and just because of the volume, it's hard to pick out.
Oh, never looked like stopping that. That took a left turn at Albuquerque, that one.
Well, that's one of your memorable ones. That's more of a saying. I'm trying to think of left turn at Albuquerque is a good one. But in one moment in time, I don't know. Tell us any. Do you guys? You're the viewers. Do you remember any iconic quotes? I remember when I was in Jersey last year. I said something like, "I never thought I'd live to see the day 200 chase would be done."
Yeah.
That was an incredible game.
There was I know that Phil had a great commentator's curse.
On Bilal
Yeah.
when he was on 60 and then decided to get stumped the next ball. not a wide. Good umpiring. But yeah, we do so many games. It's honestly, it's unprecedented in not just cricket, but probably world sport, the amount that we've broadcast.
You've probably commentated more cricket games than any other human.
Not probably, definitely.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think the only way I'm going to compare favourably to someone like a Richie Beno is on quantity, not quality.
It's got past the fielder, has it just got a hand to it.
This as well. Yeah,
So-
but it's also very exciting. And also, we're always adapting and things are always changing. This has been a bit of a change this year, but it's just so nice to be back.
Do you fancy being in the Guinness Book of Records?
I probably could be in the Guinness Book of Records.
I mean, yeah, that's
how do you get in the Guinness Book? Is
you've
it
got to pay them money.
Well, I drink enough Guinness. That's a good take by Abby, by the way, down the leg side. Does it help if you drink Guinness?
I don't
'Cause
know.
I think you have to pay
You've got
a
to
bit,
pay, yeah,
don't
yeah.
you?
You got to, if you've been to Dubai,
Yeah.
every little square bit of that has some sort of random Guinness Book of World Records thing.
Okay. I'm going to the AI, and this is our random thread we're going on. How am I going to get into the Guinness Book of Records?
It's going to be another 4 runs. Dodgy outside edge there. Big swing from Kashif. So he moves on. Another 4 dodgy runs. Well, he hasn't really hit one out of the middle for a while, has Kashif. He's on
Since
16.
It's about 11 o'clock this
I
morning.
think so. Joyson is batting pretty well. He's on 34. 52. So the 50 up for Burnlow. That one's tucked around the corner, into the vortex, 4 runs. Again, not a convincing looking shot, but just had enough of it. Got enough of it.
GSK not A-OK. It'll be 56-1 after 5 overs. See, with the wind, anything outside that hip is an easy put away. Joshy gets a bit more fitness work running down the hill to fetch that. Okay, so to getting the Guinness Book of Records, I've got to search the Guinness Record database. I doubt it exists. Apparently there's one for younger sports commentator. I don't know who that is. Again, I don't know if any of this is right.
Yeah.
Submit an online application.
Yep.
I guess it's easy to verify how many that I've done so many games.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's not like
It's all
I'm
on
just making
YouTube.
it up. Yeah, exactly. I pity the individual that has to go through the something like 10,000 hours of live TV to.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are records of how many games.
We've got our own records internally that we say. I've actually now lost count, but I'm somewhere in the 5600s or something.
Swing and a miss.
I remember when we used to celebrate I remember Corey's 500th. I remember all these things. Maybe it was his 250th or something. They went out the window with the amount of games you end up doing.
Yeah.
I've stopped making a big deal about thousands, maybe 10,000.
You know, as I said, Dubai, they love these Guinness Book of World Records. A lot of them are crazy. World's biggest gold ring
Some
is down there.
I actually feel like my record's a bit too legitimate now for one Guinness record. I shouldn't say that now. Hello to all the Guinness people, by the way. All right.
But yeah, it's a certain amount of money. I don't know how much it is, like £1,000 or something like that. You've got to pay, but you do get a certificate, and you get your name in the book that doesn't really exist anymore.
I don't think it's high up on how the ECN budget is created for season 2026. Let's get Vinny into the Guinness Book of Records.
Bragging, right?
The thing is, I know it, and
Yeah.
I'm proud of it. Look, I'd also be happy if someone was able to break it. Let's say, maybe my life I go in a different direction, and Rico could break it. He'd be thrilled if he had it.
Oh, this is in the air. This is way back. This is coming towards us, and that's 6 runs, as you could hear it hit the cabin.
We had an issue in the break where one of the doors blew off the other cabin.
Yeah.
Not sure if you mentioned that, but that's a sign that it's pretty windy. I'd be thrilled. I mean, the only person I could imagine breaking it in the next few years would be Rico.
Yeah.
That's if I was to retire. And although I don't have plans to retire, I mean, I don't really know what the future holds. Obviously, a few changes coming up.
So it's coming in the same spot. This might bounce before, though, and actually Maragari will pick it up, just be a single.
Rico might retire. He might have enjoyed the gardening so much he wants to become a full-time gardener. Who knows?
Could be.
I know Rico was enjoying the 40-over cricket, so maybe he'll transition into that form of the game, and it'll be very hard to catch me doing one game a day. Tell you that much, Rico. Radadia. Last ball of his spell.
got him. That's the end of Kashif, who finally he's missed quite a few, and this one doesn't miss. It's hit the stumps, and that's Radadia with the wicket. Came in quite a bit. The end of Kashif, and Kashif will have to go.
Kashif swinging like a rusty gate, but I think they had a bit of a plan, didn't they, Bruno? Let's try and touch greatness here and see if we can do it. Thing with United, though, I think because they've got the easier path to second place, not easy, but easier, they'll be thinking, look, anything 120 or less, we can have a stab at. There's no drama if
do they have anything to lose?
No. I mean, they'll be fourth instead of third, but with no rain around, it doesn't really matter tomorrow.
Yeah.
Although it's famous last words. In Europe, you never say you're positive it won't rain. But, I think, yes, 120's challenging. I think something like, what would it be? Anything under 100, I think they'll fancy having a dip at it, 7 overs.
I think they could have a go at it anyway. If it doesn't really matter, then they might as well have a go.
But they batted terribly today. So
everyone's batted terribly.
Maybe that's the kind of license they need just to get back to their best. Who knows? It's been a fascinating tournament.
Joyce and Sam still out there. He's on 41, batting pretty well. Hamidullah, next bat. This is in the air. Could be gone. And comfortable catch there taken by Radadia. Well, that put the mockers on him. Joyce and Sam said he batted well. Well, batted is in the past tense now.
That's right. Nice 41 from him, though. I've liked him this week. He's kind of stepped into the shoes of
could be
Dylan Stain. I hope he washed him first. But I think he's been excellent. He's fielded well down the ground. I think he's actually bowled pretty well when they've asked him to. So he's a player to watch tomorrow. Right now, he walks off at 64 for 3. The new batter out there, Aniket Bhattacharya.
Yeah, 2 new batters. Both can get quick runs. Hamidullah, he's anything that's on his pads, it's going to be something which is he's going to try to launch. Bhattacharya hasn't really gone on with too many big scores in this tournament, but he's very capable. It'll be Kancham Kumar to continue. And mishit slightly. Tried to muscle it through the leg side. Just a single. I'll bring the left-handed Hamid on strike for the first time. Hamid, though, he will be hitting against the wind if he's trying to hit it through the leg side, which he probably will. He's counting. He's counted the players on the leg side. Hasn't even looked to the offside yet. 4 on that leg side. 3 of them on the boundary. And it's going to be dropped. Great attempt by the fielder. He's knocked it down. I think it might still go for 4. It will. That was a sharp chance to his left.
Divi Singh, normally a keeper. Moonlighting for United. They've got that covered with the captain behind the stumps. Abhimanyu Singh. But, yeah, that was an acrobatic one. No, we didn't quite catch it because that's how fast it went. But anyway, Ullah gets lucky. He's a big hitter. Let's see what he can do here. Make the most of the life.
It's much easier, 4 runs. He's turned that around the corner. And it's Ganjam coming around the wicket. He's turning it into Hamid, who's just going with the spin, and that was far too easy. So Hamid on 8, scores 73. And Ganjam Kumar, he's taken that 1 wicket. It's cost him 24 runs, though. He'll continue around the wicket to Hamid. He'll want to try to get it through that offside of Hamid. He's not quite as strong through that area. And same sort of spot. If he knocks it down this time, he'll chase it towards a boundary. They'll just jog through for a single. Probably 2 on, but couldn't be bothered. So end of the over. Hamid will keep the strike. Bhattacharya's on 1. 74 the score after, or 75 the score after 7.
Yeah, so 108 pace, like I said, that would create about 15 and a half and over for United to take all the 4 points and knock PCC down to 3rd spot. I'll remember this tournament for a long time, just like I remember the ECS in Portugal where we had a 7-team tournament, so they played 6 games each. All the middle teams except the first and last were 3 and 3.
Yeah.
Top 4 and 2, bottom 2 and 4. That was pre-bonus points, so that was the standings.
Yeah.
But it was it was crazy to see the second and second last team have the same record. Yeah.
But here in Prague, I mean, it's been dominated by PCC throughout the years. There's been a few exceptions. There's a big swing and a miss. In fact, there was one ball left.
Yeah, I think they
Gaichum.
called over prematurely.
Yeah.
But it's all sorted now. So it's actually 74 for 3 after 7. 3 overs to go. So I think Bruno, we know that they're not going to win by 90 runs or more, unless they can maybe keep UCC to a negative total, the way things are going. But anyway,
Possible.
last 3 overs, they'll still want to have a win. Look, now, best kind of practice is match practice, isn't it? So they'll want to go out there and execute their skills, defending whatever they've got on the board and seeing if they can keep United from chasing in 7 overs. And don't forget, if it's not a 4-pointer one way or another, this is the eliminator tomorrow. So you're really getting to know your opponent, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, look, just going back to the point I was saying before, the PCC was so dominant for so many years here.
Yeah.
I mean, Bohemians won the first one, but then PCC basically just won everything afterwards. You said 27 in a row, I think.
24.
Or 24 in a row, yeah. And this has been pushed through the offside. That'll be 4. Nice shot by Hamid.
Yeah.
So I think he's a bit limited on the offside, but he does have a shot through that sort of point area.
He definitely does. I just think it's a bit of a tendency to drag with the bottom hand, but I think left-handers are very encouraged to hit through the line with the breeze being so strong left to right. Rico was saying the gardening went well. That was a follow-up to earlier, but he also said, speaking of records, ECN really should hold all the records. We're all proud of its achievements in streaming the most.
Oh, God,
matches.
dropped him.
I think it's off the pad.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it flicked the pad. Abimanu won't be disappointed to see the umpire signal leg by. Let's have a look. He steps away. I just thought, because it beat the inside edge, the fact it deflected
Dropped
that
him.
way meant it wasn't off the bat. It was off the
fair
pad. And good piece of umpiring there as well. Abby would have been appealing like crazy for that, but as soon as he dropped it, he was very quick to say, no, it's off the leg, guys. It's off the leg.
So, Radeka facing Magare. And he's muscled it through the leg side, going towards the boundary and fancy foot fielding. They'll come back for 2. Pretty comfortable runs in the end. Not a very convincing shot, but as Thomas Martinez saying, wow, missed all.
It missed all.
It
Kind
did.
Of. Yeah, it wasn't a drop catch. Legend predictor asking, was it a drop catch? I don't think so. It was a leg
I
by.
saw it from this angle, which is not the greatest.
Through the door, which is open but not broken.
Yes. Whereas you got the screen, because you are staring at a wall.
I get to see it straight on. It's a bit of a cheat. You can see what's actually happening, but I've got the screen, which means I can see it as the viewer sees it.
Yeah.
The bird's eye view, if you like.
Yeah.
Which we're lucky to have, because that camera's blown over a few times today. And the time will come where it might blow out of the whole structure up there. We've had one camera hit ever, as in that main camera.
Yeah.
And that was Claire Kailash it was in Austria, the Vienna Cricket Ground, the VCG. And I'm talking like the Grizzly hit the lens, like bang. And then this camera started hallucinating. We tried to get it going again. It was zooming itself. It was, But I was still, it's so rare. It's like, you should get a prize for that, shouldn't you? Probably just get a bill.
I lost a computer last year.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Rico lost a computer in Croatia. Where was your computer?
That was in France. I think it was
that's right.
France, Sweden. Yeah, France, Sweden, I think.
That's a dangerous game to commentate.
I was in the igloo, and the igloo has a door, like a awning at the front.
Yeah.
And if it gets above head height, basically,
Can't
you
see
have
it.
no idea where it is. So I knew it was coming towards me, and the whole idea was to protect the equipment. But I was just ducking out. I almost went through the tent, and I heard a bang, and I thought, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, rule 1 at your peril. If you forget rule 1, so you would actually,
It would hit me in the head.
Yeah,
and my
you
computer.
see, your head will grow back.
Yeah.
Computer won't. This is what I've learned. But yeah, not being able to see the ball is certainly a barrier to protecting the equipment.
I would have seen it at the last minute, and my eyes would have bulged.
So my strategy would rather been flip my computer down.
I would have
then
seen it
take
at the
cover.
last.
It gives it less surface area.
Yeah.
But it's happened a few times.
I just didn't.
I lost a screen in Rome once.
Well, you do have about 15 screens on. With
Yeah,
you.
that's true. A screen. Luckily, it wasn't my main computer. Which, by the way, a bit of computer chat. In my retirement, in my sabbatical, when I had 6 or 7 months off, finally got around to buying a new computer.
Uh-huh.
I've had this one since 2013, but I'm not ready to risk the new one at the ground. It's at my house.
Well, I mean, there's no risk here unless
here
I hit
it's
it
fine.
through
But
the cabin.
I know this one will get me through to October.
Yeah.
But I've had this computer since 2013. Would you believe it?
If it's still working, it's still working.
But I finally got the battery replaced because that was the only thing. The battery doesn't work the way it's meant to anymore. It always has to be plugged in. I got that done when I went back to Australia, and I asked the guy, "Is this weird?" I mean, it's a high quality laptop.
Yeah.
It's a Dell XPS. They'll even give you the good people at Dell a plug in case they'd like to give me another computer. This is a 50-50 game right now, by the way. But Dacre is going to get 4 as Rutaraj looks to the skies. Been good in that position, but that wasn't a great result for him. 4 runs, 4 bonus runs for Bruno.
Yeah, just a little lapse of concentration there. It's tough, especially in that position. You get so many balls hit at you, and then there's just the occasional one that goes wrong. And it's been a long tournament for these players.
Yeah, definitely. Nawab, not thrilled with that result, as he'll get pulled away here. No real timing. Just be a single. This is the 9th. Yes, I'm not too worried about getting hit here.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was scoring with that computer, probably a little bit more worried. But this computer, the only reason I needed to get a new one is because the software isn't getting updated anymore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, physically it's great. The guy who gave me the new battery, I asked him at this little computer shop, well, that's a pretty clean strike from Muller. That's his go-to, isn't it? Loves to muscle down the ground. Maximal seis carreras. Remember, United trying to keep Bruno as low as possible to increase the chances of a 7-over chase here. But he said to me, computers are a bit like cars. Sometimes you just get a good one.
Yeah.
He said, you've just got a good one here and it's, you've taken care of it. But the thing is, this computer's been through so many countries, dust storms, rain, all of these. I can't believe it's still working so well. But, I guess the time will come that I'm going to have to. I identified a couple of years ago that I needed a new one. But that's at least already broken myself in on it.
We have 3 dogs, 4 dogs.
4 dogs.
Yeah.
How many dogs are allowed to be on the field?
Well, they're skirting the boundary. There's
Okay.
a couple of walkers.
Well
There's
trained.
This one looks like it might be a Dalmatian. It's going behind and towards the side screen. That's a nice shot straight through the fielder. Not a great piece of fielding there.
No, hasn't been helped out by his fielders this over. Actually, he had one to go straight through Magare before, and then the last ball was pretty similar. So Bruno bring up the 100, and that is their score. 100 for 3 after 9 overs. Yeah, Bruno, looking at their day, they scored 96 earlier with 2 balls to spare. They chased down the 94 target against United. Then they scored 106 against Bohemians. That wasn't enough. Bohemians chasing it in 7.4. And here, looks like it'll be maybe 110, 115 if they're lucky. There's our happy little friend.
Could be a Dalmatian. I'm not sure.
Like
Short tail, though. Oh, no.
This is
No,
the
Dalmatian.
close-up.
Definitely Dalmatian.
I've got a close-up look of the Dalmatian here on the screen,
Yeah.
if you like.
Yeah. And there's-
Confirm what you're seeing.
Yeah, and there's a couple of smaller dogs. As we're going for dog talk. It's called a wide. There's a little dog right behind. Looks like a kind of a Jack Russell type. There's a chunky one that maybe a Staffy, and this little black dog that kind of looks like a Boston Terrier. There you go. That's
you
mine.
are a resident dog expert.
I might be. I know Rico's got a couple of dogs.
Is it yeah, that's true. He loves his dogs too. Do you have any dog owner tips, like beyond the basic, keep them alive and feed them and whatnot?
Yeah.
Any little hacks for the dog owners at home? As our dog whisperer?
This could be gone. A simple catch. That's the end of Hamid. That's Reddy out there. And new batter will come in. It will be Zahir Balti.
Trying to hit into the wind there. That was never going to be easy. A good view of it,
What
actually.
what sort of tips do you...
I don't know, is there a way... I don't know, because I can never have a dog because I'm generally moving around so much. Is Is there a certain, I don't know, just like a hack?
I mean, you just got to love them. That's the main thing. You just
That's a nice one.
keep them nice and healthy and happy. I tend to not give them cheap supermarket food unless I absolutely have to.
Okay, yeah.
So that keeps them away from the vet quite often. Even though Rocky did have to go to the vet the other day.
Way to their hearts through their stomach.
Yeah,
For all,
but
for,
they
all,
are
for all the vet students out there, by the way, don't listen to me.
they're a little bit heavier than what they should be at the moment. So I need to take them on more runs.
Hey, who isn't in this city?
Yeah, true. So
Alti gets a bat here, by the way, at number 6. Get to have a look at him.
yeah. You just got to love them, and they'll love you back. They're really.
Are 2 dogs better than 1?
It's difficult. Like, yes and no.
Good answer.
So it's a lot more work with 2 dogs in some ways, but they do keep each other company during the day. So there's 3 days at least a week that I'm away at school. So they keep each other company.
That's true. That is true.
But at the same time, especially with Talia, who's she was called a terrorist by someone the other day.
Hush.
But she's great with people, but with other dogs she can be a little bit feisty. And so I don't know what her history was in Dubai. This is squeezed down. It might be a leg by. We'll have a look. I think the umpire's going to call it. No, off the bat. Whereas Oki, as you know, with the first season here, she could easily just sort of sit here, commentate, and then go out and play with the frisbee for a while.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't hear a peep from her. Whereas Talia, not so much. So has been hit through the leg side and friendly bounce for the fielder. Just be a single.
I'm glad this innings is over because I had about to have the most random question. Has dog cricket ever been attempted as in a game all by dogs, for dogs? But this is something that I will be Googling in the break or at least trying to find an artificial intelligence impression of it. But it will be Bruno that will finish 105 for 4 off their 10. Simple equation then for United. They need 106 in 7 overs at a shade over 15 and over. And honestly, I think they'll go for it. There's no reason not to go for it. It could have a pretty exciting finish to the day. Badadika ends up on 11 not out. Bolte on 1 for the Bruno side. I think Joyce and Sam did a pretty good job. No Ratul in the side today, but I do hear he'll be back tomorrow.
Good.
I even heard he had work commitments. He wasn't meant to play yesterday, but did anyway.
Yeah.
Because obviously everyone was trying to get him on the park, but in the end he's got some important commitments that have kept him away today. But I imagine he will be a part of the Bruno lineup tomorrow. Joyce and Sam with 41 top scoring. Ali Kashif with 20. Hamid Ullah with 25. They were the main contributors. Wickets to Bagoli as well as Radadia, who I thought was the best of the bowlers. 2 overs, 1 for 13. Although Magare had those exact same figures, 1 for 13. And GSK, Ghanshyam Kumar with 1 for 25. We will take a break. Back with the exciting conclusion in about 10 minutes. 106 for United in 10 for the win, in 7 for second spot. For Bruno, well, they could theoretically keep UCC to something like 17 and they could still do it. But I think for them, it's more of a practice match for UCC. They really have something to gain. Join us for the exciting conclusion of Day 8 in a few moments. Live from Prague, you're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as the Burno team set to take the field, defending a score of 105 here in match number 30. The final match before Final Sunday gets underway tomorrow. Now, we do know that these two teams will be taking part, and we are assured that Burno will be in the eliminator tomorrow morning, probably to meet UCC. That is unless United, who are coming out to bat now, can chase this in 7 overs or less, in which case they will go ahead of Prague CC on that run rate and capture second spot. Quite an unbelievable day. We've seen Vinarati squeezed out of the 4, but only just. We've seen Bohemians win both their games, but unfortunately for them, not pick up enough points to get out of bottom. And now we're going to see the exciting final innings. One thing I hoped for was a golden ball. Haven't had it yet. Man that has been beside me for several golden balls, Danny Hudacek, joins me for the last innings of the day, and I suppose it's that kind of score. But I think one thing's for sure is that the men in blue here, they're going to be going for it.
I think they'll be going for it. And could you imagine a PCC Burno eliminator?
Yeah,
that's
true.
not what we would have predicted at the end of the beginning of the week. We knew that quite a few teams, actually all of these teams, had the potential to get in the finals. With the Bohemians and Vinarati who missed out, unfortunately, for those two. But UCC been a very consistent team. I think that as a team, I think they've gelled, and they're just a spirited side. Burno a little bit hit and miss. I think they've got a couple of big outs. Ratul not with them today. He'll be back tomorrow.
Imagine if Stain came back a bit like a WWE WrestleMania moment. He just
if they
walks in
find him
from rehab or wherever he is.
He's just spent the last week walking up to Prague.
He's trying to fight himself. I hope somebody can find him because Burno could definitely use him. I'll never forget his innings in 2023.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, here we go. It's Vasadeven to get us going to Magari. He's off for Golden Duck last time and almost gets another one. And this one's going down the leg side. Probably a leg pie. Watch out for the signal.
It's amazing. Vasadeven, he hasn't bowled this today, has he? It's the third game. I don't remember him bowling.
I don't think so.
So he's opening now.
It's been a long week for these players
That's
as
true.
well.
Yeah, very true. But,
If you're in the Prague area, I should have said this because I have put it out to my my footy teammates, Australian football teammates from Prague Dragons. A few of them up, apparently planning to come and join us and have a picnic tomorrow.
that'll be good.
Nice place to watch cricket, isn't it?
Lovely place to watch cricket. I'd bring the dogs, but I think I'm a bit too busy to come out here again. Oh, this is in the air. And good luck, Naveed. He dives forward. He finds the ball.
Should be out. Anyway, no, what running from Magare, who went, touched, came back for 2. I guess it was in the air a long time. It just actually blew back towards the pitch for Naveed. And he couldn't catch up with it.
Such a tough catch. Into the breeze. He judged it pretty well, and then it just the wind just took it away from him.
Take 18 off the balls remaining for the bonus point. So 103 off 40. Make that 103 off 39. But, they put Devendra Singh back to the top of the order. What do you think about that move?
Oh, look, he looked good in the last game, so I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. If he can produce the same form, he'll get off to a pretty good start. He was hitting it really well. He's watching the ball onto the bat, and he does that well. He waits for it well. And this is just tucked around the corner. There's a fielder there, just be a single. But no, UCC have got a pretty good batting lineup. I mean, you look at this team. I think Divi Singh coming in up the top. You've got Abhimanyu. You've got Ruturaj and Pramod Bagoli. Probably the pick of the batters.
Pankaj has been the surprise for me today. He just hasn't had a good day with the bat. Bales off. There's the wind coming in. I think it's 3 strikes, you're out for the Bales. We saw that earlier. They blew off 3 times quickly and they said, we're going to dispense with them. But yeah, Pankaj. And Abhimanyu, to be honest, hasn't really been able to find the kind of boundaries they want in power play when he's open today.
Look, this one's going to be 4 slashed over the third man. I think, though, that what's happened with United today is that they've basically lost a batter twice on the first ball.
Yeah. They've been always playing from behind in their innings.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Well, they haven't lost anyone yet, which is good to see.
Until now, and there's the famous Danny Hudacek jinx with 1 ball to go on the first over. But yeah, Magari, again, is a very, very good player. And United, I suppose they've done the heavy work earlier in the week to at least be in the position to challenge for second here. Despite having a tough day today, well, Bolbo Vasadivan keeps that outside the offside channel. End of the first over, 8 without loss.
As I mentioned, I think United are just a very good solid side. I don't think they've got an absolute star. You look at Tigers and they've got Sazir Buyan. You look at a PCC and there's a few of them like that, like Sudesh or Sharan or Berno. I've probably got Ratul as a batter. I think United they've got a lot of players that share the load, both with the ball and the bat. I think they're a really good balanced side. And so I think they've also really got a really good chance of winning this whole tournament.
Well, that's the thing. United have been around a few years now. Bruno, I know they haven't won a European Cricket Series, but they have won the league here a couple of times. Gone to cards much. I don't think the teams will see tomorrow. Tigers won it before. PCC obviously won it several times before. So United they'd be the real, I suppose, underdog story as far as a team that have come from the lower levels of Czech cricket to make it this far. Had some amazing moments on the network, and if they were to win it, they would go off like a frog in a sock, as we'd say in Australia. But yeah, I just want to say a quick hello to a few people in the chat. Hello to Thomas again, nice to see you. Hello to Wayne, who's in the chat as well, and saying it's a bit of a cheeky move for the Pakistan Cricket Board to schedule this ODI series during the IPL finals. As this is in the air and running away, that'll be for the Megare trying to get on with it. Like I said, United really have only one thing to gain in that second spot if they can chase in 7. Any other result, and you're looking at this match up again tomorrow morning, the Eliminator. That's actually a really good point, Wayne. Nice to see you, by the way, in here with Danny. Danny, you're calling your last innings for a little while because I know you're off tomorrow, but hopefully we have you on the network again soon. In fact, I know we will because you're going to come and do a day of the CE Cup, Central Europe Cup, right?
Looking forward to that. There's men's and women's cricket. We don't quite know what we're going to be covering exactly, which games we'll be covering. I know there'll be some teams coming from around Europe for a very good competition. This is a nice shot, 6 runs. I just got into the right position there, did Megare.
Yeah, they need more of this. I actually think for United to win tomorrow, they kind of need everything to go right. This has kind of been a day where most things have gone wrong. Not everything gone wrong. But I actually think throwing Divi up the top is probably the move that might get them the win. I just think, I know he hasn't really clicked there for them so far.
Yeah.
But if he catches fire, he's a match winner. And I think if him and Megare can click tomorrow with their good kind of 1%ers, as we'd say in footy, the little things they do, they defend well, their ground fielding's good, they hustle between the wickets all innings, their bowling is pretty solid, no real weak links in the bowling. And I think this is probably the move.
Yeah, look, absolutely.
Might not work, but I just think it's the move. If you want to go all the way, you've got to take risks in it. And I think that's one I would take.
So it's been hit back to the bowler. Paolo Campini talking about Wolves bouncing back into the Premier League this next season. I think they will.
Would it be like the Bohemian story?
Outrageous pop saying Wolves will bounce back to Division 2. Don't think so. No, I've got a good feeling. I think most Wolves fans have got a very good feeling about next season. There's been positive moves so far, and to be honest, that team needs a major overhaul. And I think they've gone to a good start. Now, don't start talking to me about Wolves.
Speaking of football, you mentioned to me in the break that Champions League finals on tonight as well from Budapest.
Starts in 90 minutes.
And I might have a vantage point to watch that from somewhere around the city. Are you a PSG supporter tonight with your French heritage? Or
not
absolutely
really.
not?
I don't know. Not really. I mean, I hope it's a good game. As has got past the fielder, that's 4 runs. So no, I mean I might watch it from afar, but that doesn't really interest me that much. I don't really mind if Arsenal or PSG win. But
Wolves not in the Champions League final.
No,
so
if they, I'd be
no interest.
No, but then again, look, Aston Villa and Crystal Palace have won trophies so far this year in the Conference League and the Europa League. So it could be a hat trick of European victories for Premier League teams, which should be interesting.
23 of that loss after 2. Like I said, take 18 off the balls remaining, and that's the equation for United to get into second. So 83 off 30.
Just quickly going back to football, Vinny.
Please.
So Wolves, for coming last in the Premiership, have parachute payments of 117 million pounds for coming last in the Premiership.
What
right?
do Bohemians get for coming sixth in the European Cricket Series? Is it less?
I think it's less. But Inter Milan won the Serie A.
Serie A, yeah.
It's slashed away. It's just going to be a single. You know how much they got for winning the Serie A?
How much?
15 million.
Really?
So you can see how much money there
Wow.
is in the English Premiership. I mean, they didn't win much. They didn't win much for coming last. It was like 5 million or something. But the parachute payments, because of wages and because of and to stop teams going bankrupt, they've got parachute payments for a few years.
Wow. And the promotion game from
Yeah.
the championship, they call that the richest game in football, don't
It
they?
is. It's worth about 200 million,
Oof.
200 million pounds. Basically, because of sponsorship and so on. This is slashed over the top. That'll be 6. Nice shot. They're really going for it here, United.
But don't you worry. We will have the side on camera back at some point. But honestly, it's been a great effort from everyone at ECN to supposedly reboot, I suppose what you call it.
Yeah.
And here we are. We've got another European Cricket Series in Prague, which looked uncertain a few months ago, and we couldn't do it without the support of the community as well.
Yeah.
Without people wanting to watch, there'd be no need to have European Cricket Series and ECN. So we're thrilled about it. We're thrilled to be back. But yeah, some of the money in world sports makes guys roll back in your head.
Just going back to you were talking about the chat. It's for us as commentators. I don't know how much that you guys realise how much we appreciate you.
Oh yeah.
Because it is really motivating to see how much love there is for the game. Also the nice words from everyone. So it's really nice to see just the community come out and say hi and are so positive. Or I'll get through to the second. The throw is in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah.
But
Hedging his bets.
But it is really nice to see familiar names coming in and having a chat. One familiar name we haven't seen all week was Dave B.
Yeah, Dave B. That must be on hiatus at the moment. Hope
Yeah.
everything's all right with him. We'll do a welfare check on Dave. But he's normally around. He has taken a few breaks in the past.
Yeah,
so
he has.
might be the case. Is Mishra.
Just a
Chance.
shy at the stumps. Pretty good effort.
Good running, though. If you go straight away, I mean, Magari is very fast. Generally, he gets there. Good pick up and throw, though.
Oh.
Yeah, so, yeah, I couldn't agree more. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Chris Smith is in there at the moment. Looks like Skippy's in the chat as well, a.k.a. Frantic. Nice to see you. And we actually saw him on the field a little bit earlier in the day, subbing. Good. He's
Yeah.
throwing himself around. He's got less skin on his elbow now, that's
Does.
for sure.
He's been hitting the air. Player will come around to stop it. That's Person Sam.
Sam's good fielder down there, isn't he? Yeah, so stay with us. Tomorrow should be a big day. Do you have any hunches? I mean, Tigers, they've avoided all this drama, haven't they? Despite having a bit of an underwhelming finish to the series, they did finish clear at the top thanks to a couple of 4-pointers.
Tigers are a good solid side. They do rely on Sazi Buyan, but then again, they won it without him last year. They did have a couple of good ringers though. So they'll be difficult to beat. PCC, I'm sure, will come with all guns blazing. What is an appeal? I'm not sure why. Is he talking about maybe a handled ball?
No, you're allowed to protect yourself. I think that was the issue there.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
I mean, even if there is an appeal there, it's not out because you are allowed to use your hand to protect yourself in a genuine situation like that.
Yeah,
But anyway, that'll be explained to him, and that will be the end of the over, I assume. It's
yeah.
the
Look,
end of the power play.
I've got to say, if it depends on the PCC team that turns up, it depends who they can get on the field. They did have every old timer they could possibly have play for them, apart from Prakash, play for them this week, and it was good to see them. It was great to see them. But I'm sure they'll bring some of the youngsters in. I saw Aravind score some runs, Sridhar.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, he looked in good touch, actually.
Very good. He's a good player. He's got Sharan, Sabha. Well, sorry, not Sabha. You've got Sudesh up there as well. So you've got some really good experienced players. They're going to be tough to beat, as they always are.
Yeah.
Tigers looking pretty solid. Bono, again, with Ratul back in the team, he's a bit of an X factor. So, and United, a good team.
Any team could win it. That's
Yeah.
what I love. Kind of sums up the tournament, though, really, doesn't it?
I've got to say that I've got a hunch that PCC are going to pull something out again, because even though they haven't been at their best and they've lost quite a few games, I think they'll bring a pretty solid team tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, the first game between them and Tigers is going to be, or the second game of the day, is going to be an absolute beauty.
Yeah, for first spot in the final. And with the prospect of potential rain late in the day, now hopefully it doesn't interrupt the final, but whoever wins that has top seeding for the final. So if you win that, doesn't matter where you finish on the ladder anymore.
So here's a question for you.
Yeah.
We've seen teams struggle if they've taken a break between the third and fourth, like during the third game.
True.
Right. Do you think that would be an advantage or disadvantage to whoever wins the first or the qualifier?
Well, a couple of things. The breaks aren't so long these days on finals day. So we used to have the 1 hour breaks. We don't have to do those anymore.
Yeah.
So it's a slight break. The whole thing is about an hour and a half less of a break for that team that has a break, though. I've seen it work both ways. I think it also depends how many injuries you're carrying and those kind of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's probably a net zero. I think there's momentum of continuing to play versus the fatigue factor. So yeah, really, I land about this, they're not having too much of an effect.
I think though that also we tend to see that the teams that have played 3 games, they played 2 games already, then they take a break, and they're playing their third game of the day. This won't be the case tomorrow as well.
True.
So
that's true. But the final starts at 4 o'clock tomorrow, so it is half an hour later than our regular last game of the day. All right, well, 68 off 20 for the second spot. Can't see it happening unless we see something pretty amazing straight away. Get an appeal here from Hamidullah. Doesn't get a lot of support. This has been a really good over spell, in fact, from Vasadeven. Not giving up a boundary. Just those ones and the dot on the screen. A couple of dots now.
I'm surprised not to see him today. This is the third game that Burno are playing, I think, isn't it? Am I wrong? I think it's the third game. It's the first overs he's bowled.
It's the third game. Both these teams have played. Nice shot by Jendra Singh. Worked away off the hip, and that will run away for 4. So they need to get a move on. Need 3 miracle overs, really, to do it in 7. Anyway, United, still, at least with a better start than earlier in the day. End of the over. 42 without loss.
Yeah, I think, you said it before that they're going to throw everything at it. I think they might have missed out on a bit. They'll still, I'm going to say, win the game. Tree Lowler's the new bowler. Not going to get too many off him, I don't think. But Divi Singh is 11 off, not sure, can't see that far. And Magaro's on 30. But is it time, Vinny, to put someone else in to see if because Divi's 11 off how many?
11 off 10.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. It's probably, if anything, you want him to bat more before tomorrow,
that's
don't you?
true.
So it's a tough one.
Playing the long game.
Probably not going to do it anyway. But anyway, here's Tree. Has had a good week. He's going to come on to bowl over number 5.
It's going to be a wide first up. But, yeah, no, it's my 4th day of commentating here in this tournament. I've enjoyed every bit of it. It's been really good. Talking about VAR. That's one thing that I won't miss in the championship, Chris, is VAR. There's no VAR in the championship. It's been Wolves have been on the back end of quite a few over the last couple of years. Hasn't been as bad this year. But, yeah, they're a big chance to go up around Premier League stadiums whenever VAR gets brought out. Another wide there, signal by the umpire. So I think the review system generally in cricket's pretty good.
Yeah, it's interesting. As they get quicker, though, I wonder if it'll become less player-driven and more umpire-driven.
Or AI, Vinny.
Yeah, well, just, there's an appeal. Everyone looks up at the light on the board and they're like, out.
Yeah.
Or the umpire's watch gets buzzed and they're like, yeah, that's out. I think it could be going that way,
So, Tree bowling again. And that's high and long and 6. Nice shot there. Divi Singh finally getting going. Got one in the spot he liked. And that's a bit more like it.
Certainly is. needed a bit of a boost. I'll need even more of that, won't they?
Just look at the bench over there. There's 3 players there. Well, I'm not sure if they're players. They're spectators, all dressed in white shirts and black trousers. Vinny, what's going on?
They've come to take me away to the asylum finally, have they?
Maybe.
Smartly dressed.
Could be part of a religious cult.
That was the first thing I was going to think. I've been watching too many Netflix docos lately.
Yeah, have a look.
Give us a look. I'm going to step out. Yeah, that's good. I think just
come in after work on a Saturday.
just come in, watch it. Remember, look, you've got both these teams that field 3 teams in the league.
Yeah,
so
true.
yeah, they're going to have good squads. And
I'm just wondering about the formality of the get up.
Saturday afternoon, just knock off and come down and watch a bit of cricket. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
It's a treat.
that's a nice shot. That'll be 4. Oh, I've got a foot on it. Almost great footwork. Champions League final on tonight. And I think it's Ali Kashif out there. He probably won't make either side.
Belted that, really.
Yeah, I think he must have hurt him. It didn't hurt his foot. It doesn't look like it's throbbing or anything. He hasn't been affected too much by it. Almost stopped the 4. Could have been better to use his hands. Tree coming in again, and this has been hit hard. It's bisected the fielders. That's 4 again. So, Devi starting to score some runs. He's catching up to Magare.
Yes, what I mean about you'd rather have him out there. Look, not out off the table. 45 off 2 overs. Yeah, we see big
Possible.
overs happen. Someone loses the plot.
Well, it was 19 off that last one.
Yeah. Tree hasn't gone for too many expensive overs in this series. That was probably one of them. It goes for 19, so 61 without loss after 5.
So,
I'll throw it open to the chat. You
Yep.
guys have seen a lot of cricket here this week. Do you think there's any? Do you have any predictions for tomorrow? Will it be Tigers back to back? Will it be PCC for their first title since their golden run of 4 in a row, which ended 3 years ago now? Will it be Brno with their first ever ECS title to go with their 2 league titles? Or will it be United with their first ever trophy in top level Czech cricket at least? United have won Division 2 before, but
Yep.
that first ECS to the men in blue. I guess we'll see.
I know how much it means to these teams as well. I mean, Vinarati is still crying about the Challenger division last year, and they've got the trophy proudly displayed at the Down Under.
Yeah, they do. Seen that on occasions. It's a good start for Bolte. He's been a bit of a find, actually.
Yeah.
Liked watching him out there. Not sure if we'll see him tomorrow, but I think he's contributed well when he's been called upon today.
Yeah, so again, Brno have got so many players down there in Brno. He's someone I hadn't seen before. This is lofted over the top, and it's going to be 4 runs. But yeah, he doesn't look out of place in this team at all.
Yeah, not at all. You're right. I like the way he bowls one side of the wicket. And, okay, much rather ask him to hit into the breeze on the offside
Sure.
than just bowl it into the wheelhouse. Yeah, tomorrow will Sazib turn up, and he's been through an ordeal as well. You know, he had to work a lot all week. He's got various little injuries and niggles that are bothering him, but he seems to be able to step up in the big moments, doesn't he?
He's a big game player. Is Sazib Buyan. Bolte does his own fielding, just a single. So 65 on the board, 40 needed. Not many, an over and a half. Been a good over from Bolte so far. Just 5 from it. Let's see what Divi Singh can do to his bowling. Comes in and digs it out straight back to the bowler. Again, nice bit of bowling there from Zahir Bolte.
Been impressive. So 40 off 8. I think the 4-point dream has evaporated now for United. Need to concentrate on trying to win the game.
Chris Smith did mention that Wolves tried to. It's going to be. Tried as hard as he could to let that slip by
You know,
him.
the VAR thing is a good example of technology in sport, and particularly making decisions in sport and refereeing / umpiring. That once you let the genie out of the bottle, people want perfection.
Yeah.
You know, and the truth is, I think we've realised you'll never get it.
It still comes down to interpretation with a lot of it. It's going to bounce just in front of the fielder just for a single.
So what you now is just shift. Oh, geez, pick that up. Might have given away a second. At least he hasn't given away a 4 there, Ali Kashif. So I think you've just shifted the moaning in a different direction.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a healthier direction off the human. Now, the machine.
Yeah, often fail, which is
But it often also shows up real because it doesn't have emotion. So it technically, like, what is an elbow or what part of the body is this, and what it takes rules to the extreme that before a human's not able to calculate all those things. I'm still pro technology and making correct decisions. I in general, I know there's challenges, but I know what people are like. And in the beginning, it's same in cricket. And they're like, we just want to get rid of the howler. We just want to get rid and let the umpire make the decision. But now, a few years on, probably almost 20 years since we started doing DRS now. This is going to be 6. Nice shot by Magare, who moves into the 40s, Maximal. But I know what people are like. And people always want to get – people like perfection or the idea of it. And so now we've gone to, like, people think it's quite unfair that the same LBW, depending on what the umpire feels, is either out or not.
Yep.
Whereas the technology might have it hitting in the same spot. So I can see both sides. It's always an interesting debate.
I just think that, especially with cricket, it's taken the responsibility away from the umpire who relies more on technology. Whereas now with this, there have been a couple that have gone wrong this week in the sense of run-outs that when you look at it back, some have been closer than others, but with a naked eye, this is 6 again. With a naked eye, you can see why an umpire has given it not out because it's almost impossible really to
you're guessing.
to get it.
You're guessing. And you might have a good guess.
The thing is, though, you have to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter.
But even that's interesting because, like, that's something we say in cricket, but it's not written anywhere.
No, I know it's not written.
It's a convention.
Let me go back and rephrase that. You've got to be 100% sure if it's out that it's out. If you're not 100% sure, if you have a feeling it's out, then you shouldn't give it. If you're 100% sure, then you should give it. So in that sense, the batter should have the benefit. So anyway, that's my opinion.
And I think that reason the benefit of the doubt exists is that the consequences are more drastic for the wrong decision being against the batter.
Sure.
Because the batter gets one opportunity to bat.
Yep.
Whereas bowlers and fielders get multiple.
Another good shot there.
50 for Magari. What a way to bring it up. That's a long and thankless chase onto the Banks field.
It's a slow
Has
one
that ended up on the pitch?
Almost.
I think so. That's pretty good. That's great work from Magari. Again, needed some runs. He'll be feeling better, especially after missing out earlier in the day to bring up his 50 off 23 balls. Again, for United to go deep tomorrow, you imagine that Ruturaj has to turn up. Good signs from him.
Yeah, very good signs. And Divi Singh has hit a few runs as well. So I don't know, they're going to be competitive, I think, tomorrow, United, as are all the teams, to be fair.
So I'm going to just finish what you were saying.
Yeah.
In a moment. 7 up here could be interesting because then we'll get them back to possible. I can't imagine tree bowling any extras. In fact, that'll pretty much shut the door on the 4-pointer now. But yeah, I've noticed different attitudes, and neither are right or wrong. Some people like that element of humanism in decision making, saying, look, he's a human. It's a game for humans. It's not a game for robots.
Sure.
And, respect the umpire's decision. Some umpires like that too. But also, this will be 4 dragged to the leg side as Divi, well, maybe he can bring up a 50 of his own, moves to 35, still 3 overs to go. With that, we know now that the top 2 is set and 3 and 4 is set, basically, even though these two, it'll depend on who actually wins this game, but they'll be meeting the eliminator tomorrow after 7 overs, 93 without loss. Some umpires, again, they quite enjoy, rather than having to make judgment decisions, to be, let's call it game facilitators.
Yeah.
And they quite like, in the beginning, a lot of the umpires, when the third umpire came in for line decisions in 1993 or thereabouts, they were like, well, I won't be using it. And I can't remember who the umpire was, but then he refused to call for it. It was out, gave it not out. Next game, it was calling for it, because it was there. It was a resource available for him, and it was probably maybe ego or whatever, or because he didn't believe
Sure.
in that idea back then of technology making decisions, the attitude changed pretty quickly.
I mean, it was the same thing with VAR when the first year it came in. On-field referees refused to look at the replays. It's in the air, but it's away from the field. It should just be cut off, just be 2. Yeah, they refused to go up and have a look at the screen, and it was embarrassing because the cat and mouse there from.
And so it comes down to feel of the game. Yeah, Tom's talking about 1 millimeter offside, the back of the boot type. But yeah, it's true. It's funny because like I said, it depends whether you believe what the responsibility of the official is. In my mind, I think it's going more and more towards make sure that procedures are fair and consistent and applied correctly. Oh, Gare goes to the skies. That's a good shot as well. Maximo moves into the 60s now, Routaraj. But anyway, I'm sure it'll keep changing. AI, it's true what you say.
Yeah.
It's going to go in that direction. It's going to go less away from you thinking you got a tough call, so challenging it, to in the time you would have challenged it, we're going to get the right call anyway.
Yeah.
So let's everyone save ourselves a bunch of time.
It was Chris was saying that the Wolves were against VAR. All 19 other clubs in the Premiership. So Hamid does a little cartwheel.
Oh, Hamidullah, who says you're tired at the end of a long day here? This is the best bit of wicket keeping he's done all day, and it's got nothing to do with wicket keeping. It's just a good bit of flexibility. Watch that beard fly.
So anyway, the way they've proved that they don't want VAR is that they've been relegated to the championship with no VAR. Shot at 6. Well, I'll tell you what, this is pretty good innings here from Magare.
I like this from Paul saying reviews in cricket and tennis and rugby are actually fun. Footy, painful. I don't know which footy you meant there. Hello to Legend Predictor who's donated 40 rupees to us. That'll help us with dinner tonight. Saying Prem praise biju outrageous nimi vari jawan.
That's the end of the game, Vinny.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, gee, that snuck up quickly. I knew as soon as it went to me speaking another language that speaking in tongues it was going to be done. So how about that? Magari will finish on 69. And look, it's been a day of so close but not quite. They'll get there in the 8th over. They miss out in second spot by 4 balls.
Yeah.
United 107 without loss. So I think well, Danny, take us through that innings and what you liked, particularly from Magare and Devendra Singh, and tell me, do you think that they are the pair that should be opening for United tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. Because even if one of them goes early, you've still got a really good backup in Abhimanyu Singh and Bagoli, and there's a few others as well on this United side who can score good runs. We saw Sharma miss out a little bit, but he's also very capable. And I like United as a team. As I said, I think they're very plucky. They're good, and they're a consistent side that play as a real unit. So they're going to be dangerous tomorrow against the first game here against tomorrow against Brno, and they've convincingly beaten Brno in this final game.
Yeah, they sure have, and what a way to finish it as well. Came quickly. We didn't even realise we were getting so close. We were diverging off the track with our random chats, which is a bit of a custom here. Last game of the day, but yeah, UCC. The bats didn't click, did they? First couple of games there. I mean, again, was it something to do with the fact that they knew that the 7 over chase was on, and so they were free, and they weren't too worried about if there were negative consequences?
I think the fact that they knew they were in the finals, regardless, I think that was the big thing for them.
So the final standings, Tigers at the top with 24, Prague CC 22. They're the top 2. Then United 21 and Brno 19. They're 3 and 4. And then Vinarati and Bohemians tied on 17. They're 5 and 6. So Bohemians, that was the big story today, wasn't it? With them getting relegated despite a record of 5 and 5. United 5 and 5 just missed out by 4 balls on second place in the double chance. So look, I know we've had some fun with the Compcam today, but we might bring you back in. Let's see what we can do. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Danny Huchek. Okay, we can do it.
Chair again.
Are we sitting down?
Doing the chair again.
It is traditional for us to sit down anyway. So, look, been an absolute pleasure to be here with you today. Danny, put it here. I'm really, really, really pleased to be able to spend more time with you here in the commentary box. I know it's tough. We've got a lot of good commentary options here. We'd we'd love to probably have you in a little bit more often, but I know that you've been very busy during the week as well,
it's been
and
busy.
you've made the most of your time here. Final thoughts on tomorrow? Any up for grabs?
Completely up for grabs. As I said, I've got to say PCC have got the winning record. Tigers are the defending champions, and they're looking very solid as well. Some really good cricketers with that sort of the Sazi Bhuyan factor. Yeah. But these two sides as well. I mean, Burner are hard to write off, especially with Ratul back, and you've seen UCC what they can do as well as a
definitely.
unit. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, well, that's great. It's a great place to be, isn't it? Hopefully the weather's good tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
we don't have any issues. Look, we're going to wrap it up before we both disappear from the ground, not sure from your picture on the screen. But a reminder, if you are watching in the YouTube, which you must be, to like the video. It helps us a lot. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Don't forget our social media as well, our European Cricket. And, of course, EuropeanCricket.com, our website. Our website, which is improving all the time, has all the teams, the toss news, everything you want when you want it. So I think if people are in the chat asking, what's the 11, what's it looking like, make sure you send them in that direction. But for now, I wonder if Marzi can fade in the end of day music. That'll be the final frontier in us. Why don't you crank it for us, Marzi? He's done a good job. He's been up the tower. He's been down to Roshan. I think this is Roshan's last day as well. Can he come in here? Come on. Let's see if we... This will probably not work at all. There he is. Look.
Hey.
Oh, he's the secret sauce. If he's there, we can see everyone there. Don't move. Roshan, fantastic job up in the tower. Give me 5 there. And look, very, very thrilled to have Roshan with us. But as Marzi fades in the end of day music, I'm going to put him under pressure because then it'll feel like it's time to go home. Hey, quickly, why don't we say commiserations to Bohemians, obviously, finishing on the bottom. We'll have to see, but as it stands, they would be relegated to the Challenger Division, which is... it's desperately unlucky, but I suppose it shows you how even the competition was. Vinarati as well, unlucky. They didn't quite make the finals, but I think they're relieved to stay up, that's a big effort, actually, to come into the division and to stay in the division.
Yep. Had some good results in a week as well.
They'll be the first team to do that as well. But for now, we might let you go. Thanks to everyone in the chat as well, everyone on the ground, all the players, officials, and everybody else. But for now, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of Danny Hudacek and all the Mini Blue crew here at Vinoj in Czechia. Stay happy, stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow. Phil G will be back with me as we'll get ready for finals day in this European Cricket Series.
See you guys.
Hasta mañana.
Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back